Happy New Year. 2024. Oh, fuck. Can it stop? Can it just stop for a hot second? Just please. Hello! Hardcore, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months. My God. Amazing. Jesus. Jesus. Everything. Just everything. Continuously. What? Since last night, where's the refresh? Oh, I don't think I have to refresh it. So I think, look, I don't know where places are in the US, but like 16 minutes ago, it was like some regions of USA, much of Mexico, some regions of Canada, Honduras, Belize, Nicaragua, I moused over the wrong thing, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, and small region of Ecuador. 16 minutes ago, happiest of New Year's to you all, and of course everyone who has rung in 2024 since we said goodbye this morning. Yeah, look, it's been a day. Jas and I celebrated the last day of his holiday, because he has to go back to work tomorrow, by getting kufk for lunch. So I have, yeah, we do. No bot, get out of my channel. I'm not in the US, I'm not eligible for your fucking promotion. Yes, so it's delicious, how can I lie? They have a promotion at the moment at KFC in Australia, where it's $10 for a bucket of popcorn chicken. When they say bucket, obviously packaging is going to differ around the world, so this is probably going to only be make sense to Aussies, but you know when you get like a boxed meal, not like the really, really big ones that have the tear off portion, like the little tab that you can tear off and fold up, not that one, just like the other boxed one that it has like some chicken and some chips, and then you have your drink separately. So that smaller but still a box, not a large fries, but like a open the top kind of box. You have to fold it down and tab the triangles in on the sides. That full of popcorn chicken for $10 Doritos. So when Jas saw the big banner outside the thing, it was like, oh, I'm like, yes, okay, let's. And on top of that, we each got a meal. And shock horror, the dumpster that is Jas's stomach couldn't hold all of it. So it's now in the fridge. And I know, ew, when you toss KFC leftovers in the air fryer, the chips still don't, like the chips you kind of gotta spray with oil. You know how you get like the pressurized oil and you can like spray it? Yep, and then sort of toss it and then spray it again. That tends to be enough to get the chips mostly back to okay, but there's enough oil still trapped in like the crunchy, the coating on the chicken, that when you air fry it, it pretty much brings it bang on back to life. A little bit drier, not as like juicy with the oil as it is when you get it fresh from the store, but it's pretty damn close. So yeah, hot tip if you weren't aware. And if you don't have an air fryer, not in the oven, definitely not in the fucking microwave. Frying pan on the stovetop. Put a little bit of oil in that and like consistently like toss it in the oil while it's reheating. Spectacular. It really works. Makes it much better than the fucking microwave. Well done, Kenzie with second. Mike with 1,701st. Well done, Dono with third. Yori with last. Probably the first time I've seen the stream get to 3 minutes with no one doing I know. Well, I mean, Zam. Yeah, look, especially with Zam in stream, was watching the VOD. Just finished it. Amazing. And everything. I think you forgot to press the ending soon screen. No, I didn't forget to press it. The raid cut me off. I got too wrapped up in responding to everyone, and I'm pretty sure the raid cut me off, and I was like, well, there we go. And so I just turned the stream off rather than switching and then turning it off, because I forgot that the VOD saves even if even after you've raided. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I was not keeping track of the timer properly. But that's okay. Well done, last. No, on cooldown. Last +1. Brilliant. Good job, Zam, with first. My God. Happy New Year, everyone, indeed. Just got back from house sitting. Gifts are still been up. Yeah, the gifts will be up for another few days. The Wintervale thing doesn't end for another couple of days, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Eli. Hello, Kenzie. Oh, hi, Mike. Hello, Nick. Hello, Di. Hasn't even started yet. Oh, my God. I know. I know. The year's been a good year so far. I'm okay with it stopping there. Like, goddamn. Can we just, like, start? Time needs to stop doing the thing. Still 2 time zones in the US to go. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 time zones in total to go. Still actually more than 2 time zones in the US. You've got MST, which is in 38 minutes, some regions of USA, some regions of Canada, and some regions of Mexico. You then have PST, which is regions of USA, British Columbia/Canada, Baja California/Mexico, Pitcairn Islands, and Clipperton Island. Then you've got AKST, which has Alaska/USA and regions of French Polynesia. Then you have MART, which is Marquesas Island, that's not how you pronounce it, Islands and French Polynesia. Then you have HST, which is small region of USA, Tahiti, French Polynesia, and Cook Islands. So that's 4 for the US so far. Then you have NUT, which is American Samoa, regions of US, minor outlying islands, and I want to say NIUE, but I don't know how that's pronounced, NIUE. And then AOE, which is another time zone, which is much of US minor outlying islands. Yeah, so there's a fuckload of US time zones left to go, actually. But yeah, there you go. Less than 2 hours left for me. There you go. It's going to take US New Year's in just under 2 hours. Yep. Eastern and Central done, Mountain Pacific to go, and Alaska and Hawaii. Don't forget about Canada. Canada's part of the US. Gross are part of North America, not the US. Alaska's a time zone back, I think. Hawaii is 2 more behind, if I remember correctly. Moist. What's on the agenda today? Collecting! That is crazy. AOE, the time zones. Yeah, the last time zone is AOE, and it's hilarious because by the time Baker Island and Howland Island, which are under AOE time zone, by the time they hit the new year, Christmas Island, Chatham Islands, chunks of New Zealand will already be on January 2nd. By the time they get to the new year. There are times, there's like a small period of time every single day where there are 3 dates current on the world, on the planet. That's stupid. I don't understand why that's a thing. You'd think that the date line would mean that you've only ever got 2 days at the one, but you know, humans, we be stupid. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back. ATT, all the time zones. 38 time zones currently on the globe. Of course, sometimes, like, for example, we've got, in Australia, we have AEST and AEDT at the same time, right? But then when daylight savings finishes, the AEDT will go back to AEST, so there'll be, like, 1 fewer time zone in the world. So at the time of New Year's, there are 38 time zones in the world, but that's not always the case. Funky, right? Blame New Zealand for wanting their islands over near Hawaii to be on the same day as them. I mean, they owned them. It's New Zealand is a chain of islands. That's kind of, well, not true, but like, actually, look, technically, they call Australia like an island continent occasionally. Not often, but sometimes. It's a whole thing. It's not a New Zealand island. Kiribati and its associated island are an independent country. There you go. So not New Zealand island. I imagine just at some point were they New Zealand territory? And that's when they got their time zone and then they just haven't changed it? Or... I'm curious. Let's have a look. So Kiribati is a country in and of itself. Officially the Republic of Kiribati. Is an island country in the Micronesia sub-region of Oceania in the Central Pacific Ocean. No, it was never part of it was never part of New Zealand. Nope. Kiribati gained its independence from the United Kingdom and the United States, becoming a sovereign state in 1979. So blame the US for not giving it its own time zone when they owned it. Actually, Kenzie, this one's your fault as well. Why is it always the US? Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been pronouncing it absolutely wrong. It's pronounced Kiribati. If I click this, is it? No, it won't do it, will it? It'll just send me to the pronunciation guide. Pronounce Kiribati.
Kiribati.
There you go, Kiribati. My apologies. I'm not checking the American pronunciation because it's going to be wrong. I'm kidding, it's fine. Hello, Gilsey, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Happiest of New Year's to you. Right, we should probably do a poll. New poll. What should we collect today? All right. I will allow additional votes. We'll make it up for, we'll put it, actually, maybe not 10 minutes this time, maybe just put it for 5, considering we're, you know, ready to go. Okay. There we go. Let's start the poll. I'm hilarious. Good New Year's Eve. Absolutely, Gilsey. We were live. We were streaming. It was great fun. Had a blast. New Zealand for 51st state. Thank you very much, Gilsey. Oh my goodness. What a day. I hope you're all having a really great day. Like, for those of you who are flipped over into the new year, I'm glad, Dunno. I was like, you know what? Let's do something a little bit different for the poll today. Oh dear. So while you are voting, obviously new month, so we've restarted the Partner Plus count. We hit 157 in December. 157. We were talking at the start of December about how November's had been the highest we'd ever seen. And it was like 140. It's like we haven't hit, I think we'd hit like 143 or something before, but it was like, you know, 157. We blew the record out of the water, which is exceptionally special. And given that it's you know, new year, all the goals, couple of changes here and there. So I thought, considering how well it works when we're doing things like Subfest, having incentives and milestones and things like that, I thought, why not have some milestones for the Partner Plus points? Of course, they don't update live, which is a pain in the goddamn fucking arse. But what it does mean is that at the start of a new stream, if the number has surpassed a milestone, then we can do a special thing. So if we hit 50 Partner Plus points, I'm gonna let you guys write a tweet within toss before y'all get any good ideas. If we hit 50 Partner Plus points this month, you guys are gonna be able to write a tweet. So if we start up the stream and it says 51 or 50 or 53 or whatever it happens to be, then this little segment of the stream will be spent writing a tweet for me to post from my very public, very brand-friendly profile. So there you go. The beginning of the end, no. That's just the beginning, of course. 50 out of 350? It's a lot of milestones that we could slot in there, isn't it? We'll see how that goes. As a reminder, Partner Plus points are awarded for self-purchased non-Prime subs. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, bought for yourself, not a gifted sub. Not a gifted sub, not a prime sub. They are like, if you individually choose to subscribe to me, then there's a 1 point for tier 1, 2 points for tier 2, and 6 points for tier 3. I believe is it 6 or 3? I think it was 6, because it's like, that's how many points we get for emotes and shit. I should double check that before I fucking say that aloud, shouldn't I? Yeah, tier 3 subs count as 6 partner plus points, tier 2 is 2, and tier 1 is 1. So there you go. I know that not everybody is able to afford that, and not everybody values subscribing to Twitch streamers, and that's totally fine. There's nothing against, I've got nothing against any of that. You gotta do what's right for you and what fits within your budget and all that kind of stuff, and that is totally okay. I will never take that personally. But look, it helps with the finances, that's for sure. The benefit of getting to 350 points 3 months in a row is that I get 12 months of a 70% revenue split, which is enormous. That's a lot. 12 whole ass months of 70%, which is bananas. And yes, last day for the 25% discount on subs. That's it, and the discount still counts. Those still count towards the thingamajig. Oh, excuse me. Pencil Mounts, tough decision. I know, right, Cthulhu? I thought, I like, look, it's gonna be 26,000. Eli, why? 26,000 channel points. I love it. Oh my god, tough choice today. You vote MFM, brilliant. I feel like I haven't done much today, but only because I spent several hours figuring out the next round. I must think, so really I did a lot. Housework, not so much. We actually did do some housework today. I did pretty well with my to-do list. I'm pretty happy with my to-do list. The only thing I didn't really actually do was get a photo of me and my fucking merch. Cause like, waha, I need to like promote shit, but anyway, that's fine. Was your stream playing games on Hammer Stream? No, totally fine. Totally fine, Gil. Stop it. Yay for breaking record. Yay indeed, right? How awesome is that? Chase managed to get the 250. It was 2 away, logging into a different tomb. What do you know? That, oh my god, when you're that close, you should absolutely log into any engineers, warlocks, paladins that you've got, because that will very likely push you over. It's amazing, hey. I got my, most of my mount achieves along the way were got on my my DK, because she's a DK, so she's got Death Knight only mounts, plus she's my engineer, so she has the engineering mounts. Last day of the 25% discount, indeed. Hello, Shy, welcome back. Fear on threads, good tweet. Yeah, look. Oh my god. I just would tag the tweets, blame chat. Oh, it'll be hashtag chat wrote this tweet, 100%. Dear Elon Musk, I hate your sinking guts. You are the scum between my toes. I don't have scum between my toes. I clean myself. Thank you very much, Hard. The space for rent, inquire within. Fucking, oh my god, could you imagine? Like, literally sponsored tweets. That's literally what that means. Oh my god, that'd be great. Eli Y, Fiamma 2024. Yep, don't worry about it. That's what Jazz says. You can't do that to me. Eli felt like today was the day to get RSI for no good reason. You take a photo. Well, that's the first. I know. I got like my photo for the thingamajig, but it cuts off like here. That's not very good. Hang on. I need to. Okay, let's open the thingamajig, and we can do that. But then we have to turn that light on, because otherwise the lighting is like one-sided and looks weird and stuff. So like here we go. Merch shot. It was on video mode. I'm very good at content creation, I promise. Why does it zoom in when I switch to photo mode? Fuck, my hair is behaving interestingly today. Done. There we go. Happy? Take outfit of the day merch, photo with merch. Done, ticked off. I have done my go live tweet, I've done my go live Insta story, and I'm currently streaming. That's the next thing on the list. So one of the things on my to-do list is actually my daily checks, which is my daily stuff that I need to do to get through all of the, like, JC daily and stuff like that. So let's rip through that real quick, because I might as well. Did a story almost every day in December. Not only a story, Kenzie, but like a proper ass fucking story that took me like an hour and a half. So December 1st, I think it took me 2.5 hours to record the thing, transfer it across, edit it, post it, all that, like just the whole thing, right? Start to finish took me 2.5 hours. December 24 took me 45 minutes. How good's that? Granted, it was very formulaic, so I knew exactly what every single day was pretty much the same thing, just like, you know, different tea or whatever. So it became easier because I was doing the same damn thing. But I did get a lot better at, like, you know, where's my workflow? Right, okay, so I've done the thing, I've taken the photo, start that transfer while that's transferring to OneDrive. Now we put all the stuff away, and then by the time I sit down with my cup of tea, I can pull the stuff from OneDrive, and then I can put it into DaVinci and then generate optimized media. That takes a few minutes to generate the media so that I can actually edit much faster. While that's happening, let's pull the image into GIMP and put the words on it and stuff. Like, once I've sort of found the flow a little better, I found the weight points and managed to rearrange the workflow a little bit. But look, it wasn't terrible. I'm pretty happy of how it all turned out. I should have a snack. I forgot about the snacks. I'm not full of KFC, it's fine. By the light! I know, amazing. Fear's normal. Pretty eyes for you. Thank you. 51.52 hours into BG3, well done! Good on you. What is this? Ooh, candy. What kind of candy is this? Is there multiple of this candy? Because it's a little one. I don't know if it is. It's got like a little fizzy bottle on it. A little picture of a fizzy bottle. Hey Jas, do you want candy? I can hear him laughing with buddies, so I'm not sure if he'll actually hear me. No, it doesn't look like there's two of them. The other place seems to be so different. I know, right? How good is it though? How good is it? Means you can play through again and again and again. Really get your money's worth. Soda gummy. Sugar-coated soda bottle shaped gummy in various fizzy flavors. So we've got apple, grape, cola, or cider. I reckon, considering that this is green and has a literal, I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see this, a literal picture of apples on the bottle, I reckon it might be apple flavor. It could be cider, but I think they consider cider to be something a little bit different, considering apple and cider are two different flavors. Hey Jas, if you're not in here in like 30 seconds, you're not gonna get half a candy. Oh, yum. That's really good. Oh, it's so appley. Oh, that's really good. Mmm. Just had my throne exchange gift to arrive. I'm so curious to see what my partner got me. I'm so proud of you for not having hit the reveal button yet, Eli. That's so exciting. Well done, you. Right. So, I need to do my Org JC quest. First thing off the bat. I'm so tempted. I would be too. I know the feeling. I'm so proud of you. I have a question of you guys. Do you want to do a Fiamily gift exchange? I was thinking birthday, but then I thought, that's a bit close. But what if we did one for the streamiversary? And it can be, because it's February, it can be kind of not Valentine's, but like, you know how they do the Palentines, like the friendship themed crap? Do we want a Fiamily streamiversary gift exchange? Because I can make one through Throne. I can make a private gift exchange that we can only sign up for with our link, so it won't have, like, it won't be open to the general public. If you gave the link to a private friend of yours, like like Eli, if you gave that link to a colleague, like a coworker, then they could join too, but they can't just search for it. You have to be like invited or find the link in chat kind of thing.
Hold your head high.
Is that something that maybe we want to do? We can set, I think we can set the minimum spend to anything we want. Let me, if I create an exchange, what's the minimum I can set the minimum to? Minimum gift value, can I put 1? I can put 1. I don't think, like, I don't think 1 would be, but we could set it to whatever we wanted. So we could make it like a $10 US thing. It does have to be in US dollars. That's the way the platform works. And it's not open globally, but they are adding more countries every so often and stuff like that. And it'd be a whole lot smaller than the Ultimate Secret Santa one, so it's less like, and you'll actually get a gift from someone else in the family, and you'll be sending one to someone else in the family. Like, I don't know, like you know how you do those bullshit fucking work bonding exercises? Like, you know, the teamwork, team building bullshit, except better, you know? Because this is a community you've chosen to be a part of, technically. What do we?
Ancient to trade. Needs to be at least
Can play stovetop. That'd be fun. Oh, that would be fun. 1 ramen packet. Yep. Hope everyone has a safe Christmas. To my car to a golf ball. Oh no, hard. Oh shit, that's not good. I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't think there's a minimum number of people to like participate in those kind of things. So I like, why do I not have Zephyrite on here yet? I guess it's been a little while since it was Zephyrite. Like a long while. Jesus, there you go. It's insured. I know, but it still sucks going through that whole fucking rigmarole and stuff. Like that, it's not fun. It's not really how you want to start your year, you know? But I am glad it's insured. That's really good to hear, and I'm so glad that you're covered. That's fantastic to hear, but it still blows. Okay. So, what's my fucking stream anniversary again? I can never bloody, I know my partnerversary because it's a special date. Like, it's very close to a special date. When's the... I'm pretty sure I put it in my calendar because I kept forgetting. I did not. It's not in my Google Calendar. I put it in the... It's 24th of Feb. Thank you. Why is it not in my... Add title. Stream anniversary. All day. Does not repeat. Every year. Maybe I put it in last year and didn't set it to repeat. That would be funny. Make it tomato. Because all of my stream stuff is tomato. Save. There you go. It's done. Alright, so... Throw an exchange. Create an exchange. Okay, gift exchange title. Family 8th anniversary exchange. Family 8th anniversary exchange. Exclamation mark. Whoop. We can upload a gift exchange image. Where's that stupid image of me pulling a funny face? This one. Image uploaded. Perfect! Oh my god, I love it. Okay. Choose your exchange URL. Family 8th Annie. Yeah. Exchange description. What are we describing this exchange as? This tweet, day one of asking Maritime Inc. to sponsor me for Ramani goodness. Oh no. Waker of Gold Coast has no power since 24, just shit. Oh no. Largest packet of instant noodles was made by PT Indofood. Success, Makma to BK. Nisha measured 340. So Jesus. 664.94 kilos. That's amazing. Where would I put it though, Hard? This is the problem. All my stream stuff is tomato. I will add it as a quote, but to add context for those of you who were here when it happened, on Google Calendar, when you pick a color for your events, they're not just called red, orange, yellow, like, you know, sanity, you know, would dictate. They're literally called tomato, tangerine, banana. And so tomato is red. And so all of my stream stuff is red, but it's technically called tomato. So all of the stream events in my calendar, sponsored streams, actual streams, elongated, you know, Subfest bullshit, all that kind of stuff, actual stream events, not things like meetings that I have to do with stream, that's a different color, but actual being live, doing things about the Twitch channel, they're all in tomato. Did I get 4? I do got 4.
Choose wisely.
Amazing.
Time is of the essence.
Is that with or without the salt packet? I'd probably say without. That would be amazing though. That would be great. That would be spectacular. Okay, so that's, what did I learn? Stormy Deep Home Iolite. Delicious. So I've done the Org JC quest. I need to switch to Phelan to do Marasmius. Those 3 dailies. So how are we describing the 8th anniversary gift exchange? 8 years. Fuck me. That's a lot of streams. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, da-dum. Large packet of noodles was an exact scaled up replica of a packet of mi-goreng flavor Indomie instant noodles, including sachets of seasoning. Oh my god, I love it. Could you imagine having to be the people like heat sealing that goddamn packet? You'd either hate life or you'd be cackling the entire time. That's great. $665 kilos of ramen noodle, 5 kilo of flavored sodium. Lord. Why am I here? I don't know. Banana. Oh, that's right. There is no Marasmius thing. I need to go to Orgrimmar and then port to Oribos and then fly out there. Right, exchange description. Exchange description. Family 8th anniversary exchange. To celebrate 8 whole, capitals, 8 whole years of the family, everybody has gift, exclamation. Gift exchange theme, red. Exchange date, February 24, 2024. So enrollment stops on the 14th of Feb, appropriate. Gifting stops on the 17th of Feb, which then gives it 7 days to actually arrive and shit. What about exchange dates here? And then we can encourage everyone to like not open them until the day, and then we can like flood Discord with like pictures and shit. That'd be cool. Cool, all right. Minimum gift value. 10, I think 10 is reasonable. Everything, right, so how Throne exchanges work, I think you can find random stuff on, I think Amazon links work, or you can pick something from like the Throne store. So when you sign up, once enrollment stops, so like on the 14th of Feb, all of our cards would be charged. And it'd be charged with $10 US, which then puts it into a little packet for you on Throne Exchange. then you go shopping and you pick something either from the Throne Partner store or from Amazon, and then you put that 10 US in there, and then if there's any extra, then you pay the extra yourself. And then the gift gets sent, and then you also get a gift that's been done the same way. And the deposit is charged so that if you win the lottery and you're, whisked away onto a magnificent holiday, or, anything amazing happens that takes you away from your PC and you don't have the time to sit down and pick the gift, there are regifters who can take the deposit and use it to buy something for your intended giftee. So everyone is guaranteed a gift because the regifters will take over from there, kind of thing. So that's why there's a deposit, is so that no one gets shafted. Oh shit, participant question 1 and participant question 2. So we need to come up with 2 questions for the family gift exchange. The idea of these questions is that you answer them, and the person who's buying you a gift reads your answers, and that helps them choose something for you. So what are we going to ask the family? Large pad, so rather existential question. This time of day, why are any of us here? World domination. Look, I'm not going to deny it. Hello, Zara, welcome back. Because we need a proper raid team to take down the world. Oh, goodness. So what should we ask participants in the family 8th anniversary gift exchange? If you're trying to buy a present for a stranger, what would you ask them? Apart from what do you want? That's cheeky. Do you remember, Zam, if the quotes thing takes out the dots or the slashes? I can never remember. I think it takes out the dots, right? Credit card data. Oh no. Takes out slashes? Right. Perfect. One day I will fix all that. Actually, where's the to-do list? I can add that to the to-do list, the big project list. Oh, shit. If you had to describe your perfect gift to a blind date, how would you describe it? Tell me your perfect gift without telling me your perfect gift. Six Men and Fabulous. Da, 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 da. Okay. The only part of a merged cell. I don't understand. There we go. I'm 1.5 washing machines tall. I don't know. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'3". I don't know how tall. I'm short. I'm small. I'm small. Bot. I've landed. Okay, good. I guess we'll measure anything with anything but the metric system. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, Marasmius, let's do this. You will like me.
stretch out. A task completed is its own reward.
Okay. Travel to the great unknown. Ah, Selenia moth netted. Perfect. Whoosh. Whoosh. Wait. 2 more. And back we go. Saw an article yesterday saying that as part of Brexit, the UK Parliament asked the MPs if they wanted to switch back to British Imperial or stay with metric. 98% voted metric. Not sure if that's real, but sounds about right. Interesting. I mean, that's the thing, when you separate from a big kind of... If you joined with a group and as part of that join you made a lot of changes, when you then separate from that group, I would imagine you'd have to talk about every single one of those changes that were made and decide how to go about it. Like, it's not a simple process. You don't just, like, you know, switch it off. It's fascinating. It's a lot of, like, we were, with the discussion you guys were having in Discord about Y2K, prompted because Jas was not very old. I remember Y2K because I was, like, you know, coming up on turning 10, so I remember. But Jas wasn't. He was a toddler, so he didn't remember anything about it. So I was explaining it to him, and he's just like, "That's so silly. Like, it's just the date. How does that? It's just so silly." And I'm like, "Well, actually." So we pulled up the Wikipedia page about it, and we were reading through actual things that happened because of non-Y2K compliance or partial compliance and stuff like that. And there was some pretty fucked up shit that went down. Like, big time. Yeah, it was kind of... Whew, it led to a couple of uncomfortable conversations, honestly.
Back again, I see. Such a hard worker.
So yeah, it's a thing. Okay, I was 21-ish. Several ATMs in the US broke for a couple of days. So the big one was that we kind of thought was probably the biggest thing that hit us the hardest was that because some hospital systems weren't updated correctly, there were a bunch of pregnant women whose risk of having a child with Down syndrome was vastly misestimated. And based on that information, whether right or wrong, we're not here to judge this shit, but based on the advice they received about the risk of their child, ended up having abortions. 2 people, two pregnant women terminated pregnancies because of erroneous advice based on the dating system being wrong. Because the information about their date of births misclassified them as a different risk category. It wasn't just people couldn't access their bank accounts or people got jury summonses with the date 1900, ha 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 ha. Like, there was some pretty awful shit that happened. So yeah, it's not just a funny blip in the history, hey. It's madness. Madness. At the moment, you can't sell things in Imperial only, or even if you use both measurements, you can't have the Imperial measurement in a larger font or more prominent in UK. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, if it isn't my
Interesting, hey?
mushroom tender. Come visit soon.
How are we looking? Oh, this is gonna take. Look, Marasmus Rep is gonna take a goddamn while. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Okay, on to the Alliance tune. Ba-da-da-ba-dum-bum. Okay, so Winter Saber quests. So we were talking yesterday about if you delete a character, how it can affect your completion score, right? So this is I find this quite interesting. I have the Winter Saber mount. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check now that I've said that aloud. I remember doing it. I remember going and getting the Winter Saber mount. But the character on which I achieved that doesn't exist anymore. She's gone. She's been deleted. So I believe, I have the mount. Let me just check. God, now I'm terrified of saying it aloud. Yeah, if I type in winter in not collected, it doesn't show up. Yeah, Winter Spring Frost Saber, right? I have the mount. It's actually really pretty. I love how it's like the purple and white and stuff. I have the Winter Spring Frost Saber, but according to my completion score, I am not exalted with the Winter Spring, the trainers, and I haven't completed any of the quests, even though I have the reward, because I deleted the tune that I did it on. So I'm having to do it again, just to tick the shit off. Yeah, so that's a time. It's great, it's fine, it's wonderful. A big part of the article was how winemakers didn't want to make 568ml wine bottles just because it's a UK pint. Fair. I know, right? Total rip. At least it's easier to do now. How is it easier to do? You still gotta go all the fucking way out to Winter Spring and like do quests and stuff over the course of 20 days. Excuse me. Boing. Yeah, just a bit of a pain in the ass. I did the thing, and now I gotta do it again. Faster to do nowadays compared to the classic days, if I remember correctly. Is it? Did they change it? I didn't think that they had. Hang on a second. Let's look. I'm curious now. Because I did it many moons ago. They grow up so fast. Dailies give more rep. Ah. Okay. Winter Spring Frost Saver mount grind changed in 4.1 back in 2011. Seems that my speculations were correct. In the first batch of PTR data, a few uncategorized spells surfaced involving the care and feeding of Winter Saber cubs. Then, I'm sure many of you noticed the adorable new cub models in our last model post. Finally, today's update brought in the quests that seal the deal. The Winter Spring Frost Saber mount grind is being changed in patch 4.1. Instead of requiring a seemingly arbitrary assortment of repeatable quests to increase reputation, the process will instead be basically identical to that of earning the Horde's Venomhide Ravasaur. Oh, and for the record, yes, there's a companion pet version of this adorable little kitty. Both Alliance and Horde players will be able to purchase their own very own Winter Spring Cub for 50 gold from Michelle de Room in Everlook. Attention, pirates! The vendor is a human and not of Goblin faction, but is located inside one of the buildings. However, the pet does not bind on pickup, so there's really no reason you shouldn't be able to take another non-pirate character to grab one, or get a guildie or friend to help out. Right, so what was it? What was it before? So this was in 4.1. Where are the comments before 4.1? Oldest first. Right, of course. So this only popped in. This, of course, this quest was introduced in 4.1, so I don't know how I used to have to do it. Maybe if I check the actual reigns itself, that might be helpful. Where are the comments? Oldest first. Highest rated. Change will lower the overall time it takes to acquire, but will also make it take no less than 20 days. So it looks like people would grind it out in fewer than 20 days earlier than that. Maybe I didn't do it. I've got an update on a comment here already. I don't know when I upvoted it, but maybe I never actually did this, because the comment says if you completed the grind and got your Winterspring Frostsaber on your Alliance character, you will now automatically have the Venomhide Ravasaur mount on any Horde characters that share the same account. I must have done it on Horde side, and that's why I didn't. Oh my god. I could have sworn I did this bullshit. That's hilarious. Oh my god. It's fine. I'm still doing this stuff because I need the rep. I don't know where you don't want to swing me out because I finished it. And I said, oh, well done, Aura, congratulations. Yeah, I've been doing it off and on for a little while because I've got the mount. I've already got the mount. But I don't have the rep or the quest completion, and those count towards completion score as well. So I'm trying to get that finished just so that it's done, you know, just so that I've got the points, because I like completion score. It's the whole ranking thing, right? To me, 20 days. Yeah, of course, it takes 20 days now, but what I'm talking about is because they changed the whole thing in 4.1, and I'm trying to find evidence of what it was prior, what it was before then. Okay. Mm. 3.2, 3.3.3. Maybe it'll be under like out of date. Looking at the outdated, like the flagged out of date comments now to see if I can. Large part of one weekend to finish the grind. Started on a Friday night, grinded a bit, logged. Came back Saturday morning, spent the day grinding. It was a long day, logged. Sunday morning for a couple of hours, finished up. It wasn't bad at all. It's tedious and repetitive, and you're going to hate snowy landscapes by the time you're done. But it isn't the worst grind I've ever done, not by a long shot. Worst part was having to contend with every level 80 on the damn server trying to do either the same grind or get their Timbermore trinket. Not sure what doing something 22 levels, 5 tier sets and 2 expansions below you was supposed to prove, but oh well. Farming up meat, I think it's talking about. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't, but people were doing the full grind in like 2 days. Gosh, not sure, sadly. I was doing it each day. I've been grinding the Molten Front quest with the Flamewood Hippogriff. Ah, nice! Just finishing that. Wonderful! The Azure Bundle 75% has been tempting me. It's funny because the Azure Bundle for me is like $6. Hang on, it's not quite, I think it's either 6 or 9. I can't remember, let me double check. Because I've got most of the stuff in the bundle already. It's just like one thing that it's like, oh yeah. The Azure Pack, 97% off. AUD 9.38. Because I have, yeah, $9.38. And I think all I get is the transmog. I think it's just the Celestial Observers Ensemble. Because it has the Silverian Dreamer, which I've got. It has the Vulpin Familiar, the Luminous Starseeker, the Nethergorged Great Worm, the Sapphire Skyblazer, Wenlo, Jade, which is Jade Bright Forceer, and Ensorcelled Everworm. So I've got all the mounts. Then it's got Argy. Oh, it's filtered by rarity. Argy. Twilight. Lil Ursock. And Animal Wormling. So yeah, it's the only thing is the Celestial Observers thing, which doesn't pop up unless you have it. That's funny. $9.36 for a transmog set. Blue, my favorite color, trying so hard not to buy it, Lamau, and they have the Silverian Dream, which is my favorite. Nice. Yeah, there you go. A lot of that stuff has been available for a very long time, and there seems to be, especially before Throne was a thing, like having a wish list, there were quite a few people who would, like, when birthday or something would come up, or Christmas or something like that, there would be a handful of people who would, like, send me a mount or a pet as, like, a Christmas gift or whatever, which I was so unbelievably grateful for. And so over the years, I've just kind of accumulated. There have been a couple that Blizzard have given me as well, as like, you know, hey, we've got these things to give away. By the way, do you need a key for yourself as well? I'm like, yes, please. So, you know, I've been so lucky. So unbelievably lucky. It is absolutely a privilege. It's a privilege I've earned by building up a community and streaming my heart out and all that kind of stuff, but it is still a privilege, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. Yeah. Hello, Cat. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. You there, little kitty. Eat the meat. That's so nice. I know, right? Just, oh, thank you, Aura. I appreciate that. Like, I definitely feel like sometimes talking about that stuff, I don't want it to come across as being braggy, because it's not my intention. It's not what I'm trying to do. So acknowledging that, like, I know that this is a privilege and I'm incredibly grateful for it, but at the same time, I'm not just gonna say, oh, I can't really tell you how I got to the things. You know, that's weird. That's weird. So I tried it, yeah, it's a thing. Toberard, okay. Let's go get some Baradin Warden's rep, shall we? No, you were not at all. I'm glad to hear that, thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate that it can be a bit tricky to balance that sometimes. But the good news of all that is that, you know, sometimes Blizzard gives us stuff to give away, and that's awesome. And I love that I'm able to do that for you guys and show my appreciation in a way that I can't really afford to do a lot of the time. So yeah, that's awesome. I love that. I actually liked how this mount was obtained because it feels more earned since you're doing something for the cub each day and grows up. I love it. I agree. Look, there ain't nothing wrong with buying mounts. Nothing at all. Like, you know, Blizzard's got to keep the lights on, they got to pay their staff, all that kind of stuff. They are a business, their purpose is to make money. I get it. But there is something special about earning amount like that, or farming something for months on end and it finally drops, you do form a bond with that item a bit more when you are forced to kind of do, you know, it's fucking humans. We pack bond with bloody vacuum cleaners. It's it's a thing. But yeah, it's great. I definitely feel that myself. Like my favorite ground mount is the Amani Warbear. By a long shot. And like, I mean, my favorite mount is Ashes, right? Always has been, probably always will be. It is, but I love the color scheme from the moment I saw it as Peep's whistle from the Make-A-Wish thing. I've loved the color scheme. I love that it's a phoenix. I love the ribbons it trails, all that kind of stuff. But then that is my favorite ground mount. It's totally different. I mean, yes, there's some red on there, and red's my favorite color, but it's a fucking bear. It's a big, wide, galumphing kind of, like, why? It's because it came from Zul'Aman. Back when it first released, it was a 10-man raid. It was on a 3-day lockout, like a lot of smaller raids were back then. It wasn't a weekly thing or a daily thing, it was every 3 days. And with my guild that I was in at the time, I wasn't running the guild, I wasn't a raid leader or an officer or any of that kind of thing, I was just a regular old raider, but I wanted the mount, like I wanted to go and do the thing, and so I ended up running the guild's Zul'Aman runs, and we had zaps, Zul'Aman points, yeah. So if you came to a run, or you sat on the bench, because we had more than 10 people who wanted to come, and if you sat, we actually put them in the raid group and had them in the 3rd or 4th group kind of thing, but if you stayed the whole time in case we needed to pull you in, everyone earned 1 zap. And at the end of the raid, at the end when we got the bear, whoever had the most zaps, the bear was theirs. If there was more than one person who was tied at the top, they'd roll off. And then the next time, the 2 that was left would roll off, and then the next time, the 1 that had the most would get them out kind of thing. So it incentivized people coming along, and we got our guild, Lord, I don't even remember how many it was, but it was 20-something mounts over the course of the thing, I'm pretty sure. And I ran that. Every single 3 days after raid, we'd finish raid at midnight, and then we'd head off to Zul'Aman. And people would stay back if they'd already got their mount, they'd chip in to help others and stuff, which was awesome. And yeah, and I ran those, and so it has that really special place in my heart, not because it was difficult to get or because it's no longer obtainable or any of that kind of stuff. It was just because I have so many memories of running through that and making all those calls and you know, updating. We had a forum, because this was back before Discord existed. We had a guild website with a forum, and so every night after the run, I'd take a quick screenshot of the raid team and I'd go and add, you know, this one went from 6 to 7 and then 6 to 7 and then 7 to 5 to 6 and like adding all the points to people who had turned up kind of thing. And yeah, it was great fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Hello Cons, welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year to you too. Tightly and occupied bones grown. Have a wonderful new year. Hope you're having a great start of it. Is it so sweet? Yeah, right. It was just like, and because like that was my first experience raid leading. And so because of all those fond memories, it's my favorite mount, my favorite ground mount. And I like it. I was so happy. When, you know, when you're leveling through a new area, like a new expansion hits, we don't have flying yet, and there's water everywhere, so you kind of need to use the water striders to like get across the water and stuff. When they introduced mount equipment so that any mount could run across water, I was so happy because it meant that when I couldn't use Ashes, I could use my Warbear instead of being forced to use the water strider. So yeah, it's a pretty special one. Yeah, no, it's not obtainable anymore. There's the Amani Battle Bear. I was so sad when I saw that one. Not because like, oh, like I can't believe they've made my thing a bit. No, fuck that shit. Go get the things, right? You having it does not detract from my story of how I got mine. But it looks like it's been left out in the sun too long. It literally is a faded version. it looks like they've accidentally added bleach to the washing machine and they've dried it on the line and they've left it out there for 5 days. Like, it looks unbleached and it makes me so sad because it just is not anywhere near as good looking as the original to me. And so I was so sad to see what they did to my boy. But yeah, that's, yeah. Ashes Zuzu, thank you. Nothing like Ashes. No, not quite, hey. There is the Dark Phoenix, but the Dark Phoenix doesn't have the ribbons. It's the same core model, but it doesn't have that gorgeous like 3-color ombre and all that kind of stuff, and it doesn't have the ribbons that trail behind it. At least they're not particularly visible. I think there is like a slight trail of sparkles sort of thing, but it's not the same. The core model is the same, but it's not. The way that they've used the wireframe is just not quite right with the Dark Phoenix. That's right. It's me with Thundering Onyx Serpent. It was my first really rare drop. It was my first expansion. Amazing, Aura. I love that for you. That's so good. That's so sweet. Dark Phoenix Purple Ash. Yeah, not quite. Unfortunately. Not quite. First experience raid leading wasn't until the Emerald Nightmare. I never thought I could do it. Really enjoyed it. VC and all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It takes a special skill to be able to raid lead and also not, like, let your own ability go to shit because you're watching everybody else's. And also, like, the whole being able to tell people what they need to do when, but also not micromanage their movements. Like, you call things that are happening and you need to trust your team that they know what they're doing. And so when you make the call, that everyone will respond appropriately. You don't have to be like, things coming out, move left, then step forward, then do da-da-da, click the thing. Like, you just, none of that kind of shit. Like, all you need to be able to say is something like, you know, ability group 1, and then you need to trust that group 1, first of all, know that they're in group 1, and they understand that they need to get into the ability or get out of it or whatever it happens to be. Like, you just, there is an element of trust there, and so many raid leaders that I've raided with just don't get that. They're constantly, like, they're monitoring everyone in the raid group. You, such and such, you need to go over there. Such and such, you're in the wrong group, you need to be moving over here. Blah, blah. It's like, you can't do that mid-fight. If you start focusing on every little bitty thing, you'll start missing the big things, and that's kind of, yeah, it's a fucking talent. But it is learnable, and you can absolutely learn how to be an effective raid leader. It involves letting go of a lot of shit. I have surprised him. A new one, yes, it does too. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but that's fine. Mine's the Sandstone Mount. Druid Flying Form. That was on my Druid. That was my go-to mount for like every expansion I can imagine, Cthulhu. Yes, exactly. Just had a trading post notification, completely forgotten. It's now Jan. It is now Jan. It is now Jan. It's all right. I've got a flag in my calendar to check how far I am along on like January 20th. No doubt I will have, finished the log by then, and I'll just go grab what I want to buy. Hopefully there won't be 2 things that I want to freeze this time around. I've given up even looking because I know I'm just gonna get frustrated. Huh? I'm confused. Reference. Right. Was it like some commonly said I mean, I'm assuming the calling out for her sister was, I know that Jan and Marsha were Brady Bunch children, but was it just like a reach, or was it because Mike mentioned the word Jan, or was there like some kind of specific reference there? Just a bit confused. That's all. I will be looking forward to when I don't need to do these bloody dailies anymore. Although even once I've got them to max on Alliance side, no doubt I'll need to keep doing the dailies on a couple of tunes to buy the goddamn... The commendations, I swear. There you go. I need 1,110 of the damn things. This is not... This is not okay. I forgot they had transmog as well as, like, toys and pets and shit. Gross. One day. One day I'll have all this stuff done, and it will be fine. Totally fine. From Jan. Right, so what I was thinking was that something that Mike had said was like a commonly said phrase, which then triggered the calling of Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. But if it's literally just the fact that Mike used the abbreviation for January. Right, okay, I understand now. Yeah, it's more because, yeah, sometimes when people mention references and stuff in chat, it's because someone has literally quoted word for word, like a whole phrase that someone would say or something. I thought it might have been something like that, but, all good. All good. All good. Happy New Year, El Rey. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. There it is. I wonder when these dailies will rotate again. Maybe one day. I do wish I could track multiple reputations. Although maybe it's better that I don't track it, and then I just see when it hits Exalted and go, oh good, I'm done. Happy New Year, Twid. Welcome back. Am I done? Oh no, there's just no gravestones over here. Let me... Oh, here's one, okay. I guess they just hadn't spawned in that spot very much. That's good, doing pretty well, things can be incredibly busy. Maintenance, caching projects, of course, winding down, wonderful! Yes, busy, yes, I have also been busy, I know the feeling. Working the arse off as per normal, as per usual. But yeah, doing alright. Doing pretty well. Excited for what this year will bring, that's for sure.
How are you?
Oh, I didn't turn in both.
Good day to you. What can I do for you? Need help? Be careful. Can I help you? See you later.
Alright, no rank up just yet. But we do control the place, so I've got another 6 dailies I can do, which is nice. To hear, and yeah, new year of potential, that's it. That's it. And with all the carryover to-dos from last year. Oh, goodness gracious, right? Goodness gracious. That's right, we do what we can. We do the best that we can and hope that it's enough. Problem. Okay, good. There's always a quest to kill problem, a daily. Carryovers are for mathematicians. Personally take this one day at a time as it comes, yeah. Well, today I actually went back through last week and tidied up all of the things that I hadn't done yet and got most of them done, which felt good. And then I've just been plowing through my to-do list for today just to try to get it
Need something?
nice and neat, you know.
Hey there.
Oh, who have we got? Commander Stevens.
Hello. See you later.
Crocolus Kides. Let's kill some crocs. That's a corner. I can't get through there. Here's the gap in the wall. Oops. Fun fact, the dailies here on this island, they're not strictly, they may not strictly be dailies. If you have, like for example, it's Alliance controlled, and then you have a battle, and the Alliance still control the island after the battle, if you go back there, the guy on the right is always the same person, but the guy on the left rotates. There's 3 different NPCs that can be there, and each of the 3 NPCs have 3 different daily quests. So if you come across here and you do all 6, and then a battle happens and you're still in control, you can come back and dude on left may have rotated to a different dude and will offer you another 3 dailies. Bonus rep, bonus progress towards the Just Another Day in Tol Barad achievement, all that shenanigans. Quite convenient. Good evening, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Enter the underground jail. Thank you very much for the biddies, dude. I see Lumia has bloody well fixed itself. I didn't do anything. I didn't even bother trying. And it seems to have fixed itself. This is why I give up. This is why I give up. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it bloody well doesn't. I'm done caring. Oh, Lord. Blame Kenzie and her big lighting agenda. Always potential. What? Oh my god. Could you imagine if I just like took green off the list? just to troll you specifically, dude. Although you may be entertained to see. We were talking very briefly yesterday about how I'm gonna do the birthday stream thing where anything ordered from Throne up until my birthday, I'm gonna like gift wrap and we'll open it on stream, all the shenanigans, right? And that reminded me that I got a couple bottles of nail polish last year, and I still wear some of them absolutely super regularly, and I adore them. They're some of my favorite nail polishes. And I thought to myself, maybe I should pop some more polish on my wish list to like plug some gaps in my collection. So I pulled out my swatch sticks, you know, like these things, and I was like, right, what am I missing? Because I don't want to just get something that I already have. What am I missing? When I do nail art and stuff, if I want to do a nail thing inspired by something that's happening in the gaming world, what am I really missing from my toolkit? And it turns out the massive big hole in my collection is green. Out of all of these, oh shit. Out of all of these polishes that I have, all of these, right? There's a fair few there. Out of all of those, I have this many that are green. I'm also missing a bit of yellow and a bit of orange. But for the most part, I can make do with like golds and stuff like that. But I have like not much green. So there are now green nail polishes on my wish list to try to plug the hole. We'll see how that goes, right? That's hilarious. Approve of this? I figured you might. I figured you might. There's one of them that's called Access Denied. It's inspired, it was from, there was an indie nail polish brand that did a line of Matrix-inspired nail polishes. And it's a black nail polish that has a bucket load of green shimmer in it. So it looks almost black, and then as the light hits it, you can see like the sparkle of the green shimmer. Because like to imitate the Matrix, like the, you know, the well-known shimmery green on black screens and stuff. And it was, oh, I was like, yep, that one. Very pretty. But then also some like lighter green stuff because, you know, when it comes to nail art, trees aren't usually green with black shimmer, black with green shimmer, are they? Well, it was when I was doing the Emerald Dream stuff, I was like, holy shit, I have next to no, like, super useful green. Like, I've got a few teals and aquas, but most of them lean blue. Not a lot of them are really like green. So I thought, yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Guac my world, right? How cool are some of the names? Such creativity. I'll just have to check the website, because they're all from Femme Fatale, which is a, I mean, obviously the brands are different, but they're all supplied through a website called Femme Fatale. They're based in Queensland, but because they're indie and because they do limited runs, they can like run out of stock at any time. So I'm gonna have to check like every week or so, maybe even more often than that, just to make sure the colors are still in stock. Or else find something similar that's in stock if something gets purchased, which is what I ended up having to do last year a little bit. Picking things that were similar. But that's right. That's what happens when you're talking about indie companies, right? Things that are available one week may not be available the next. I think I'm going the wrong way again, aren't I? Yeah, I always, like, if you, obviously if you chase problem around, he takes longer to find him, but if you go against the grain, you'll find him much faster. Small indie company, you say? Yeah, look, we've had conversations about the whole Blizzard thing, and I know people use it as a joke, but it's really fucking insulting to people who pour their blood, sweat, and tears into the game that, you know, people complain about one little tiny thing, so I really don't appreciate that particular joke card. Thank you so much for the gift, my god! Hang on a second. What the fuck? Give me a minute. Actually, did it pop up on here? It did! I just don't know if it tells me who. Let me check and see. Oops, this page doesn't exist. Useful, thank you, Throne. Yeah, they worked as of yesterday, Zam. They got them fixed. Turns out, when I turned it on Twitch, it turned on, it made the connection, it pulled all the information and stuff, but it didn't tell Throne. It didn't push through the message, this user now has information, please get, like, is enabled, please give us the info. Twitch never pushed that through, so Throne, from their end, didn't see that it was active, so it didn't send anything through. So Throne, the team at Throne fixed it from their end manually for me, which is so amazing for them. Like, I'm very, very happy. Dupe, thank you so much for the nail polish. Guac my world. Isn't it amazing? And it's such a funky shade too. That beautiful green with all those little flecks through it. Features black metallic flakies in a guacamole green Crelly base. So cute. Thank you so much.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Much appreciated.
Hello. Have a good one.
The access denied color is amazing. Isn't it beautiful, Twid? It's so awesome. I love like really deep dark colors that shine something different when the light hits. It just tickles my fancy somehow. I don't know what it is about them, but I very much like it. I've got one at the moment that's black that has like iridescent flakies in it that when the light hits, it goes from like red through to like yellowy green. So it looks like fire, like flickering in the dark. Oh, so good. But yes. The alerts do work. Indie companies are as dynamic as abundant, never really know what to expect much of the time. I know, right? I know. Half the problems people complain about with WoW are because it isn't a small indie company. That's it. That's it. Yeah, look, I've worked with people who work for Blizzard. I've had conversations with developers for the game and stuff, and these people, they pour everything they've got into this. And then when a handful of people are a little bit shitty about one little thing that isn't quite fixed immediately, small indie company, as an insult, like, it's gross. Oh, I've already done it this week. I can't do it again. God damn it. Oops. I forgot. Yeah, you imagine pouring your love and your life and your everything into something, and then to have someone who uses it kind of go, oh, this is fucking worthless. Like, how would you feel about that? It's not okay. Right, Tanan Jungle. Hand of the Prophet. Restart the dailies run. I need to get out of here so it can tell me how to get there. Although I do believe porting to Storm Shield should do it. Hello, Jack. Welcome back. Happiest of New Year's to you. Anything negative about that? No, not you, Elray, not you. It was hardcore saying small indie company, you say evil grin. As a reference to the joke that people make, you know, small indie company. That, yeah, no, I'm not, it's not funny. Yeah, it's become a common pile-on in the World of Warcraft community. Well, to the greater Blizzard community, I guess, of players. Whenever something they don't like isn't fixed or changed, or, you know, if they say, oh yeah, we can't really do that, they you know, go on about small indie company. The insult being, you've got enough money, you can do this. But yeah, it's not very nice. Okay. That's fine. We can do that one. And then we can do... Okay, that one's not going to give us the rep. Only accept one of these quests if it's available. Sometimes a different quest from Saber Stalker's rep will be available instead. Yeah, and that's the one that's up. Unfortunate. But that's fine. Go do the thing. Got a little bit of buffering for me. I wasn't sure I was behind. I have to reset my browser. No, that's okay. Not a worry at all. Not a worry at all. Hello, Jacob. Welcome back. Happy New Year to you too. Hope you're having a good one so far. About the rest of us. That's funny. Do we get New Year wishes in this economy? Absolutely not. Ain't nobody got cash for that. Oh, wrong way. Silly camera. You get a total maximum of 1 wishes, make it count. Oh dear. Wish for infinite wishes. Pretty sure that if you tried to pull that shit, whatever mystical being it is that's granting you the wish would roll their eyes, snap their fingers, and your fucking head would just go pop. Because they're just so sick of everyone's bullshit. Like, surely, right? I wish the person counting how many wishes we use can't count. Wishes continue to wish for more wishes themselves eternally, rendering your ability to wish null. Amazing. Ah, that magical being the DM, correct. Correct. If the second person does it, it's a TPK. Back we go. Oh, the ATO. No, let's not confuse them with HMRC. I don't know what HMRC is. Oh, essentially the same thing, but UK, right. Pretty sure they can actually count. Just because you don't want them to be able to. That's right. Popped it into Google. Came up as the first one this time, thankfully. Useful this time.
Welcome.
Unless you have an expanded remit compared to the ATO. Because they have customs as well, right? Whereas the ATO just does, like, all the tax stuff. So I imagine that Revenue and Customs would have a department that does tax and then departments that do other things as well, yeah? I mean, you know, just because things are named that way doesn't necessarily mean it's how it works, of course. But if I'm assuming, the ATO has been quite underfunded for years when it comes to investigative teams, I can imagine. Yeah. I can imagine. And sometimes it's really important that they have that funding to get that shit done, hey? Like, when people are trying to defraud the country of all that. I mean, yes, okay, I get, oh, I don't want to pay taxes, blah, 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 it takes up time. But, like, when you've got someone who should be paying millions in tax and they're not paying a dime, and then they don't have teeth to be able to prosecute that, it becomes a problem, right? Especially when the person who's doing it has millions of dollars to spend on fucking fancy lawyers and shit. But, look. It's a whole thing. I'm gonna lie, HMRC is chill as hell compared to stories I've heard from other countries. I can imagine. There are are definitely some stories out there.
Behind the veil.
Happy New Year, Shatton. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It really is a terrible shame. Yeah. I mean, look, there's no doubt there is absolutely governmental inefficiency all over the goddamn place, you know, spending money on stuff that doesn't do anything, and all that kind of thing. But then there are absolutely programs that are underfunded to hell. That if they had that, because they've learned to do as much as they can on a fucking shoestring, it would be, like, they would be so goddamn prolific if they could actually get their hands on some funding. Like, proper funding. And unfortunately, so many of those things are stuff like your social services. But, you know. Excuse me. Everyone needs money. And obviously there's not enough money to go around. But if you increase taxes, that just fucks everyone else's shit, and it's just, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And then trying to work out what's wrong and what's right with all the systems is an impossibly large task. They do it piecemeal where they can, all these bloody, you know, bloody, what's it called, investigations and commissions and inquiries and blah, 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 but, like, it's... Yeah. Baby steps. Baby steps. Millions try billions. No, I know. It's, yeah, for sure. For sure. The thing people need to bear in mind when they talk about mega companies not paying taxes is that the cost to investigate versus what they'll get back not only depends on manpower and resources, but also willingness from the government of the day to pursue claims. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not just companies either, though, Di. There are absolutely individuals out there who have intensely high-paid accountants who know all the little loopholes to try to reduce the amount of tax that they're paying. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it ain't just corporations, it's also individuals. And when you try to pursue that, because these are mega rich companies and individuals, that also means they can afford the best defenses and the largest legal teams to investigate all the loopholes and find all the ways to get out of it and stuff like that. It's stuff that's not available to people like you and me.
Trample their corpses.
Yep. Happy New Year, Rogue! Welcome back, I hope you're doing well today. In this economy, in all of the economies, unfortunately. Maybe that's the problem, too. Made a new RP character, wonderful, I hope you enjoy yourself. Can confirm I need money, true. True. HMRC needs throne. Can you imagine just a listing on throne, like, investigative team? Absolutely, the Henry Tax Review came up with some excellent conclusions which have been relentlessly lobbied against when it comes to implementation, of course. Because the people who it would be to the detriment of have the money to be able to lobby against it. People like you and me, what the fuck are we gonna do? We can't lobby. We're too busy working ourselves to the bone to try to cover our rent. We don't have, you know, we can't afford to invest in individuals whose entire job it is to take out a politician for lunch and spend the entire lunch blathering on about, oh, these changes, they're not really what we want to see. Like, it's just, the whole thing is bullshit. Problem is the economy makes sense, yeah. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. It all sucks a bit, hey? Thank you very much for dropping that wishlist link, hon. Much appreciated. I'm gonna have to go and get some fucking wrapping paper now, dupe, aren't I? Wrap up that bottle of nail polish. Does anyone else here remember work experience where in high school they got you to spend a week in a workplace? I did mine with WA state politician. Very eye-opening. Jesus. So we had work experience, but I never did it. It was, you had to do it within a particular month, and it was not organized by the school or anything, and I didn't know that it was actually, because they didn't I don't know, I must have not been at school the day they announced it. I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but we somehow missed the fact that it was happening. And I didn't realize it was happening until halfway through the month, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. So I just didn't do it. It wasn't for a mark or anything, so it was just a chance to go and spend a week doing what you wanted to do for work kind of thing. To see if you enjoyed it. Who wraps them all this year? Did mine at a computer store. I knew the owner. Beautiful. But yes, I do remember work experience. I just didn't do it. But I mean, in various bits of high school, I had gone back to my primary school, and back when my brother was still there, and helped out with the teachers and stuff, especially because we did public, primary, private, high. So because I was in a private school, we started later and finished earlier because, it's I actually learned why that's the case, because the whole thing, the more you pay, the less they bloody go. It turns out it was because back in the day, most of the private schools were boarding schools. And so they finished earlier to allow the boarding students to travel home so that they'd get home as their other siblings would be finishing up, or their family, friends and stuff would be finishing school. They'd arrive home at the same time, so they'd all be home for the same amount of time for the holidays. And that makes perfect sense. They just never changed it once boarding because boarding's still a thing some places, absolutely, but the non-boarding schools just didn't really change that, which is funny. But yeah, so there were weeks that my brother was going to school and I wasn't, and so I would go, Mum would drop us both off at the primary school even though I was a high schooler, and I'd go in and help my old teachers and stuff. Because at that point, I was convinced I was going to be a teacher. I'm not. I never studied any, the absolute most I did was help out in primary school classrooms. Not even as a teacher's aide or anything like that, just literally fetching things and stuff like that. But yeah. That was, so I was just sure, that's fine. That's enough. Right. Oh, fuck. Does anyone want to do Tazavesh? It's the next mount on my list. I think I just decided that because it's such a low drop rate and it takes so long to do that, I'd just go back and do it next expansion, right? Who wraps on all this shit? That's a good question. Considering how long Jass's commute is, at the moment, I don't think I want to ask him to take even more time out of his day to wrap things. That's not okay. I think I might just do it myself. I will forget what's in it by the time I open it, so that's fine. Hello, Equity. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year. I skipped out on work experience because I already had a paying job. Nice. School wanted me to quit my own job to do it, which made... What? Why? Why could you not have a paid job and then spend the day during the school day doing a different type of job as a volunteer? That's weird. That's very weird. Is it still a thing? Still get kids coming through? Oh, it is still a thing with occasionally kills. Oh yeah, of course. Absolutely. I think it's a good thing, honestly. I think work experience is great, especially if you can get a placement doing something at least tangentially related to what you want to do, especially as I think it was in year 10 or something. For Australians, it's year 10 and then you got 11 and 12 and then you graduate high school and go off to tertiary or tertiary university, TAFE, or into the workforce or an apprenticeship or whatever it happens to be. So year 12 is the end of your formal childhood schooling, and year 10 is when you tended to do work experience. So as a 16-year-old, 15, 16, depending on your age bracket. I think it's because by that point you're starting to form an idea of what you want to do. If you've got an idea, it's starting to form at that point. So I think it's good to go and see, like, you know, you think you want to do this thing, but let's go and actually give it a crack and see if it is what you think it is behind the scenes, you know? It's a good thing. I'm glad it's still happening. Good morning, Sync. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Never had work experience, perks being disabled your whole life. I guess, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, after a break, heading back to ICC. Yas hard. Excuse me, you got this. Interesting, I did secondary school in the public system. My siblings went through private. There you go. There you go. You teach all of us all the time. Oh, God. Quality of education, low. Looking at my current salary, it's almost like work experience. Is this WoW Classic? No, it's not. So this is from Warlord's Journal. This is Tanan Jungle. But this is retail, yeah. This is not an area that was available in Classic. I want a Tazavesh, so no one ever, I know, right? Last boss solo at the moment is horrible 99% damage debuff. Could be convinced to Tazavesh. I'd be down, I still need that flying biscuit. I don't think we'd need a whole group. We just need a couple of people, I reckon. Yeah, year 10, so a few kids do theirs with the defense force. It helped them get a more realistic view of what day-to-day life in the forces was like. Yeah, right? Because there are a lot of professions that you don't see that kind of stuff. You see what happens from like outside, like from the outside, but inside is different. Yeah, that's cool. Dragonflight, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Just got the Christmas tree transfer from Green Quest. Well done! Congrats, Sync, well done. Still new as the game. Healer if you need a group. Brilliant! You're very welcome to come along. 2 people is enough to skip it. Beautiful. All right, well, how about we invite Jack? And if you'd like to come along, Equity. Oh, actually, so you said you're new to the game. What level are you? Because there is a level requirement for the thing that we're about to go do. Not that I'm trying to exclude you, more that I just want to make sure that you're actually able to come along and do it. 65, perfect. So did you, we can, even if Equity didn't do Shadowlands, Jack, we could still summon them, right? I reckon. What we're looking to do is a Shadowlands end game dungeon. Do we have to do it on Mythic? I forget. Cartel Master's Gear Glider is a 2% drop chance on Mythic. 2% drop chance on no, so we can do it on Heroic. Bit of a heal bot, that's okay. Not a worry at all. Yeah, okay, awesome. Is it? Oh, I'm still on my Alliance tune. Oh no, let's log out. All right, Equity, if you want to drop your character name hyphen server name, no spaces, that way we can copy paste it, we can invite you to group. Unless you're on Alliance side. If you're on Alliance side, we need to do an in-game group listing. Also, double checking that you're on the North American / Oceanic region. You're on Alliance? Okay. Or are you EU? That would be another problem. I always forget that I have to actually fucking check, because, yeah, no cross-region play just yet, unfortunately. EU? Amazing. Wonderful. Brilliant.
For the
okay.
Alliance.
Yeah, look. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I guess Jess doesn't want the rest of this gummy candy. Mine now. It's so tasty. Someone has auto accept enabled. Okay. I'm gonna go pre-made group. It's gonna be under dungeons. I'm gonna start a group and we're gonna call it Equity Join Here. And I don't think any of that matters. I don't think any of that matters, so it's just gonna be, that's fine. Actually, if I select John, let's go. Let's go. Oh. List group. Okay, so if you go into pre-made groups and then you click dungeon and then you search for equity, you should find the group and you'll be able to join us. And if there's anybody else who'd like to jump in, you can also do the same. Just maybe let me know in chat what your username is if you're not on my Battle.net list, so that I know it's actually you trying to join. Because that'd be kind of funny. In the meantime, I'm gonna go over to Ouroboros so we can do summons. What are we doing? Tazavesh. For the Cartel Master's Gear Glider. It's a 2% drop, but we're gonna give it a crack. So anybody in chat, if you're looking to join us, pre-made group, so hit I on your keyboard, if that's, unless the default binding has changed. Then hit pre-made groups, then click dungeons, then search for the word equity. And you can hit the join button. Doesn't matter what realm I'm in. Nope. As long as you're on the right region, that's all you need. How good's that? How good is that? If only we could do cross-region stuff. I know, I know. I'm not gonna hold my breath for it, Sync, but if it happens, oh my god, I will lose my fucking shit. I would lose my goddamn mind.
Welcome to the eternal.
I'm flying to Illyria. Yep, it's perfect. Great, wonderful. You don't need to join voice chat or anything like that. If you want to join us, it's old content, so we'll just jump on in and do the stuff. How do I check rejoin? Huh? What do you mean? So you hit your I button or whatever your group finder button is, you select your Dungeons and Raids tab, you click pre-made groups, and then you click, it'll say dungeons on this side, and then you can search for equity, and then you can hit like join, and applicants will appear here, and then I can invite you from there. Because you're Alliance, we can't directly whisper you, because technically you're the enemy, so we have to do it this way. Do I check region? I think it's on your launcher. Gosh, I don't know, I haven't done that in a very long time. Most people just know because of where they live. Because where you live will kind of most of the time determine, unless you're an advanced user. Where do we check what region it's attached to? Live in New South Wales, then you'll be fine with your region. Then you'll be an AOCE. None of your realm doesn't matter. None of the others, nothing matters. All that matters is you go to the thing, you click pre-made groups, you click dungeons, and you search equity. That's all you need to do. Check the token price. You're not wrong. Down the bottom, the tabs on change, huh? So it is the launcher? Oh yeah, because it'll say your account name. It'll have your account name and then in brackets mine says US. Okay, yeah, goodja goodja. I didn't even notice that. Because I've been seeing it for such a long time. Going there just isn't showing up. Right, okay, that's very strange. So in dungeons, type equity. No groups found. Why? Oh, did I spell it right? No, I did. What have I done? That's very strange. Should be under dungeons. Start a group. Maybe it needs to be under Mythic Plus. Let's maybe do that. Mythic plus rating. I'll make it completion, just so people don't apply. Let's try that. See if you can find it now. Yeah, it's coming up for me now, so maybe that's weird. Try that. You see it now? Awesome. Perfect. I know Jalaxian's dupe. I'm guessing Catlong is Enigma. Wonderful. And then Equity as well. Mythic Plus is level 70 though, right? Ah, oh, shit. So it's not gonna actually, hang on. Right, okay. Next step. I'm gonna make dupe lead. Dupe, can you firstly delist the group? Sorry about that. And now Equity, if you can tell us your character name and then a hyphen and then your server name with no spaces. And Dupe can invite you because Dupe's a fucking human. Dupe is Alliance, so Dupe can whisper you. Brilliant. We got there. Look, we're getting there. Takes some time sometimes, but we get there. I confirm I'm human. I know, right? Dirty human.
For the horse!
Cow. Brilliant. I am a blood elf, as is Jack. You're inviting Equity, but I'm just noticing that there's an add in pro. Oh, there we go. Perfect. You're inviting Equity. Thank you very much for that, Dupe. I appreciate it. Look, where there's a will, there's a way. Wonder if the group finder excludes on all non-DF dungeons if you're 60 plus. Possibly. Target's unfriendly. But Equity said they were Alliance. Do you want to pass lead back? There's a will, there's family. War mode. No player is currently playing, is what I've got. War mode off. Okay. Let's trade it back. There you go, Dupe. I wonder if it's getting angry about the capital letter because there's no secondary capitals in... I guess that shouldn't matter, though. That shouldn't matter. Sam's fault. I mean, you definitely exist, because I've got your armory page up. I wonder why it's... There we go. What happened? How did you manage to... BattleNet? Ah, okay. Wonder why it was saying target's unfriendly. Very strange. Look, the whole, the cross-faction stuff is not particularly well implemented. I wonder, can you do stuff more easily through... I'll have to do some more investigation into the communities because maybe we need to push the community stuff a bit more. And get people into the family community so that we can invite folks from there. Maybe that, because I know friends list makes it easier, but friends list are fucking annoying. For like, you know, when there's a whole bunch of people interacting with each other and stuff, it's easier to just have one central thingamajig. So maybe we can find a way to do it like that. We will have to look into it. Why is it telling me someone's missing? Oh, because we're outside and I can't buff everybody. That's right. We'll set, oh, I can't change the dungeon difficulty. Do you want to make sure it's on heroic? Because there's not any higher drop chance on mythic, and heroic will just make it fucking easier. Music very convenient for cross-realm stuff. We use one a lot because of our raid group is cross-realm. Makes inviting so much easier. Brilliant. On the loading screen also. Ah, gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, I still don't think it lets me buff you outside here because looking at equity, I can't, like, there's no int on them either. But that's all good. No biggie. Thank you, dupe. Much appreciated.
Do not allow the
Can't heal folks when outside either. We learned that when I was trying to get my snail mount. It was hilarious, but also terrible.
Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Here is a tabble
we can come to an
if you want some food.
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
It's gonna be fun. Here we go.
You have been randomly selected for death. Surrender.
Yes, we have been randomly selected for death.
Who triggered the alarm?
Viewers heal free, yeah. Not with that attitude. No, not with any attitude, unfortunately.
In my city? Not
Revenge on this house. I know, right?
papers.
Oh my god. So good.
a necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now drawn the ire of Cartel Zoo.
What's the best way to learn boss fight mechanics? I watched YouTube videos and looks at stuff online, but still struggle to understand some of it. More a hands-on learner, I guess. Yeah, doing. For me, the best way to learn them is doing. If I'm sitting, like if I'm watching a video, I start kind of like, oh no, this is boring as shit. If I'm reading summaries, I'm like, yeah, but what does any of this even fucking look like? I take a quick look through like Shift J, like in the dungeon thingamajig with their abilities. I have a read of what happens, so I get a rough idea of, right, I'm going to need to stack on things, I'm going to need to spread for things, all that stuff. Like I know what I'm going to roughly have to do, but then I tend to learn when I get in there. Because I just, it doesn't stick any other way. So literally,
The
do.
allegedly demon-cursed Edge of Oblivion. We'll start the bidding at 5,000.
Snowman, one of our better moments. Yeah.
6,000. Yeah,
Oh, it was so good. Fear does have the circle. I'm just following. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm just opening my map and running to the next little noted thing. We're supposed to talk to someone? No.
Where is Basim?
This beast will do nothing.
Oh, come on.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel's Eye is not responsible for any loss of limb.
Are rampaging beasts ruining your day? We have the solution.
All goods and
Watch as my assistant activates this Bastion Centurion for maximum destruction.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
I am awakened. Destroy everyone.
Now's Now's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic. Done. Come to Mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real? All realms will drown in blood.
Yeah, if you have the sucky uppy thing, go collect some orbs.
Death finds you.
Shouldn't take two. There we go. Perfect.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left?
New transmog!
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature.
All goods and services for sale. Until our next transaction.
Yeah, back in the day we'd like go around the sides and stuff. I cannot be fucked. I'm just, no. Kill everything! And I hit with my 2 ceiling spec because of this. Oh, that's great. Oh my goodness.
All goods and services for sale.
Unauthorized arrivals will
Oh, okay.
insufficient
There you go.
postage applied.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in
Okay.
need of Zoe's signature.
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Now to find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements around here.
Oh, aren't we supposed to talk to someone outside? Fuck, I always forget this bit.
Get off the stage!
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Mises Oasis. I believe the crowd has heard enough.
All right.
Oh, Misa, it is a pleasure. My friends and I are here to...
Ah, the next band has arrived. Please, take the stage. And remember...
Next performance.
Our path reveals itself. Perform well, and our...
Next performance.
A round of applause, please, for our next musical act.
For that music?
I do call that music, actually.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Learn to play, degenerates!
You do not want me to intervene. for business.
Here we go.
The fun is over.
Alright.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not
So you've done the other bit, yeah? We're good to
Apologies,
go.
Almiser. We desperately need your signature.
cartel souls underhanded.
Is this the music one? It is. Weather band or something. Absolutely. Good fun, isn't it?
Let us not
All the
keep
instruments
Solia
play slightly differently. Like the instruments have different mechanics and stuff. Which is good fun.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil.
The whole take Brush Matilda next Mendocraft. That's what I thought you did, yeah.
Hear me, Solia. The artifact.
Thank you so much for that. Makes it a bit easier, hey?
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazafet.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul. When my cartel
I love my
my
trinket.
shame.
It's so good.
Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
Come on.
Apologies. The cosmic backwash was turbulent. This is as close as I could get you. Solia must be nearby. Were I to make a wager, I'd put coin on the ruins ahead.
The Murloc noises. Loud.
Power eludes your grasp, Al-Dalil. A tenet of your cartel. See,
Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solia.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics.
The pile of death. Love it. Still got 10 seconds on my trinket. 4, 3, 2.
You desecrate these halls.
There we go. Thank you.
Artifact will end you all.
Good trinket. Right a bit, so you'll unforgettable. Aw, thank you, Princess. Happiest of New Year's to you. Hope you rest wonderfully well. We'll see you next time. Look, the chances of this dropping are literally 2%, but I'll take it. Fingers crossed, right?
That's true.
oh, you have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
Ah, you lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon.
Chest of gold to whoever brings me their tongue. You know not.
Huh. I already had that transmog. Is anyone missing the Time Twister Toolwar transmog? It's a one-handed sword. slash roll in party chat.
Must you hound my every step? You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
I
make you. This power is vast. Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? My cartel must
no mount for me. 7 attempts, it says. Nothing,
First
nothing.
ones hid these artifacts for good reason.
Ring.
They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths crossed, More Walker. These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by cartel out. Until our fortunes
Ooh.
meet again.
Nice stuff, dude. Well done. Ha! Conduits. Oh my god. Hilarical. Thank you so much for coming along with me, guys. Here, let me drop you a portal to Valdrakken. We did it! We did. I do need that transmog, but if you need the transmog, keep it. Because I'm not going to use the transmog, it's just for points. Conduits are 80% sure. Yes. The portal's. Oh no! It's alright, I'll come on through. You can have it. Oh, thank you, that's so kind of you. I appreciate that. I still have that sword. I already had the appearance for the sword, so if anyone else wants it, they are so welcome to it. What add-ons are you using for your game to look so different? I have 104 add-ons, Equity. Not all of them are enabled, and not all of them change the way the game looks, but I have a lot of add-ons. The big major one is ElvUI that changes the UI, the user interface. That makes everything like the black boxes and stuff like that. But I use a bucket load of add-ons. Exclamation add-ons in chat will get you a link to the list of everything I use, but ElvUI is the one I use to make it look different specifically. Oh no, we can't. Shit, dupe. We're different faction. We can't trade outside of a dungeon. Fuck. Yeah, we're very good at this. Where's the closest one? Would it be Ruby Life Pools? I think Ruby Life Pools is the closest dungeon. Or maybe, no, because that's all the way up there. Yeah, it's only 1,400 yards. We're so good at this, aren't we, dude? I really hate that. Agreed. Can't turn off breadcrumbs. No, you can't turn off breadcrumb quests because they're quests. I mean, you could always suggest it to Kriv. I'm sure Kriv hates breadcrumbs as much as the rest of us. 104 is nuts. See, some of the add-ons that I have are for one very specific tiny little thing, and so if I'm not doing that thing, I don't use the add-on, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a couple that do that kind of thing, but then I've got like 4 or 5 of them that help me with battle pets, and then, you know, yeah, they've all got a purpose, and they're not all always useful. And some of them you definitely don't want to have because they will consume your life. ATT. Happy brain juice noses. Thank you, dupe. Moo. I'ma hug you. Only because I have... actually, no, you know what? I should have checked for consent and again anyway. So use Hillbot. Fair. Very fair. You're at 30 at the moment. Brilliant. Milestone 1350. Still no mount. Or... ouch. Don't worry about this before I got it. Yeah. We love ATT. ATT stands for all the things. Looks like this. Won't look like that for you. Looks like that for me. Yours will be a lot more red and orange considering you've just started playing the game, Equity. But it's every single thing in the game that can be flagged as complete or not complete. I'm a collector. That's what I do. Right, Tazabesh, next is... what? Yellow Scouting Otic. How did I not... oh my lord. Let's go to Ascara. Oh shit, what did you say? Hang on, let me check party. I didn't see that. Oh shit! Okay, let me come back in again. Sorry. Let me come back in. Sorry. When you are streaming, your attention is split across so many different things, and yeah, you miss a lot. So I appreciate you letting me know. There you go. Mount get what mount? What mount did you get? Congrats! Enjoy your new shiny sword. Transmog thing, yep. Data for Azeroth and you'll be consumed. Yeah, so Data for Azeroth and ATT, so DFA and ATT are kind of complementary to one another. One of them's the add-on and one of them is a website. And my lord, they are special. Brex can have it. Ah, nice. Get off for a bit. Of course. Thank you very much for coming along. Thanks so much to everyone who joined me for that. 7 attempts on the mount. Of course I don't have it yet. But look, it's a 1 in 50. We'll get there one day. Oh, well, I can go get... ah, nice. Which mount is it? Which mount is it, Jack? Jack's about to get a new mount, y'all. As am I. My next one comes from a vendor. I don't know how I haven't bought this one already. I'm very confused, but I'm gonna go do it anyway. So I see you use Res Scanner. I found that Silver Dragon is a better scanner for Res. Oh, okay. I used Silver Dragon like way back in the day. And it got to a point where I don't think it was maintained for a while. And everyone was like, you know, Res Scanner's the better one, blah, blah, blah. So I started using Res Scanner and Res Scanner just hasn't sent me wrong, so I haven't looked for a different type, basically. Yeah, I've been playing since BC, so a lot of the add-ons that I use are just, they've been there for literally over a decade. So, like, you know, why bother changing if it works fine, kind of thing. My mounts are, how to spell? Oh, Abysmal is A-B-Y-S-M-A-L. Abysmal, yes. A-B-Y-S-M-A-L. Yeah. That's the one that needs the dungeon rings or the raid next, right? I don't think, or maybe? I don't think so. I know I've got a couple of these ones that, well, this one, 14% of people have it. So it just says Iskara Tuskar Renown 25. So I think this is actually the one that is just literally from getting the Renown up. But I'll find out in a moment. I will find out shortly.
What's that? Now, you be careful.
This currency, yeah, it's maintained again. Brilliant. I'm not gonna switch. I like Rest Anna. I've been using it for a long time and it works well for me. You're very welcome. Not a worry. Make it non-tradable. I know, I don't want to trade it. Good, and we'll sell that one too, because that was new transmog. Good. Wait, Yes. Yellow Scouting Otic. Nope, this is just one that uses random shit. Good. So I need 2 Mastodon Tusk, 2 Aquatic Maw, and I have those. I've got 34,000 of the bloody things. So 2 Mastodon Tusk and 2 Aquatic Maw.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
That's not how you spell aquatic fair.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Oh shit.
The day just became more interesting.
Where'd it go? I hate that they shuffle around the order of this every time you open it up. How about there?
Bring more tales when next we meet.
Mount 811. Where's my snippy? Snip. Wait for it. Come on. Perfect. Save. Perfect. Okay. Ta-da! I'm still just going to 70 at this point. Of course, take your time. Enjoy yourself. Fair enough. Okay, how do I not have that comment? Yeah. I don't know, it's fine. They can't solo stuff as well with the druid, or am I just bad? I don't think it's that you're bad. It might just be that maybe you're not quite, like there are some talents that make you a little more tanky and stuff like that, which can make soloing easier. Stuff like that, you know, the way that your gear is itemized and all those things can like factor into whether or not you can solo shit. Good morning. Hello, Fino. Happy New Year to you too. Very cool. Happy brain noises. Yes! Such a cute mount, isn't it? Number 811. 811. Next one is Harika. Erg. Is there, I can trigger the encounter on Fia. Is there anyone out there who can trigger Harika's thingamajig on their Revendreth tunes? Because I can only trigger it on one of, I think, 13 characters who can actually have a chance at the drop. Maybe a couple more than that, I'm not 100% sure. Finding it heaps harder to level now, especially because I'm running a healer build. Yeah, leveling as a healer, if you're not doing it through dungeons, it's quite difficult, yeah. Most places will, in fact, I'm pretty sure Blizzard themselves recommend you level as like a DPS character, in a DPS spec. But if you're spending the whole time in dungeons, it can be good to be a healer because you get faster queues. The problem with that though, is that you'll then have to go back and do all the storyline later anyway to unlock certain parts of the game, so yeah. Soloing stuff as Resto Druid? No. Soloing stuff as Guardian or Feral? Yes. I'd strongly recommend not leveling anything as healer except maybe Priest, yeah. Yeah, balance is also fun, depends if you like range or melee, yeah, for sure. Balance is not as solo-y when you're talking about like the bigger, more angry mobs. Feral and Guardian seem to stay alive a little bit better. in most circumstances. Unless you're leveling via dungeons, of course, yes, then Resto is good, absolutely. Happy New Year, Resto, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happiest of New Year's. Balance is more annoying because it takes time to kill stuff. Yeah, true. True, no bias here. Main's balance, druid. Yeah, look. Look, it's great for a lot of things. It's just in very specific situations. Some specs tend to be better. Yeah, the only time, like, I've got 60 characters, and they're all level 61 or higher. Like, 16 of them are 70. And the only time I have ever leveled any of them in a healing spec was a Holy Paladin, and I leveled her exclusively through dungeons. I didn't do any outdoor content. It was all dungeons. And it sucked. But I don't enjoy dungeon leveling. I much prefer questing. But look, you know, each to their own. It's definitely an admirable challenge. You are ratcheting up the difficulty a little bit there, but that doesn't mean it's not doable. It just means it'll take you a bit longer. Holy Paladin here, yep, there you go. But yeah, all dungeons. It was pure dungeons. Holy Pally is a beast though. I feel like I can't die as a holy. Yeah, but it takes you 7 years to kill anything. It all depends on what you're after. All depends on what you're after. I might take this hoodie off. It's getting a bit warm. Ooh. While I'm on the flight path. Alrighty. Why did I fly all the way here? I didn't need to. Oh, I'm an umpty.
My master
Let's go back. Hey, a coin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Jess says hi. Repelli is probably the easiest leveling spec outside the tanks. So there you go. It should not. So pretty new to the game. I'm learning on top of leveling, of course. Well, that's how most people level. Most people learn their first time through the game is by leveling, experimenting, seeing what works, what doesn't, all that kind of stuff. It's the best way to learn. Dive on in. One of those weirdos that doesn't like ret, so I'm always proto holy. No, that's not weird. It's just a personal preference. Nothing wrong with that at all. All right, let's go kill Harika. We head off, of course, Elray. We will see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Let's go get us a stick. I ventured into the Emerald Dream, having so much fun, even though I definitely need to grind and get a high item level. Look, even just playing through the Emerald Dream will skyrocket your eye level. Big time. So many super high level rewards in there. It's really great. Much recommend. Oh, excuse me. Should I make this year the year of reps? I mean, it won't take you too long, honestly. I've been doing some rep grinding and there's most of them, even if you're at neutral, you can grind them out in a day. It's just the ones that there's nothing, like they're not grindable, you gotta do it daily by daily. Those are the frustrating ones. So if you made it your goal to get every rep that's obtainable to you done, you might actually finish that well before the end of the year. I've been grinding for the green and purple Rune Saber. It's so pretty. Oh my god, the mounts in the Emerald Dream are freaking gorgeous. Right, okay, so no Harika mount on this toon. Let's switch and see if I don't remember if any of my other tunes can actually trigger the Duva. So when I was like, yep, getting them, all we live in here now, you. I've got every mount now from the Emerald Dream. I had them all within like the first 3 weeks, which I'm very, very proud of. Oh no, Cat, what happened? Wait, that was Enigma, wasn't it? Oh no, are you okay? Obviously not, you're dead, but still. Oh, actually, I wonder if I should... No, it's fine. Well, now I'm logging off Fia. I can refresh and log that she's got that mount now. My next Venthira's Repressly. Yes, relearning Feral, nice. F-Cat indeed. Relearning Feral, noted. Oh my god, look at the little monk. I know, isn't it cute? Mainly doing it because War Within makes me not want to grind anything else, but I'm worried that most of the rep grinding is attached quests to give rewards that might not retroactively work with the mod changes. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Oof. Look, it's right now, considering the War Within has such a massive change coming, it is really tricky to pick anything to do, honestly. It's really, really difficult to focus on anything because you're like, oh, but what if all of this changes with the expansion? I think there are some things that are much more obvious changes, things like the transmog. There's just no point farming because we know for a fact that it'll change drastically. But other stuff where it's an if, maybe, or, well, we're just not going to play till that, you know? So I think it might be worth just giving it a crack anyway. Can I eat my dinner? Of course, enjoy, Equity, enjoy. Think of it this way, Jack, even if you're exalted with the rep, going back and doing 1, maybe 2 quests just to get those non-retroactive transmogs, it's a whole lot better than going through and grinding the whole ass rep. It'll take a whole lot less time. Maybe? I don't know. Look, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I was just trying to focus on stuff that gave me more points. I was trying to grow my completion score faster and faster and faster. It seems to be working. I'm sitting on 181 reps now. I'm 1,324th in the world for collection score, for completion score. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Love tuning into the stream. You've been a breath of fresh air and so nice and knowledgeable in the game. Wish you blessings and good health. Oh, thank you, Fina. Thank you so much for all those kind words. It's really lovely of you. Happiest of New Year's to you and everybody as well. I keep saying this all day yesterday and all day today. Like, everybody. We're going to kick 2024's ass. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly out there and see if I can do Harika. And if I can't, I'm going to go get the goddamn the anima channeling thing working because it's only level 1, which means it only needs, what, 1,000 anima and 1 bloody soul, I'm pretty sure. That's doable, surely. I'm going to love 2024's ass, not kick it. That's mean. Oh, dear. You have a fair point. That's funny.
You are welcome here.
I know it takes an hour to unlock it, but I can at least go and sync it in, which means that next time I can go unlock it and it'll be fine, you know? I am exactly 11,000th in the world for a number of appearances. 1,1,000. Exactly 11,000th in the world for appearances. It's my worst ranking. By a lot. Well, okay, no, I'm only 500 and a bit worse than Toys, but like, good lord. Good lord. I was behind you. Yeah, this is Chair. Chair is the most supportive member of the community. Posture check. Posture your check, Jasrith. I'm not hungry yet, but what time do you want to do dinner-ish? Are we having leftover pasta? Sure definitely supports you. Damn straight. Damn straight he does. Oh, itchy. Huh? Dinner. It's nearly 8. I was wondering, like, I'm not particularly hungry at this point, but are we gonna do, like, what time do you want to do dinner? And are we having pasta, like, leftover from last night? Good evening all. Hello, Streaky! Happy New Year! Woo! Perfect timing. I will go check if I've got this unlocked anyway. Just to be sure, make food when I finish this match. Oh, okay, sure. I'm not super hungry yet. Just checking. What is this meant to be? A 1 in 100. Okay, well I'm at 72, so it could be worse, I guess. Let's go check Sinful and just make sure that I can actually do this for myself next time as well.
Why would anyone walk anywhere? Another
Got a couple of bits of anima in here. Not much, but some. And I'll make notes of how many actually need it and then go farm the anima on Fia because she gets, like, quintuple the amount of anima because she's got everything maxed. I'll still need to get the souls individually on everyone, but that's easy enough. Oh no, that's Renown. I want this one.
One more time, yeah?
So I don't have the transport network. Oh no, it's transport, not anima conductor's fine. So let me go see if I can make it permanent yet. Oh, it's 690. Jesus, that was more than a little bit, wasn't it? Oops. So one of the things I need to do is go through all my tunes and just empty their bags, dump all their anima into the reservoirs, all that kind of stuff. Is the souls still fastest in Torghast? No idea, I haven't tried. I didn't even know you could get them in Torghast until just the other day. Because, you know, I'm behind on the times and stuff. Alright, on to the next one. Shit, where was I? This one, this tab. Lillian, let's go. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Well, I can't kill elites, but I found a spec I like better. Hey, that's awesome, Enigma. So glad you like it. we're gonna head to our boss. It's the RP that kills me in ICC these days. Takes as long as the fighting. It does. It really does. Or longer in a lot of circumstances. I feel ya. I feel ya. Pop.
What do you seek? May
Let's check it out. Oh, hydrates. Tasty. Another hydrate. Mmm, tasty. Hey, Talon, welcome back. Happy New Year to you too. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying your day and stuff. Is this over here? Have I missed? I have. Okay, good.
The brokers have secured a cache of curious weapons from other realms. Let's see if they will be of any use.
I can't. I wonder if I think this one's not a... Okay, I think we have to fly into Sinful and just see if it's actually enabled. 1351. You got this hard. Recovering my social battery after being a party for like 6 hours yesterday. Very fair. Very fair.
My master did say to serve him.
Understandable. No joy. It's okay next time, Hard. Next time. Achieve hunting today? Awesome! Have you scored anything special yet, Talon? In 19 minutes. Huh? What's in 19 minutes? Sorry, Hard?
Got the best goods you better find.
Right, so I don't have... This one's not up. Bugger. Okay, so that's... Let's mark that one. So she needs some anima. I'll leave her here. She's got the soul, so that's fine. She just needs the anima. But I can farm that on fair. And then upgrade it, and then do the thing. It takes me to clear ICC, including RP. That's not bad. Like, 19 minutes is super fucking quick. Are you, like, is there some kind of lockout sharing you're doing or something? Like, how are you getting it done that fast? I remember back when I was doing it, it was taking me like 45 minutes a run. Trying to finish out Best in Slot and Task. I should get, nice! God, yeah, shit, that's something I haven't done yet either. Good lord, I was so like in that for a while there, and then I just didn't. I guess it became a point of like, it's just not that super fun to watch on stream. So, although you lot did watch 8 hours of a goddamn fishing stream, so that's fine. I'm just needing the resin. So good. Holy shit. I keep stumbling across things I need to do, and I've got a list. You know when we do the poll at the start of stream, like what should we collect today? I keep adding more things to that list to make you guys vote on. One day that list is going to be as long as my arm. It's only all fast moving classes. Gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. 19 minutes is not bad at all. Well done. Ever expanding lists, that's it, hey. It really is. To be honest, your arm isn't that long. I mean, look, it's not super short. Oh, I've got black fluff in my elbow from the hoodie. Oh no. There we go. It's not that short either. It's not that long, but it's not that short, especially when it's, you know, like 8-point font. Oh, that's funny.
The Arbiter sees all.
His elbow equals lint collector. That hoodie is so soft and fluffy on the inside. Yeah. And it's kind of getting a bit sticky in here, so I guess I was sweating a touch, and so it's stuck, and so, yeah, it's just a whole thing, isn't it? Oh dear. There is an ad incoming for those of you who are not subbed, or with Twitch Prime, or Twitch Turbo. There is an ad incoming. Heads up. If only it was lint. Oh my god, could you imagine? Lint is delicious. Lindor balls in general are just amazing. All of the magical different flavors. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, milk, dark, and white, sure, hazelnut, great. But when you go to, like, the actual stores and they have all of the other flavors too, like the limited edition ones and the ones that you can't buy in boxes, they're only loose in the, yeah. Oh boy. They do some amazing different flavors. Amazing. It's not so recently anymore, is it? Oh, hi. It's alright, I'll just take it.
No, the bottom is really hot. What do you want to put?
On the wrist rest, because that can't feel. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. How are you? It's
not sure how hot they are.
This what?
Put it in the microwave, not kind of explode. Steam and stuff inside.
Oh shit.
So I now have to clean the microwave.
Oh, that's okay. We need to clean the microwave anyway. I guess it's better it happened before cleaning the microwave rather than after. Mm-hmm. That's alright. Thank you. Oh my god, having the wood door open is making it so much cooler in here. I'm turning the aircon on. I can't not. Oh. Alrighty. Oh right, bubble tea. Wonder if I'm gonna get a bubble tea.
The brokers
not too bad.
secured a cache of curious weapons from other realms. Let's see if they will be of any use to our cause.
Okay, can't see the thing, so at least it means it's not channeled. Potentially not even built, but we'll find out. So, like, I got Age of Wonders 4 for Christmas, and I'm addicted. Oh no! That good, Ajax? I don't think I've seen Age of Wonders. I'm guessing it's in that whole kind of vein of Age of Empires and stuff. Rule a fantasy realm of your own design in Age of Wonders 4. Signature blend of 4X strategy and turn-based tactical combat. Control a faction that grows and changes as you expand your empire with each turn. That looks kind of cool. It's published by Paradox, but it's not developed by them. Oh my god, the expansion pass. Jesus Christ. Civ with Magic. I've been wanting a game like Civ 6 that I actually liked. That is awesome. I'm so pleased you like it. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so Renard also needs some anima. Yalka. Not uncommon. Battletech, for example, was made by harebrained schemes and should be perhaps some of the stories. No, I know it's not uncommon. It's more that Paradox games tend to get, especially Grand Strategy, they tend to get really, they get too hectic towards middle and then boring towards the end. And once you get towards that middle, all of the massive amount of calculations required every turn slows the game down massively, at least from my experience when I've played. And that's like Paradox games in general, but because it's not developed by Paradox, I'm wondering if it doesn't have those issues. Do I have no actual anima kind of... that's interesting. Alright. There's no title on Paradox. I'm interested in Bloodlines 2 updates from the dev change on to traumatic. I've been looking at that myself, Di. I've been looking at that myself. It will certainly be interesting. Keep an eye out for... I will be keeping an eye out for a release date from them. Grand Strategy. It'd be slowly, but yeah. So the key is to just not progress, Azam. No. The problem I had wasn't that it slowed. Like, I understand that's how it's gonna work, but it slowed to a point where it was almost unplayable. And that was what, I mean, granted I was playing like multiplayer versions and stuff like that, and maybe that had an issue, maybe that affected it, but yeah, it was a whole thing. It's not a GSG in this style, the other ones, it's definitely a more standard 4X. Okay. Interesting. Bloodlines 1 is a cult-like following, what will live up to? Removed too close. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens with Bloodlines. They've lost a lot of trust from the player base for sure. But look, I'm interested to see how it goes. Maybe Fear will finally get to be an actual vampire. This is definitely more like Civ 6, the ideas that are introduced, but balanced properly, some quality of life stuff with a splash of variety from the magic. Okay. I do love a good strategy game. I just, like... I like micromanaging my game, but not to the extent that there's a million and what, like playing, CK3. When I played CK3 a lot with Jas. Bubble tea! When I played CK3 a lot with Jas, I loved the little micromanaging stuff, but then once you added all the expansions and things, it just got too much. Oh, okay, thank you, bye! So it became too many things to keep track of and too many things that you can tweak and obsess over and blah, blah. It felt less like a game and more like a job to me. Obviously, it's not the same for everybody. Everyone's line is somewhere different, and that's fine. That's, you know, what makes humanity beautiful is the variety, right? But it got too micromanagey for me. So, yeah, it's... And then when it comes to things like Oxygen Not Included or Factorio, I'm great with the early game, but then once it gets to the point where you're having to construct complex machinery with the simple bits that you're starting off with, I'm not good at that either. So I get to the mid game and I fall over flat. So there's I need this one just needs souls. Wait, why can't I get souls? Oh no. Home improvement. Ah, really? All that way back? Jesus, okay. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, I guess I'm picky. CK3 has too much stuff for my brain to track. Yeah, like early on, without any of the expansions and right at the beginning of the game, it's great. It's almost like you're kind of waiting for something to happen sort of thing. Once the wars get rolling, once you have the power to start taking over close, like then starting to spread your influence and stuff, that's when it gets real good, and then it just keeps going and adding more and more and more. And it's like, wait, you unpause and you get 7 notifications and you pause and you work your way through all of them, and then you unpause and you get 7 notifications and you pause and you work, and it's a shit fight. But some people love that, and that's okay. Nope. So this tune actually had enough anima. You just can't build anything yet. Because I haven't done the quest chain.
Come forth.
Oops, a daisy.
Greetings, Mom. Welcome.
Need more anime, or animu, or manamana, depending on who you speak to. There's so many names. Look, all of this is just so I have more attempts at Harako. Because I need the mount. We're on 73 attempts. And I don't have the damn thing. Amina. Uh-huh. What anime, my friend group? There's, there were so many, at the start of Shadowlands, there were so many different little groups that I was a part of, and everyone had a different word for it. It's like, ugh. Most Paradox games are best played at speed 5 anyway. 73 user, yeah. Only for this one, though, hard. I wonder how many attempts I've had on mounts over everything, like, all time. Remember that I have 811 mounts. How many attempts I have on some of those damn fucking things. I'm so glad that's over. Can confirm playing Victory at speed 5 at the moment. I'm sure that's probably what Jas is doing. Actually no, I think he was doing War Thunder today.
My master did say to serve everyone.
Fill the build queue, take a quick nap, look around the map, repeat. Oh no. I'd hate to know how many attempts I actually have across everything. Within the moment, got my Meiji registration issue about 3 hours ago. Ah, well done! Well done. Wish the game had more late game achieves. Did you say over 800 mounts? Yes, 811. The Otic I got just earlier was my 811th. Equity, keep in mind, I have been playing for coming up on 17 years. End of January, it will be 17 years that I've been playing. So it's accumulated over a very long time. Got 21. And how long have you been playing for?
Come forth, catalyst of change. You may question why we are willing to impart our power onto a mortal.
Funnily enough, no Emperor Meiji. I hate that, Jazz. Call the dude, mate. Make him change his name.
You can breach the boundaries of the Moor with ease. Something that even the oldest Venthyr are unable to do.
Lately I've been trying some point again in anticipation of the next big update to nice! Brilliant! I like the idea of Zomboid, give me an MMO version. That's 3D! Hello Cat, Happy New Year, welcome back! Only 21 mounts means there's heaps of easy ones to collect. Damn straight, dude. Damn straight. But first, level 70. Get to 70, and then we will induct you to the League of Collectors.
That would obey without question. We must secure.
Good as dad, Emperor Kobe.
And with them, usher in a new era.
Do you want us to start playing 10 months on and off? Absolutely. Yeah, huh? You know how to collect them in the first place. That's it. That's alright. We'll teach you. Once you get to max level, we'll show you how. We'll teach you. If that's something you're interested in, of course.
True intentions were known.
I don't ever want to push someone to do something in game that they don't want to do.
As honest and true. You may rise.
And as a cool as hell yeah. We will be happy to have you amongst our ranks. Okay, so it's home improvement is the quest I need to complete. I just had 20-minute dungeon queue. It looks like it's a tank queue today. Meaning tanks will get instant queues.
Take your place when you are ready to begin. You stand before the court of harvesters, willing and able to accept our gift. Help us return Revendreth to its true purpose. Help us rid this realm of a tyrant whose actions threaten all.
DPS keep declining. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
gift of power will be yours.
That's
so long
unfortunate.
as you remain loyal to our cause. Come closer, my new friend.
Maybe I should add conduits as a collections thing that y'all can vote on, in case you want to torture me one day. Make Revendreth great again. Denathria is probably not declining. Just fell asleep at the keyboard waiting. Yeah, that also. Well, they went AFK because they're assuming it's not going to pop, and then it does, and they don't hear it, they don't run back, and etc, etc, etc. Oh, Lord. I know I've done that many a time.
Which boss is sent?
Oh, shit. Right, I have to do world quests. Always forget about this bit. That's right, there looks like there's 2 animal ones. Oh, and pet charms. I'll take the pet charms. You would never do that. Good question. Which dungeons are you queuing for? Asks Duke. All of them, just click the thing and wait. So when you're clicking the thing, what does the type bar say? What does it say here? Because there'll be a few different things that you can queue for. What does that type say? I would imagine it'd be DF normal, because equity's 65.
How's that back of yours?
So they can't be in Chromie time. And I don't think any time walking or anything's active at the moment.
Cache of curious weapons from other realms. Let's see if they will be of any use to our cause.
In the Fearstalker's absence, new leadership has taken root. Strike them down.
I gotta grind next time. I want that fishing raft. Yes. Fishing raft is amazing. Super duper useful. Simple Armory is finally updated. Updated for what, Resto? What have they added? And how long have we been waiting for it? I don't use Simple Armory that much anymore these days. Is a Tuskar boat that works the same? Yeah, there is. The Tuskar, I've got something that's similar to the raft. I don't remember what it's called though. Anytime what badges for the raft? Patch 10 Tuesday. Oh! Jesus. Yeah, that is a while. Far out. That's good. In order to get the Seed Bloom currency, do I have to do World Quest or Dungeons in Memory? No. Seed Bloom is something you can only get one of per character per week. There's a quest giver when you're in the camp and you're looking at the tent where they have the innkeeper. There's an NPC standing over here next to a stone who gives you a quest to plant 5 seeds. And then you come back to them and turn it in and you get a Seed Bloom. That's it. 1 per week. This is random Dungeons Dragonflight. Perfect. So yeah, Dupe Equity is doing random normals from DF. As we suspected. Dingy. Yeah, there you go. Tuskar Dinghy. You can raft across water. Oh, it's from an achievement. River Rapids Wrangler. River Rapids Wrangler. Collect 40 fish during 1 session of Rurik's River Rapids ride. Toy reward Tuskar Dinghy. There you go. Got web achievements? Yeah, I've got a few.
Press the assault, Mawwalker. Take out their leader.
Never mind, fuck that achievement. It's not that bad. We'll have to look into that. Yes, absolutely. I remember it being pretty simple.
More meat.
But maybe I just got lucky with it. More welcome. Happy New Year, Murray. Welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Doing the Wintervale thing. BC with friends. If that was crazy, we hours on game. They just don't understand. We understand.
These creatures do
We are
not
the same.
serve rest. Excellently done.
That's right. The other people spend hours on end doing other things. That's okay. Each to their own. You on for long equity. I've got a tank I can hop on after everyone has had dinner. Amazing! So equity, Dupe there is offering to jump in queue with you and do dungeons on a tank. So to be a tank and healer queue, which means it should be practically instant every round. You just need to wait until Dupe's family has finished with their dinner stuff. It wasn't bad at launch, it's significantly harder now because they removed all the fish at the start. Oh, shit, okay. Right, yeah, I would have done that pretty early on, I think. It's just started, I have my morning coffee, ready to face 2024. Hell yes. Amazing. Early on in the expansion, there was a bug that made it easier. Not sure if it's patched. Gotcha. Be on pretty much all night. Got no work this week. Fantastic. Amazing. There you go. You may have yourself a dungeon buddy in just a little while, Equity.
Rendell says you was grey as stone.
Ooh. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Why is the camera so far out? It's a pet battle. Meanwhile, 2024 is already on its 5th coffee. First bubble tea of 2024. I was fixed about 2 weeks after the fish at the start were removed. Oof. Ouch. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, I've had it for a while. I probably got it fairly early on, to be honest. Which means I would have benefited from those. I still need to try bubble tea. Well, there is your resolution, Murray. Try bubble tea. Pretty easy one to do, too. Get yourself an easy win. I can't mount up and return to the start and continue the chain now. Oh. Shit. Yeah. I wonder if that's what I did, Jack. Tried to get the 40 and went, bugger. And then went back to the start and then went, oh. Okay. Done then. That sounds like exactly something like I would have done. Oh no. Yes. Bubble Tea Club, baby. Hang on, here's the Bubble Tea Club. This is Thai milk tea with white pearls.
Tithe Lord and his sycophants greedily demand tithe from the village ward. Let us take our own toll.
Look at it flying above my head. So good. This tune's only 61, so that's why some of this stuff is proving to be a little more difficult. It also means I'm getting XP from it, though. Careful, the first time I had I almost choked to death on the balls. Oh, Lord. It helps to actually pay attention to what you're putting into your mouth, hey? Oh, goodness. Last time I went to the local bubble tea place, I asked the guy what his favorite one was. He said he tried out one of mine and enjoys that at the moment. Honeydew milk tea with green apple jelly, for anyone wondering. Amazing. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, my favorite definitely, like, changes depending on the day, for sure. Some days I definitely, like, I feel like a fruit tea. Sometimes I feel like a milk tea. Sometimes I feel like something fruity, sometimes I feel like something like caramelly or whatever. It very much depends on the day. For sure. I'm supposed to be siphoning them, I keep forgetting about that. It's been a while since I've done this stuff. Crew joke in there somewhere? Yeah, probably. Oh no, yeah. Oh dear. Oops. How do I see what other people's mounts are? Like if you see someone in game, you want to see what they're riding. If you target them and like if you click on them, in their buffs, one of the little icons will be the mount that they're on and it'll tell you what it's called. Peach black tea for me. Delicious. Dude always tries different ones and I have 2, 1 fruit and 1 yogurt. Amazing. It is nice to, it's comforting to have like your favorites, eh? I want to try fruity bubble tea. I tend to go for the fruity ones usually, Murray. I tend to gravitate towards them just a little bit more. Subscribers in the Discord, when I have gym on Tuesdays, on the way to the gym, I grab a bubble tea. Because I walk, it's like I've got a nearly an hour walk to get to the gym if I go by the bubble tea store. So it's like a 20-25 minute walk to get bubble tea and then like 25-minute walk to get to the gym. And so I ask the subs in Discord in the sub-only chat channel what bubble tea I should get. And they all make suggestions and I do a slash roll in game and randomly select one of the suggestions and then I order that. And it's been really fun. I've tried some really funky new stuff. Grand Expedition Yak, amazing. There you go. Yeah, so the Grand Expedition Yak has a couple of vendors on the back, which is very useful. Red bean yogurt is great. Ooh, it does sound good. I didn't siphon this one. I'm very good at this. Sit everywhere and I want one. Good news, the Grand Expedition Yak is one of the ones that you can just buy with gold. You need a bit of gold, but you'll get there very easily these days because it's from a very old expansion. I want to get the Yak but poor for now. It doesn't cost much. It's not like it's millions. I'm pretty sure that one's only like 10 or 15k. It's only a couple weeks of the dragon riding dailies. 120k. Oh, right. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the Tundra Mammoth. The Traveler's Tundra Mammoth. The first one that had vendors on the back. My bad. Look, 100k is honest. I mean, it's not as easy as getting 1015, obviously. But it's not super difficult to get either. It does take a concerted effort to try to get gold. But if you're trying, it doesn't take very long. Inflation is even in WoW. Hello, Leg, welcome back. Thank you very much for the Happy New Year wishes. Happiest of New Year's to yourself. A bit 120k for... Yeah, I was thinking of the Tundra Mammoth. I get the two of them confused so much because they're both, like, considerably, you know, back in the day kind of thing. Yeah, I always get them confused. How much is a Mammoth at Dispenders 2? Yeah, 10k is the... 10 or 15k or something. Yeah, when you're max level, you get a bucketload of gold. It's a lot easier to get when you're max level. This is why I keep saying, just keep on get to max level, then we'll get you on the collector's train. Go hunting, just XP, of course. Good plan. Very good plan. How much was the mammoth? 20k. There you go. Yeah, 20k is not very much these days. I would recommend buying the yak if you care about transmob, or the mammoth if you don't. Having that mobile repair is too damn useful. Oh, absolutely. Agreed, wholeheartedly. Yeah, quests don't reward XP at level cap, you'll end up with more gold as rewards. Correct! So you'll hit max level doing your quests, and then the rest of the quests you do, instead of giving you more XP, because you can't use more XP, it'll give you extra gold as compensation. Just worry about transforms at the moment, just want to level. Absolutely. Good plan. Good plan. Alright, there we go. There's my 3 world quests done. Back to Revendreth, back to Sinful we go. I'm pretty sure if you care about mobile AH, you need gold cap for that, you do. And to get real goddamn lucky. Not just gold cap. Even if you got gold cap, you still need to be the first person to bid it on the day it goes up. Something cute. Dragonglyph hunting while I wait. Sounds good, Equity. Sounds good. I never actually knew how the beamer worked. Oh, really? So first bid wins if it's a tie. Oh, hell yeah. It's no bidding. It's not, you can't have, multiple bids can't be placed at once. So you bid, and then if someone outbids you, same as the auction house, if someone outbids you, you get your money back. You outbid them, they get their money back. However, you can bid gold cap instantly, and then no one can outbid you. So if you're the first person to stick gold cap, then you've got it. You just gotta wait for it to then time out. Because there's no buyout. It should work, it should function as a buyout if someone bids gold cap, but it doesn't. So yeah, you just gotta wait. So people listing it? No. The black market auction house shows the people who list it, there's a name, but it's NPCs that are listing stuff.
You been followed? You a builder or a breaker?
Really? Oh, shared appearance, but still, that's funny. Oh, that's new, maybe? No, that's not what, okay, that's not new, never mind. Hey, your wings, welcome back, Happy New Year.
One more time, yeah? Don't pay attention.
Darkest greetings.
I haven't checked out the beamer since WOD. I look at it every so often, but there's very rarely anything I'm interested in. Happy New Year to you too, Chi. Welcome back. I've been tempted to, in the past, buy up. You know how every so often, if you watch the Beamer, every so often there'll be like a box of randomness. It's basically something that, like, the claim is that it's something that was left over kind of thing. But it can contain anything from the auction house, anything from the black market auction house. And I've often thought about bidding on a bunch of those and kind of accumulating them over time and then doing like a Beamer box opening stream. But there's always been the threat of I open it on Fear and it's fucking leather and I can't, it's not BOE, it's BOP. And I don't know if it actually can do that. I think it's just completely random. But if, depending on how they handle tier with warbands, because most of what pops up on the black market auction house, like a lot of the transmog that pops up is like tier 3, stuff that you can't get in game anymore. But if I can learn all of that on one toon, yeah, I think that'd be really fun. Just every time I see one, just kind of bid, just buy a bunch of them. And once I've got like 50 of them, just do an opening stream, see how many new shit we can get. Yes, unclaimed goods, thank you, that one. That one. Thank you, Sam.
It is remarkable what you can find discarded in the mall.
When you be my reset time for a couple months now, ready with gold cap for Brutuson. Nice, Resto. Well done on getting there.
Rule 1. Always have an exit.
Oh, excuse me. I hated Legion expansion with a passion. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have Dragonflight? I do.
One must maintain.
We're doing some. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm actually trying to get a mount. It's just that the mount I'm trying to get, I can have additional attempts at it each day, but I need to do stuff on my ults to be able to get those additional attempts. So yeah, I'm just doing some work to open up some stuff, so I can make getting this mount a little more efficient. Oh, goodness. Unclean goods. Way happened to Fear. I don't know what you mean, I'm sorry, Dizzy. I am here. Hi, hello, it's me. Do you know if you can even enter DF zones without buying DF? I don't think you can. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but I don't think you can. I think you need the expansion. No, there you go. Fel says no. There's YouTuber that does exactly that. Brilliant! So I assume no way to get Dragonflight crafting without Dragonflight either. Well, no. Why would you expect to be able to play a particular game without buying that particular game? The only way to do that would be piracy, right? And we don't condone that here. Yeah, you can't play a game's features without buying the game. So no, you can't do anything Dragonflight without purchasing Dragonflight. There are many YouTubers who are gold farmers who do that, I know, but I haven't done it. I just don't want to waste all that fucking gold on shit that I need but can't learn because I've opened on the wrong goddamn toon, you know? You definitely need the expansion to do the expansion stuff, that's it, literally. You can't play an expansion without buying the expansion. And doing the crafting for an expansion is playing the expansion. Yes. Bunch of world bosses at Valdrakken. Huh? World bosses at Valdrakken. Confused. What do you mean by that? You can be summoned, however you can't accept any DF quests or gain any XP for killing things. There you go. Interesting. So you wouldn't be able to talk to the NPCs who can teach you the crafting either, I would imagine. Or gather loot treasures, etc, etc. Brilliant. Interesting to know, Jack. I would have thought they'd just be kind of like, you can't access this zone. Or, you know, please purchase Dragonflight to accept this summon, or, you know, one of those kind of dealies. Technically, if they bought the War Within, they'd qualify for Dragonflight. Correct. Correct. So if you pre-order the War Within, it includes Dragonflight now. So you can't actually just buy Dragonflight anymore, but it comes free with the War Within pre-order. Good news is, I'm pretty sure if you purchase, yes, you do get Dragonflight with it. Your brain cell, never. I just took my sleepy time pills, holding on as long as I can, of course. Just side things that spawn with certain drops. Interesting. No, it works differently in other games. For instance, in Lotro, you can get to the new zones, level up to the max level, can learn new crafting, but cannot quest or do instances there. It is kind of the same in ESO, EverQuest, and many other free-to-play games. Yeah, so WoW isn't free-to-play. Never has been. That'd probably be a big difference there. Yeah, WoW isn't free-to-play, yeah. And nor has it ever been. So that's a major difference between those games and this one. Yeah. Cool. You can, of course, purchase tokens with gold and pay for your subscription that way. You can also purchase tokens with gold and convert those tokens to Battle.net balance and use that Battle.net balance to buy the War Within, which includes Dragonflight. But you need the gold to be able to do that. And someone has purchased the tokens that you are buying for gold. Someone has purchased them using real-life currency. So it all comes back to buying the thing. Just a couple different methods. Happy New Year to you too, Neft. Even then, though, you do need to make a money purchase within X amount of days to purchase tokens with gold. Correct. You need to buy 1 month's worth of sub, and then you can use with the tokens. I'll be interested to see. I don't know that. I don't think they'll ever release like a report on it, but I'd be really interested to see if it actually has the effect of reducing the bots and shit, or at the very least the spammers. Don't you have to buy the latest chapter in ESO? Well, Ara was saying that even if you don't, you can still do stuff in that chapter. You just can't quest or do instances. You can do all the other stuff, just no quests or instances. So maybe? I don't know. I've not played ESO ever. I was trying to think if I'd actually played it or not. But I haven't, so yeah. Yeah, so it was cool. Brilliant, I'm glad you enjoy it. If I remember correctly, it was only just a recent change where you do have to buy game time with money every couple of months, or do also to keep buying. No, not every. No, there was massive misinformation about that, Eli. All they said was you have to have purchased game time for money in the past 5 years. They never said it was ongoing. They never said it was regularly. It was very literally, you had to have spent money on the game in the past 5 years to be able to use tokens. And if you hadn't, all you needed to do was buy 1 month of game time and you could continue to use tokens. And everyone fucking raged, or what if this is going to be repeatable? What do you have to, like, do I have to spend money every year? I can't afford that, blah, blah. They never said any of that shit. All they said was once. Yeah. There was, yeah. And there was so many angry people because one person misinterpreted, people ran with the misinterpretation, and the, you know, the WoW community, you know? Yeah, that, like, that happened again. Yep. People don't take the time to reread something and understand it.
Do not draw the jailer's eye.
It's fine. It happens. It happens. It's not even every couple months. It's like every 2 years or so, 5 years. Well, no, all they said was once in the past. Oh, it was once in the past 7 years. I don't think they even specified that you'd have to do it again every X number of years. They just said you will need to purchase game time to be able to continue using tokens. That was all they said. They never said they'd have to do it every X amount of time or anything. Unless they went on to clarify it later. I didn't see a clarifying statement. Well, I've not played real money for WoW for over 10 years. Yep, so you would need to buy 1 month worth of game time, and then you could continue to pay for your sub with WoW tokens using gold if you so chose. That's what we've been talking about. Of course, if you want to play Dragonflight, you also need to pre-order War Within. 20 players over. I just know that I have a big payment that comes out every April. I'm like, I like the free shit I get every couple months with it. I agree. I don't have to worry about going and buying new collectibles and shit like that. And look, let's be honest, I'm gonna pay for the sub anyway, aren't I? I kind of, it's my career now, so that's the thing. I suspect the bot companies were behind the misinformation. That's a conspiracy and a half. I think it's just stupid players, Val. I think it's just like humans in general reading something once, halfway, skimming it, and then rolling with whatever their first interpretation is. I don't think it's a conspiracy to try to get players angry at Blizzard. I think it's just people not reading properly. There is something ironic about nerds who don't read stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Dumbass rate? No. Look, I think there's something to be said for the pace at which we are expected to live life these days. There are so many things to do, and you have to do all of them, or you're not being a successful human or adult or whatever. We barely have time to take care of ourselves, to stop and scratch our asses, so why would anyone have time to stop and read something properly, I think it's that kind of attitude that gets a lot of people. I don't think it's necessarily stupidity or dumbassery. I think it's just genuinely people feel like they ain't got time for nothing. Not in this economy,
Then the towers. Then his kill squads.
And once people get into their emotions, it's real hard to snap out of it. Even for incredibly intelligent people. Once you're feeling a how dare you make me pay money, it's really hard to take a breath, exhale, and try again. Humans are shit. We need can we have more patches? Please? Can someone look into the goddamn code and figure out where the hell we went wrong? Too many bugs. Too many bugs.
And the jailer will turn his attention elsewhere.
Look at that. We're getting more gold saying, hey! I remember there was a tweet with clarification from someone. Can't find it. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. New 1.2 million amount. Lovely. What is it, Eli? Is it green? Hang on. Wowhead. I'm not sure I believe that. Oh, no, they're in-game already? Okay. Shall we go buy it? With January rolling around, Ms. Julan started selling new cosmetic items for rather expensive prices. These items include the previously data-mined gold resonating crystal and the Kelsara HD models Whispering Temple Blade and Gleaming Whispering Temple Blade. Note, she seems to not be yet available for EU players, only on NAOCE realms at the moment. This was posted 38 minutes ago. NPC is located at the Black Market Auction House in Valdrakken. Limited inventory. When talking to NPC, she reveals that her inventory is temporary, being sold only until the end of August. After that, the items will be joining the Black Market Auction House. This means that the items won't be gone forever, but if it follows the example of the reigns of the mighty Caravan Brutosaur, they will have their minimum bid as the current NPC price, meaning they will likely sell for more than the current NPC price. Ms. Julan said, I might have just the thing for you. We have a limited supply of items we are offering for a premium price. It will only be available through the end of August. After that, anything remaining we will put on our auction house. So you have the gold resonating crystal for 1.2 mil, the Arsenal Whispering Temple Blades for 200k, the Gilded Scarab Bulwark for 100k, the gold-plated Witch Hunter's Carbine, which is a gun, for 100k, Marauder King's Body Carver, a polearm, for 100k, a Gilded Crown Splitter, an axe, two-handed axe, for 90k, Royal Witch Doctor's Guard, which is a shield for 80k. Royal Witch Doctor's Trophies for 80k, which is a back piece. Wrathful Crusader's Helm, which is plate for 75. Regal Griffin Rider's Headgear, which is cosmetic head, which is 75k. That is a pretty scarab. Why is the cover... Oh, the cover page is at nighttime. Okay, gotcha. So the Arsenal of Whispering Temple Blades is only 2 items. For the 100k, for 200k, sorry. I'm so close. Oh shit, signaling beacon. What am I doing? I'm so close to 6 mil. Fuck all of this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I guess I'll be close to 5 mil again. Look, some of these are boring as fuck, to be perfectly honest, but I'll probably still buy them just because it's there and I can. Excuse me. Rewrite the genome. Feel like it would have been more logical to ask further if they weren't understanding the info rather than jumping to conclusions. Yeah. Yeah. We like that back piece. Happy New Year to you too, Nizel. Welcome back. Take us to the play stream, lady. Can do when I'm done on this tune. End of August, pre-patch date perhaps. You're not wrong. That's pre-patch. I just got goosebumps. Holy shit, Eli, you're not wrong.
For the Earth Mother!
More likely X-Pack date? Nah. Nah, because we were saying early to mid-September for a launch date. If that's a 6-week pre-patch, that'd be this, oh no, end of August. Never mind. Sorry. Yep. Good. Yes. I'm not. Fuck off your combat. I want to open the calendar. A lot of expensive transmog. It is indeed. I know proper gold sync for a while. Have we? Shadowlands didn't have one that I recall. No, not really. Not really. So 1.2, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.79. 0.87, 0.95. Wait, I lost my, hang on. I wasn't paying attention. Turn off your bloody numlock. Plus 200k, plus 100k, plus 100k, plus 100k, plus 90, plus 80, plus 80, plus 75, 75. 2.1 mil. I can do that. America, hurry up and become today. A few of those are reskin trading post items for January. So we have 8 months to budget for those items. Yes, correct. It doesn't make sense to me to remove a gold sync at the start of pre-patch right before people start coming back. When did they take out... When did the Bruto... Was that launch day? $2 mil, time to get farming again. Yeah, if you want everything, it's 2.1. Reminder for everyone that DFA has a handy little gold farming tool that relies mostly on all raid farming, which is not correct anymore. Oh no, they did update it. Yeah, those numbers are shit. Don't run raids for that. Fucking 550 gold for running Blackrock Foundry? God no, it's not worth it. Don't use that. Do not run old raids for gold. It's fucking bullshit. They nerfed it to hell and it's not worth it. Yeah, I thought the Bruto disappeared pre-patch. Not like launch. If you've got time to run old raids, spend it leveling tunes to 70. And run every 70 you have through every Dragon Riding Daily world quest available twice a week. Every 3.5 days. They rotate and a new set of Dragon Riding thingies can become available and it's 500 gold per bag. 500 gold per world quest. So much better than fucking 550 gold for running goddamn Blackrock Foundry. It's a waste of time. Don't do it. What do you mean when you say toons? So toons as in like cartoons, or so it's like Toons, not tunes, like music. But it means characters. Like each of your characters in I need to go through all my characters and then get them back in Ultraholic because this looks like crap. I don't have 12, I have 60. Maybe that's what I do after I spend all the gold. Yeah. Toons means characters, like individual characters. Yeah, toon, that one. Characters, alts, yeah, alternate characters. Yeah, alts is short for alternate characters, and then toons is, I don't know what toons is actually short for or means. "12 years ago. Hey WoW players, why do you call your characters toons?" I believe the etymology of toon actually predates Ultima Online. Before UO, the first IRC clients like Cybertown and Microsoft Comic Chat were released that allowed the use of avatars, coined cartoon avatars, to represent people. This is from 1990 to 1996. When UO came out in 1997, it wasn't a difficult crossover to use cartoon avatar for the 2D avatars in UO, which was colloquially shortened to toon. Holy shit. So it's from IRC. That's amazing. Holy Jesus, that's 30 years. That was 1990 is when I was born. The word toon used to represent your representation in a game is as old as I am. That's weird. It is cartoons, but not cartoons as in like a cartoon that you watch, because that's not a representation of you, so it doesn't really make sense. But cartoon avatar, because that is a representation of you, it's your toon, that makes more sense. Yeah. Original Blue Post stated with Shadowlands, but they clarified Bruto went away with pre-patch. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it went away with pre-patch, which makes me nervous, really nervous. I don't want the War Within happening in October. And I have a feeling it's gonna. Fuck! No! No! September. September. It's fine. It's gonna be September. Just putting it out there, game is older than me. Wait, what do you mean this game is older than you? The game's only 19. Toons is very British. Well, in AU, I do not think they use the word in the USA. They absolutely do, Ara. Yeah, Toons is very much used globally. This was a question on Reddit 12 years ago asking why WoW players call them Toons. It's very, and Reddit is very, very US-centric, very US biased. That wouldn't be a Brit asking or an Australian asking, especially not 12 years ago. Okay, here we go. Anima Conductor, finally. Researching. Okay, so Yalka has that Dunsky. The next tune is Regasta, but we're gonna jump on over to, so yeah. We're gonna go shopping. Chat? Let's go shopping. I think we will get longer with this one. Reddit, that American site, yeah, that's it. This game's like 3 months older than me. Radio. Tune is an incredibly common word in the gaming sphere anywhere in the world. Yes, very much so. Can confirm Julian's option isn't live in EU yet? Yeah. Yep. I've only heard alts from my American acquaintances. I mean, alts is another word that we all use for it, but like, it's, Toons is very much a global thing, Ara. How many American acquaintances do you have? I'm willing to bet that it's fewer than 1,000. And yeah, it's unfortunately us as individual humans cannot really like say, oh, well, my friends, like my people that I know do this, therefore everyone else must do this. It's just not possible in this day and age. Not by a long shot. Not that I'm anywhere near the 2.1 mil anyway. It was so close to 6 mil. Oh well. I'll be back up there by the time Thingamajig rolls around, we'll be fine. Thank you, probably after reset then? Yeah, probably. Like 100 over the years? Yeah, so certainly not representative of the entirety of the United States and Canada. Actually, how many unique chatters have we had over the years? Because I've heard tunes and alts interchangeably for a very long time. And I've been streaming for almost 8 years. This will be a fun thing to look at. Overview. Let's have a look at our overview. Let's go all the way back. And this isn't even the start of streaming. It only goes back to January 2017, but I've streamed for longer than that. But that's okay. So this will be 7 years worth of data. And we have had, in 7 years, it's thinking, 13,565 unique chatters. 13,565 individual Twitch accounts have spoken in this chat. Holy fuck! Holy shit! Oh my god! Granted, that's definitely not all Americans. Holy shit! Oh my god! That is... Can I see where they've been from? Hang on, let me... Oh no, okay, so that's not here. That must be in the discovery section. Holy Jesus, that's so many people. Granted, that's not people. That's not equivalent to people because some people have multiple accounts. So you can't, like... Oh, okay, so I broke it. It says 0 views across the whole 7 years because it can't do it for that larger time period. What if I do January of the next year? I want to see how like... Maybe just timed out. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've got 6 years. Over the last 6 years... It's been half Australian, 14% United States. 2% Canada. Although I think that's, looking at the graph, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, because I've had periods of time where I've been featured on the front page of Twitch ANZ specifically, that firstly massively boosts your view numbers. It doesn't boost your actual like numbers that mean anything, but it boosts your views and also skews massively towards ANZ because only ANZ see those front page features. So it's a bit, it's unfortunately a little bit unreliable if you've got a front page feature for you to actually figure out what the fuck your demographics look like. But normally when I'm looking at it, it's about a third each way. Like 35 to 40% Australian and then the rest split between US and EU. It's hard to calculate your EU percentage because it's split over all these different countries, and then any countries that are like less than 1%, it doesn't really even show them. So you can't it's usually safe to assume that if you add up the percentages you can see and there's percent left over, it's probably from EU because it's all these little countries that have only had like 2 views or whatever. But then, God, I love data. Right, where is this person? Take my money. Where's the BMR here? Oh, it doesn't even tell me. Is it over near the actual auction house? Like, where is the actual auction house? Is it over here? Yes. Is she in here? Just X-Smog the pole arms my Fury. Yes! Not as though you're saving the Bruto. No, it's not. I have the Bruto. I have myself a Bruto. Where is she? Probably like out the back of the auction house, right? This is like the black market. Where's the shady part of Valdrakken? I'm gonna start saying alts to talk about cartoons now just out of spite. Toon is very much worldwide, but it's also an older term. Yeah, they go. It's an older code, but it checks out. I've always said alts personally, but Toons is cool. That is a small town. That's not even a small town. Like Jesus, usually just ask what you're coming on. Canada sounds low. Yeah, and that's over all the time though. That's over like the last 6 years. If I look at, where was it? Discovery. If I look at the last 30 days, 30% Australia, 24% United States, Canada's still at 3%. UK's at 11, Sweden's at 4, Germany's at 4, New Zealand at 2, Netherlands 2, Denmark 2, Norway 1, France 1, Finland 1, Brazil 1, Turkey 1, Hungary 1, and that's it. Is that actually 100%? Plus 24, plus 11, plus 4, plus 4, plus 3, plus 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's 88%, so I'm still missing 12 fucking percent from my split. So yeah, it's not exactly accurate. I mean, no, it is accurate. It's just not. The other thing is that I think there's a way people aren't, like, if they don't disclose their location on their account or something, then it can also make things go a little bit wobbly. Down beneath the daycare center. Oh, thank you. Ah. Very sneaky. Chugging along, keeping the Canadian percentage up. The Warhead post shows where she is. Off the cliff down west, good. So we need a tank, little building halfway down, direct landing for hatchery. I'm gonna do some, doing a DK, gear. Tank playing 12%. People out there in international waters, yep, it's accurate. Not precise, thank you. That's, yes, it is accurate, but it's not very precise. It doesn't even show decimal places. Like, what are they doing? 12% are hiding in the basement, yes. Yes, they are. Let's just check the beamer, just to... Ooh, that's low for a mount. I guess most people who wanted have just gone and got it, yeah. Got Pinata 84K. It's a TCG one. Yeah, see, things like that, it's bop. I can't, like... Yeah. Your teeny tiny spell bet. Original source of... Where did I get it from, then? Where did the tiny spore bat come from? Oh, Sporagar Exalt... No, really? Did they take it off Sporagar? Wait. No, the item is from Sporagar, but the actual learned and then caged one, which is what, oh, no, but it's not. It teaches you how to use this companion. How, why has it been removed? That's not very nice. It's still listed as being on the vendor on Wowhead. That's very strange. Happy New Year, Hobo. Welcome back. We have the most exotic of wares from across the world. What is it you're looking for? I'm looking for something expensive. Primarily a mount. I might have just the thing for you. We have a limited supply of items we are offering for a premium price. It will only be available through the end of August. After that, anything remaining we will put on our auction house. Too far. That's halfway through a reset. That's very strange. Oh, why does this... Oh, BOA. Good. All right, here we go. This feels gross. Can confirm. Feels super gross. Done. Oh, 3.7. Gross! It's fine. 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 Mount! Soothing noises. Ah, oh, shit. Okay. Look at it though. Jesus fuck. Okay, where can we... Lighting here is... Do I have the sunny... What's it? Better. Yeah, the whoosh. I know what they're looking for. No, that's bad. Better. Mount 812. Does anyone else want to come along for some Lobby DF runs? Happy to pug, but if anyone's in, you're welcome. Buy gold. 2.1 million. Gone? 2.1 million gone. When you clear out the vendor. When you have a new year, happy new year to you too, Alex. I think of the completion. I know, I'm just like... Almost expect more than me. Show us its mount special. Ooh, good call. All right. It's better be worth it. Mount special. Get ready with the clips. It's kind of cute. BRB gold farming. Would my eyes have run out? Fair. Look, I do love the way that it moves. Like, can we like aim for the thing so I don't fall off? And then like, I do like the way that it moves. Not certain I like the way the legs dangle, but I do really, and like, especially when it starts climbing down the side of things and so it just, it's nice. I don't hate it. Okay. So that's that there. That's one of the back pieces. That was the Royal Witch Doctor's trophies. Then we have the Regal Griffin Rider's headgear, which is also not terrible. Not my aesthetic, but look. And then I think I can show you. So that's the Gilded Scarab Bulwark. It's a shield, if you couldn't tell. That's very pretty. That is very pretty. I can't use it on fair, I'll have to send it to other thingamajigs. That is the gun. That is the gold-plated Witch Hunter's Carbine. It's got a little dangly bit on the bottom there as well. But that's the gun. We've got the Marauder King's Body Carver. Jesus fuck! That's maximum zoom out. It is a big weapon. That is a two-handed polearm. Can I put it away? Yes. There we go. That is a big fucking weapon. Look at that. Oh my god, Jass, are you seeing this? Marauder King's Body Carver. That is the two-handed polearm. Dual wield on a Fury Warrior. Yeah. Yep. You've got the Gilded Crown Splitter. This is your two-handed axe. Then we have the Royal Witch Doctor's Guard. This is another shield. It looks like a interesting little fist weapon, to be honest. Not a, I mean, there's no pointiness there, but it's not as shieldy as this bloody thing is. But you know, we take what we can get. So that's your offhand shield. Then you have the Wrathful Crusader's Helm, which is this axe for a face. Yeah, that is, I do believe that adds to your DPS, because you can headbutt shit, especially if you're a warrior. Just head down and charge. I'm joking, it doesn't, it's cosmetic, but it should. But there you go. That's the Gold Sync mount. Not mount. That's the Gold Sync vendor. Damn, I kind of want that, yeah. Dual wield on a Fury Warrior. Yeah, I want to see what that looks like on a Tauren. Can I do that on... No, you can't change it out. Do I have... What Taurens do I have? Can hunters use polearms? Yes, because of survival, right? Bots can't tell context, Taz. It doesn't fucking matter if it was a joke. A bot sees a bad word and stops it. It can't tell that you're using it as a joke or not. No, come on about it. It's a robot. Can't tell shit. It's an idiot. Think of it that way. Hunters can use polearms, right? So if I send it to Domitore, she can use it and I'll show you what it looks like on a Tauren. Where's my other Tauren? My other Tauren's a paladin. So that's a... hello, Kalash. Sorry if you answered this. Happy New Year. No, I haven't found my knitting needle yet. I haven't actually done a proper look. I've been a bit busy today, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. Stambots. No, I know, but look, they've had more correct positives than they have false positives. And Automod has protected this chat from some truly heinous bullshit. So I'm gonna keep it. I was confused for a minute. That mount is very similar to the one in the trading post this month. Yeah, it's a recolor most likely. Hello, Absu! Happy New Year to you too! So even if it wasn't a bot, don't complain over mod choices. Correct! Gonna bite on my pally right now. Okay, good. Good. But I might show chat anyway, because it might be ridiculous and hilarious. Okay. Okay, so shield can go to warrior. Non-refundable. Gun, I'll send to the hunter as well. I'm sure, yep. And two-handed axe and shield and plate helm. Can't do that right now. What do you mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to send them one by one because they're still in the refundable period. Oh my god. Actually, maybe if I do this in the WoW UI, it won't bitch as much. Perfect. Add-ons do have restrictions sometimes. There's only so much they can do. Oh shit! The arsenal! I forgot about the arsenal! I'm like, what is this purple thing in my bags? So that's this one here. So this is the Gleaming Whispering Temple Blade. It's a big sword. And then the Whispering Temple Blade. So it just doesn't have the glowy shit on it. So I guess if you want to apply a different enchant appearance so that it doesn't have that gleam interrupting it, then you can. So I guess it's good that they've got kind of both options there for you. Cool. All right. Oh. Right. I should move. There are a couple of others too. I wonder if that means the vendor will have new things every month. The vendor specifically tells you that the stock is going to be there until the end of August, and then it will be on the black market auction house. I doubt it. I don't think she's going to get new items every single month until no, I don't reckon. I think it's like to buy everything off that vendor is 2.1 million gold. If they're really trying to get people to spend 2 million gold a month until War Within, it's just not going to happen. People are going to be fucking angry about it too. I doubt it. I would be surprised. Happy New Year, Spud. Welcome back. I was going to just equip it on my Pally and race change toy till I became a Tauren. Fair. Fair. It's alright. I got to learn this shit anyway. I might as well. It's a perfect weapon for my gold spiky transmog. Holy crap. That's so good. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like I need a shower after spending 2.1 million gold. But I am going to refresh my DFA because I now have another mount. Although, actually, I don't think DFA will register it as a mount yet, so I might not count my completion score. It might not count me as having 812. Oof. What map was it? I went AFK. Golden Scarab Doodad. I don't know. I can't remember what it's actually called. It's the new gold sync that went live as of like today. 1.2 million. I'm glad I mentioned the new items. We should just spend some of that wealth of yours. That is what I say to you, Eli. Gross. Now I feel like I have to do my garrisons this week. I haven't touched my garrisons for like months now because I've been so busy. I feel like I have to do them now because I'm running low on gold again. Where is the vendor? In the black market auction house in Valdrakken. If you go to where the daycare is and then like dive straight off the thing, there's like a little building under there built into the rock. You go in there. She's in there. 1.2 mil, cool. I'm only 0.9 mil away. Nice! You're almost there, Absy. You're almost there. All right, here we go. Where's my... What's it called? Body carver. Oh, shit. No, I have to actually equip a polearm, don't I? To be able to... Or a two-hander, at least. Sorry. Yes, yes, I'll deal with you later. Oh, Jesus. It's just so unbelievably ridiculous. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Dude! Dude! That's ridiculous! I just... Granted, this is a female Tauren and they are a little smaller than the men, but like... How is she upright? Can I pick Cenarius' nose with it? Yes. If you face her straight, yes, I can pick Cenarius' nose with it. That is redonkulous. Oh my god. If that's not a clip that I can put on Twitter, I will be upset. It's going on TikTok. I think the most gold I ever had at one time was 600k. One day I will sit down and actually put effort into getting more gold. Yes, you will, Eli, I promise. Lamau, holy moly! In the voice of Croc Dundee, that's a knife. Yeah, it is. That was terrible, by the way. Don't come for me. Good. Cool. Now that I've spent 2.1 million gold, shall we get back to mount farming? It does say 812. It has it already. Brilliant. Good on you, Shujin. Fuck yeah. On top of that shit. It says 812. Madness. Or maybe it'll have it flagged as unobtainable still or something. I don't know. Jesus. All right. Where were we? Successful mount farm stream so far. 2 mounts. I've spent a terrifying amount of gold, but that's fine. Where's Regasa? No, I missed. There we go. How do you sound less Australian when you try to put on an Australian accent? Oh no. That's really funny. I tried to put on a Bogan accent. I don't do Bogan very well. It's like you insert the O, so instead of like a knife, it's a knife. And it just, yeah, it's not fun and sounds gross and feels gross in my mouth. Time for me to go to sleep. Rest well, Eli. And when you awake, time to farm gold. I'm kidding. Looks like we'll poke your eye out from loading screen, doesn't it? It's like, here is a pole arm. Like, just, Lord have mercy. It is entirely ridiculously large. Notice I didn't say too large. It is just entirely ridiculously large. That's fucking hilarious. And it's made of goddamn metal. That thing must be made of actual gold to not be redonkulously heavy. Or wait, no, is gold heavy but soft? I forget. Okay, how much of the Venthia Covenant shit have I done? On this turn. None. Shit. It's fine. I'm gonna get all of them set up with their bloody anima conductors. It's gonna be great. Don't find the vendor, maybe not live in EU. No, it's not live in EU yet. I want to see a fishing rod that size in game. I too want to see a fishing rod that size in game. Made of gold. Made of gold. Gold leaf covered foam, strictly for cosplay. I mean, it is cosmetic, isn't it? Oh, I like that headcanon eyes. I like that a lot. I'm gonna use that, thank you. Hope you're cool with that, because it's too late. That's awesome. Should have changed the stream title. Idiot spent 2.1 million gold on cosmetics. Go for it. Will do. Will do. Why is it telling me to go to Wayne Crypt? It shouldn't. It should be going to Sanctuary of the Mad. What the fuck am I doing? This one, okay. Getting lost in my own goddamn browser tabs. Oh, I'll hydrate. I can do that. Does the scarab mount fly? Yes. Yes. Scarabs fly, so it makes sense that the scarab mount also flies. And it's gold. Which is probably why it's so goddamn expensive. I'll be interested to see, like, a month from now when we update the mounts thing to see what percentage of profiles have the scarab. Send me here, please. They're putting similar things on TP starting tomorrow, I think. The trading post, I believe, is here for... Oh no, it's still December. Never mind. Yeah, there are some similar things on the trading post. They're just not the same colors and stuff, yeah. Runs his scar mount, reach into the shield. Yes. Yeah. Excuse me. Oops. With the new training post today on EU. Wonderful! Yeah, because we are NAOCE, we were supposed to get it when server time ticked over, when I was asking my Blizzard contact about it before the trading post actually launched, because I was trying to schedule like a trading post stream, you know, promote the new feature, blah, 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 blah. And I asked, you know, when is it like NA time? Is it server time? Like, when can I do this on day one, or am I going to have to wait until my next stream? And they were like, no, I've been told it's server time. So you should actually be able to get it Feb 1 in Brisbane, Sydney, etc., etc. No, it didn't. When I asked about it later on, they said, yeah, they thought they had, but it hadn't worked. So that leads me to believe that they've tried to make a lot of things server timed and it just hasn't worked. So yeah, there's something funky with the code there, I think, and that's fine. It happens, you know. So if you're gold poor but you love something particular, make sure you check out the TP in 4 hours for NAOC. Yes, absolutely. Oh shit, I was supposed to talk to what's his name. Oh no, did I? Oh no, he is blabbing. I just have to wait for him. Okay, good. But yeah, you'll be able to get some roughly similar stuff from the trading post. I think I've got something frozen. I just don't remember what. That's all right. I'll deal with it on Jan 20th. I have a thing in my to-do list that's like daily tasks and stuff, so I can like schedule my day with you know, running my business and everything. Whoopsie. So like towards the end of the month, I'm pretty sure it's like the 20th of every month. There's a reminder there to just check my trading post stuff, see if I have all the tender. If I don't have all the tender, get the rest of the tender and then go spend it. And not once have I had to go and earn extra tender. Every month I've been finished by the 20th just through my normal play. But I mean, my normal play is a lot for other people. So yeah, I just don't even bother about it anymore because it's a stupid system. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of the trading post. When they announced it, I was very excited. When I saw how it worked, I was like, look, I'll see how it goes. Let's look. And we're almost a year through now. I think this is the 12th month. I think it launched in February, so this is month 12, and I fucking dislike it. I hate it. Its current design is bad. But that's just my opinion, and that's okay. Why not both? I mean, I'll have both. But I mean, I'm in-game loaded, so that's... Look, not as loaded as some. I don't even have gold cap. And I'm 2 million further from gold cap now. Have to go earn some more fucking gold now. Bloody oath. Oh, I can skip all this. No, I don't think I will because I get bonus shit from doing this stuff, don't I? Hang on, right. Chat. If I skip to meeting my first soul bind, do I miss out on a chunk of anima and souls and all? I mean, I know I can go back and get the souls, but do I miss out on a chunk of anima and stuff? Does anyone know? We get a couple of mob sets for finishing the monthly goal the 12th time. We do. If there's a tracker, I don't know if it flags all the quests is done or skips some, so completion issue maybe. Oh, I've done all these quests a few times over, so that's okay. That's not my issue. I do seem to remember there being a reason to not skip, but I think it was gear, not anima. New skip added to Covenant intro quest for alts. Here we go. Wowhead guides tend to tell you all about the shit. Okay, good. A new skip will likely save you at least 30 minutes on a fresh level 60 character. So new skip has been added, allowing players to skip a large chunk of the Covenant intro quest line on alts. Covenant intro quest line is currently as follows on the Shadowlands beta. Pick a Covenant, head to Covenant Sanctum, learn your abilities, complete 3 world quests in the zone, learn how to deposit anima, learn how to start a Covenant upgrade, head to the Maw, complete some objectives, return to the Covenant Sanctum, learn your first soulbind. But no, you head into the Maw first. They got this the wrong way around. You don't start a Covenant Sanctum upgrade immediately. You learn how to deposit the anima, then you head to the Maw and do Venari shit, then you come back, do the Covenant Sanctum upgrade, and then your first soulbind. So it's the wrong way around, but that's fine. Skipping the world quest and Maw section will probably save you at least 30 minutes, if not more. You must rep gold, some gear, but that's it as far as I know. Because, like, right now, I don't think I have enough anima to start... I don't have any anima. So I don't have enough to start my, And I don't have any souls to start the anima conductor, right? So if I skip that, I still have to go to the Maw and do that thing, and am I going to have enough anima to start the anima conductor? Because I know that you earn some anima by going and doing the world quests and then opening the chest and stuff, so that's kind of... If it's a fresh tune, you can buy the renown skips. I don't care about the renown skips. You'll have 1k anima. Oh, from the... Okay, because it gives you the lumpy thing, doesn't it? Every so often for the anima, it gave you a chunk of anima. Every so often for the renown, it gave you a chunk of anima. Look, the words, there are too many of them, and it's all lingo, and they're getting wibbly-wobbly. Cool. Let's try this. I want to see how we go. Okay. So that's binding power, but that's not what I want. I want this here. So I have 0. What do I have in here already? Oh, and it gave me the 5 that I would have captured. It gave me the 5 that I would have gotten during that quest. Okay. I like this. This is good. Pretty sure I can go through and do that on all my tunes now. Hildy. Because this way I'm going to be able to farm Parika on 13 tunes anytime I need to. Rank like 60 renown gives you some 250 items. Might even be 750 per Covenant. Well, then I just deposited 1800 right off the bat. But I don't know if that was all renown related or it gave me some from the... I'm not too sure. I have to check my bags properly this time. I'm going to be right back though. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. There's an ad in 20 minutes, but because I'm going AFK, I'll just start the ad now because there's going to be nothing happening on Thingamajig, and that way we should push back the next to turn off pre-rolls. I'll see you a second. I'll see you in a second.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Oh shit, there's still a minute left on the ad. That's right. We're just gonna be traveling. It'll be fine. Nope, not that one. Urgh. There we go. Do not use all the renown skips at the same time. If you do it weekly, you can skip the entire full reservoir quest for a full month. Best Cheese in Shadowland Alts is doing all the skips before you do mission table, using all the 75k as your first and only companion. I did that for all covenants, I guess. I don't know if that applies to a single covenant. So your troops end up level 59 or something. You can only do it for one covenant if you do mission table over level troops. Make it very easy, yeah. Absolutely. Interesting. I am honestly considering, because my alts had their Hearthstones set all over the shop for a really long time. Because I was running this raid every week or that raid every week or whatever, so I was moving all of their stuff and things, right? I'm very much considering moving them all back to the Covenants just to pound the tables whenever I get a free day, just for their anima. Because I need 1.3 million anima to buy all the collectibles and shit. And that's a lot of anima. And I know that it won't be... Oh, shit. I know that it won't be super great. Because I don't... Oh, will Fia get... So when you have the achievement that unlocks multipliers to your anima, like you get more from World Quest and stuff, do you also get more from the table missions? Or is it only from other stuff like World Quests and drops and from chests and things? I need to pick a goddamn thing to work on. Because I keep bouncing between shit. I was working on quests for ages, and now I've been working on reps for a bit, and now I'm like, oh, I should work on anima. Like, fuck, man. Keep your head straight, Fia. Pick a thing. Huge mood. I know, right? Annika, oh my god. Oh my god. Pick a fucking mood, why don't you? I was cleaning my lash. I haven't worn my lash extensions in like a month because I've just been so busy. And they were all dirty and they needed to be cleaned before I could reuse them. And I did not have time to do that. And so they've been soaking in cleansing oil for like a long time. So today I finally actually washed them, like cleaned them. But they're all sitting in this little cup of water. So like that I rinsed them in. I need to dry them before I can apply them. But I reckon they'll probably be good to apply tomorrow. One set. I've got 4 sets. I think I've got 4 sets here that I cleaned because that's how many I own. Just in case you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Pulling tiny little eyelash clusters out of a cup of water. What the fuck is she doing? Mascara's great and all, but they're just not enough on camera. They're just not, and mascara's not enough on camera. And false lashes are a pain in the fucking ass to apply every day. These babies last up to 10 days. Once I get better at applying them, I can buy a more powerful bond thing, which will mean they'll last up to, I think it was like 15 to 20 days, which is like amazing. Saves me so much goddamn time in the long run. so much goddamn time. But obviously there are some maintenance steps. Just, you know, little non-gaming conversation, it's fine. Cool, alright, there we go. Those are all drying. Now I need to actually talk to this person and fly me to the proper place, thank you. Those affect table? Okay, good. So I need to update all my fucking, yep, okay. 25 resolution is pick a thing, any time to repair. Love that, Anika, love that. Honestly, if you have a character you're planning on doing protoform crafting on, Earth Mortar Circus, we can easily get you 5k plus anima on that toon. The only issue with that, Ice, is that it requires active play. It requires actively flying around in circles, finding treasure chests, clicking things, you know, like it's killing rares, etc., etc. Whereas with the tables, you log in, you click the table, you run the add-on, you do other stuff while it's going, and then when it's finished, you switch tunes, run the add-on. Da-da-da, switch tunes, run the add-on. Da-da-da-da, switch tunes, run the add-on. Do you know, like it's not, you don't have to do anything. I don't have a ton of time for active play, but I have a bucket load of time for doing shit in the background while I edit videos or write copy for social or whatever, you know? That's the problem I have. For the regular player, yes, you're absolutely right. ZM is the most efficient way to do it when you have one toon that has all the stuff maxed out, so that they get the multiplier on all the anima items they're getting. It's super, super fast, but it requires active play. Don't forget, this is the 12th Trading Post month, so there's the full burden of Unrelenting Justice outfit and the Trading Post Enthusiast Achieve. And I just got 1500 tender EU. Well done! Congratulations! It's far and away the most efficient time for anima trade. For volume, mission table might eke it out for effort, but for the time at ZM, yeah. Yep, you're right, but I have a bit of a different situation than most players. Instead of the 1000. Amazing! Strongly recommend not upgrading the Sanctum on any alts that don't need it for other things. Takes way too long to break even. Fair. That's fair. I am upgrading because it's mount chances. To me, that's, you know, that's important. I do need it for that. But yeah, no. And like this one, for example, Venthia only needed a level 1 for the mount chance. But then other ones needed a level 3 for the mount chance. So but I totally understand, yeah. Yep, agreed. Yeah, they said it seems to be tied to the watch reward. Maybe it's compensation because people seem to not like the watch that much. Steph for time sync? Yeah, it is, yeah. For sure. Kill the world boss for the anima quest reward. Not all my toons are capable of doing that, Grey. I've got a lot of characters that are still level 61. And they can't solo the thing. There probably is a number of characters where upgrading table makes sense, actually. Shit, uh-oh. Upgrading table maybe, but not everything else. Look, I'm okay if the 1.3 million takes me a while. Like, that doesn't bother me too much. I just need to eventually get there. I need to get my list of, I need to get a big list of all, oh. There's nothing that extracts something from, there's nothing that can extract a window from ATT, is there? I know your amazing add-on can extract the Dungeons and Raids shit, but there's nothing that, because, do I have any on this toon? Give me a minute. Right, so it didn't drop any anima into here. There must have been stuff in my guild bank on the other toon. Vessel of horrific visions. Fuck off and die. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, 1780. So it's stuff she's got in her bank. If you're running less than 6.7 characters, assuming only blue rewards, upgrade full sanctum. So what you're saying, Jack, if you're running 6 characters, you should upgrade the sanctum to full. But if you're running 7, you shouldn't bother. So Jack's not just talking about the table. Jack's talking about the whole sanctum, because there's the achievements once you upgraded everything to level 1. I don't think there's one at level 1. When you upgrade everything to level 2, everything you get anima-wise, if instead of getting 2 items, you get 3. Like 2 anima items that give you 15 each, you get 3 anima items that give you 15 each for the same activity. When you upgrade everything to 3, you get a 4th, etc., etc. So, no point updating table at all unless it's part of this. Correct. So yeah, upgrading the table alone. But if you're upgrading everything, you get a bump to how much anima that character is receiving. It is not account-wide, the assholes. Warbands. No. They're not going to bother with that, maybe. Oh my god, wouldn't that be... Anyway. So, but so if you've got 6 toons, spending the anima to upgrade everything, you'll earn that back really quickly because you're not spending that much on all 6. But if you've got 7 toons or more, like me, I've got 60, upgrading all of those sanctums with all of that anima, I won't earn that back it'll take too long to earn it back. So that's what Jack's saying. Does the Souls Quest still give 500 anima when maxed? Because that might affect it too. I have no idea. I haven't even tried. I've never had any of my things maxed for Souls. Because I had everything, so I didn't bother doing it because I hated that quest. I'm so sorry, I can't tell you. Okay. There's the anima conductor. So Hildy's got it. Good. Halanda is next. Oh, I didn't check the fucking thing. Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Basically, you know when you hover over the tooltip and it has all the items plus a bajillion more and it says total anima required is 1,376,000 and whatever the last 3 digits are. When you do the /ATT and then shift click reservoir anima and it opens up that window with all of the rewards, I want to export that. I want that list. I don't want to type it out manually because for me, if I've got like, okay, this toon is saving up for this reward, this toon is saving up for this reward, it helps me stay focused on what I'm buying and make sure I don't end up still needing to grind for 3 months on this type of toon to get these transmogs. Like, do you know, yeah. It helps me get things, it helps me unlock things more efficiently, but I don't know if that's exportable. I don't believe that it is. It's probably not, because why would it be? Oh, this one's... Ah, fuck. I'm part of the way through. Oh, no, maybe she skipped. It looks like she skipped. Return lost souls by default offers the currency redeemed souls. Once your character has the maximum amount of redeemed souls, you get 500 anima instead of the redeemed souls. You will not be offered anima if your character has fewer than 100 redeemed souls. Source. Hey Blizz, we need Excel plugin. Blow out for fear. Yeah. Excel will be fine, and then I can export to Google. I can change it to Google Sheets from there. I think anima trading is no loss, just multiples of 1k. Correct. Yes, absolutely. Oh, true. Yeah, so I can just send shit over. Yeah, you're right. I am overthinking it. Perfect. Thank you. I'm overthinking it. Shock horror. Fia's overthinking something? When that never happens. I'm so glad it's no loss. The 1k is annoying as fuck. But, at least 1k is not terrible. Like, that's not that bad. The other annoying thing that I feel, though, is that when you're looking at when you're looking at this list, right, you can't sort it by amount of anima. This is the list of everything I need for anima, by the way. Oh, we're halfway. Okay, good. Yep. So 1.4 million. Yeah. So the annoying thing for me is that I can't sort that by how much it is, and also there's a bunch in there that need grateful offerings as well. So that's a whole thing. But yeah. Hello, Chog. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Shadowlands Shudders. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. I actually did enjoy Shadowlands. I just didn't do a whole ton of collecting, like current content collecting. I was so focused on like old stuff when I should have been, yeah, so I still got a lot of anima stuff to collect. That's all right. It does mean you have to have tunes that have the ability to equip everything positioned in terms of rep. The Ember Core weapon armor mogs, yeah. Yeah, look, we get there. Let me see how the dynamic list is structured, if it's even accessible. Look, don't put yourself out on it though, Jack. If it's not going to be useful to you, don't worry. You know, like I would love for things to actually be useful to you as well. It's okay now though, it's technically old, all is forgiven. As long as you can mostly one-shot shit, right? Yeah. Oh dear. So good. I'm gonna go prepare lunch, try to finish VOD later, back at work tomorrow. Oh no! That's alright, Mike. Enjoy the VOD. We will see you later. Enjoy your lunch. Hope it is delicious and mostly nutritious. Always need a little bit of a treat in there, right? Itchy sinuses. Ugh. You're an ATTer? I am. I like to refer to it as defatting because it's DFA TT-ing. Yep. Because I do rely on DFA a fair bit. I rely on a lot on DFA for like deciding what to hunt next. And then I use ATT for like the minutiae of tracking stuff in game and things. Yeah. They work so well in unison, hey. Amazing. And Kriv is lovely. Kriv is the author of ATT and is just phenomenal human. I posted that I was getting an error in the Discord and he's like into the chat, is like helping me out with shit. He ended up writing me a week order to fix the shit that was going wrong. And Shujin, who does DFA, is also super lovely. Amazingly responsive when you've got questions and issues and stuff. I had another streamer friend of mine who was like, what the hell is going on with DFA? I don't understand these numbers. And I was like, at Shujin tweets, hi, can you help us with this question? And just popped up, was like, oh, absolutely. And just was like super, super helpful. Humans are great sometimes, hey? Sometimes. Cool, all right, so Anima Conductor. We can't use it yet, but I've done the thing, so that's good. We're on to the next tune. Oh, Alliance side Venthia now. I'll get the 13 of them locked and loaded. I think it's 13. Yeah, 13. And then next time we do Harika, they'll all be able to do an attempt by their goddamn selves. No help required, which would be lovely. Got to about 70% around BFA time, then I gave up. Oh, fair enough. That is awesome though, well done, 70%. Jesus, I've only just recently, they've, because there's like the update every week, where they kind of push all the little edits they've been doing through the week and then they, boom, there's a big new release. Because I've been doing so much current stuff, I'll collect things before they've actually implemented an ATT. So when the update comes along, instead of my number dropping, it actually has been bumping up, which is really nice. So because of that, I recently cracked 70% account-wide across all 13 classes, which is super exciting. But I don't do individual sources. I'm on unique mode. So it's a little less impressive, but still fun. And on DFA, we're in the top 1400, world, which is nice. I like that number. That's my focus at the moment, is trying to like improve my world ranking rather than my ATT percentage specifically. It's weird because like with ATT, everything counts as 1. Amount, 1. A transmog, 1. A reputation, 1. Like it's all 1, right? It's 1 item. Whereas on DFA, it's weighted, so amount is 100, a rep is 100, a quest is 10, a transmog is 1. So it's, you know, it's all kind of, yeah. So getting my score up has been a little bit easier than getting my percentage up, which is, yeah, I like number go up. I like number go up. Number go up is nice. Even though technically the world ranking go down because it's like, you know, 1399, 13998, 1398, 1397, 139. It's going down, but that's going up. It's going up the ladder. So it's what matters. Okay. Portal to Stormwind. Let's head on over. We're gonna head to Oribos. And head on over to Sinful. And see if this one has an anima conductor. Perhaps not, but look. I don't think she does, considering we're at the quest Sinful. I think she's a few steps behind, but that's cool. Now that I know that the skip does great things, it's useful. What's my... There you go. There's my ATT, but I am, yeah, I'm not on sources. So I'm on account unique mode rather than completionist mode. And I also have PvP turned off because fuck PvP. Basically. I mean, she doesn't have any grateful offerings. Oof, that's going to be the tricky one. Is getting the grateful offerings up as well as the anima. Trying to get back into our recently returning experience is very confusing. Oh, really? I'm so sorry to hear that, Neasel. They've done a lot of work lately to try to make it less confusing. So I feel like that feedback would be fantastic for them, like on the forums and stuff, letting them know end of X packs are a mess. That's so interesting. There's quests everywhere. Oh, so there's, if you're a returning player who hasn't been in for like quite a few months, you have the option to just clear the quest log kind of thing. And then when you're open, the whole general gist is that when you open it up and you've got the big main campaigns in the colored blocks in your quest log, and that's kind of, if you follow that, you kind of keep to the straight and narrow. But yeah, I guess I wonder if that's just not super clear. Interesting. I bet they'd love that feedback though. Have they made like a new player forum or something? I feel like they should, but there is like, there's general feedback and stuff like that. And if you let us know, if you post a link to your post in the Discord, you won't be able to post it in chat because we got link protection enabled because, you know, dickheads. But if you post it in Discord, we can all jump on and give you updates. And try to help the feedback be seen. I'm gonna lie, if they made PvP elite mog sets like vicious mounts, I might actually work on a tune every so often. Yeah. Yeah. God, the number of vicious saddles I'll need. I feel like I'm gonna have to pay through the nose with gold to just get fucking carries to get enough of those vicious saddles. One day. One day in the far off distant future. I need to get myself some friends who PvP and then offer them the gold. Haven't been able to ever get a response on anything from them. I've been cheating by trying to solve the problem by watching streams. That's definitely not cheating. You won't get a response, Neasel. That's the thing. There are so many players that they cannot possibly respond to everybody. The idea is that you give them feedback. It feels a bit like shouting into the void, but they do read the forums, especially specifically like feedback forums and things like that. If you give tons of detail and you're super, super concise about what the issue is that you're experiencing, what you think could make it better, all that kind of stuff. If you're like, and even if it ends up being a bloody war text, it doesn't matter. if you are like calm and collected, as much information as possible, and tell them exactly what you're having the issue with, they do read it. They do read it, they just don't have the time to respond to everything. And if enough people kind of pile on, which is why I suggested sharing the link in the Discord, if we can pile on with our own experiences and spread the word of that, especially, I mean, I don't have the biggest platform in the world, but I do have a platform, and I can share that with my, I call them colleagues, you know, like other streamers, people in my network. I can share it with them, and no doubt they have new players that watch them, and if they feel the same way, they can share their experiences and do the upvotes. That's how change gets made. You're not always going to get a response, but they do read it. All right, I'm supposed to not fly in here. Whoops. It's fine. There's a ton of elite PvP sets I love, but I really want to PvP at the same time as an elite set I want is available. Yeah, very fair. At least you can do it whenever. You just have to spend a bit more time per mount. Yes, true. Well, if the solo rank BGs becomes a thing, that should be easier. Yeah. It does, yeah. That sounds interesting, hey. I wouldn't mind doing PvP for armor sets for longer if I didn't have to do it within Season X for Set X. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, you can go back and do old Mythic raids to get sets. Why can't you go back and do old PvP season, kind of, you know? Like, maybe instead of a vicious saddle, you get a vicious token, which can be exchanged for a set or a mount or something, you know? Like, that kind of thing could be interesting. I'll give it a try. I know Taliesin just did a video about that specific thing too. I'm betting they heard something from all this. Oh, absolutely. And they, look, they wouldn't have done a video about it if there wasn't a whole lot of people sharing the same thing. So maybe even instead of making your own post, have a read through everyone else's posts and find ones that really resonate with you and add your experiences to their voices as well. Definitely worth doing. I want to go back and kill old PvP players to get old PvP. Yeah! Fight the bots! Let us do it as like what is it, Comp Stomp? Give me like actually jacked the hell up Comp Stomp. Every single one of them is like a Dungeon Mythic plus boss. That'd be kind of fun. Smart Regis boosting all posts that say the same thing. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the thing, right? Because otherwise you got 50 different posts that are all, like, the rate that new posts come in, everything just gets pushed off the front page. But if you go and find one that already says what you're trying to say, and you just add a little bit to it, that one grows, and it becomes recommended to more people, and it gains more recognition, and yeah, definitely the way to do it. But yeah, if you do want us to contribute to whether it's your own thread or one that you find, please do. There's a Warcraft channel in Discord. You can drop it in there, and yeah, we can all go take a look. Teamwork makes the dream work. Thank you, Zam. See? Teamwork, it's a thing. $1,324th. It's not terrible. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Cool. So Mechanica is getting, or Mechanica, depending on how you want to say it. We're going to jump on Desi, who's also Venthia. So I'm setting up all of these anima conductors so that next time we farm mounts, when Harika comes up, because it will, it's like the second mount on the list now. When Harika comes up next, all 13 of my Venthia tunes can just jump in there, channel, summon, kill. No, like, oh my god, can anyone summon him for me? Nah. Self-reliance, bitch. This will mean that I actually have that self-reliance, which is really good. Alrighty. Jas, have you checked your phone lately? Relying on other people in this economy? I know, right? Yep, so you know what I'm asking? Yep. I got a message, just checking with you. Yep. Yep, cool. Check your headphones battery. He's got a little display in front of him now that tells him what the battery's percentage is at. The other day I came over to chat to him and I'm like, your headset's flashing. And he's like, I know. And I looked at the thing and I'm like, it's on 1%. He's like, I know. And then like slowly reached for the charging cable. Like, Jesus Christ. What's the point in having it if you're not going to check it? Does he check that? Clearly not. Maybe I should take it back. It is mine after all. Sure, I can find a use for it. I'm up to Sinful through the mirror. Okay. Good. Runs with equity, quite a distinguished healer. Amazing! Oh, that's awesome. There you go. High praise from Dupe. High praise. Have you been loading your ults into Ultaholic as you've been doing this? Good question. It looks like they've been automatically loading themselves in now, which is nice. So, yeah, because I'm up to, what's that, 18? Certainly not 60, but it's getting there. You need to use 2 battle reses. Nice! Fantastic. On you. Brilliant. Asked Jess about how many I've needed one day. Ooh, yeah. That being said, we were doing rather high, like relatively high mythic pluses from my memory. As DPS and not myself, so I don't. That's like #1 healer problem is you forget to heal yourself or whatever. That's, yep, totally understandable. You are not the only one, Equity. By a long shot. Heal thyself. That's it. That's it. Heal thyself. Okay, of course. Enjoy, be safe. Oof. No. I need to launch a fair. I know. Oh my god. I am that fair. Let me guess. Autocorrect. Fear's a Formula 1 thingamajig, I'm pretty sure. The FIA. I wonder how many, because I'm enrolled in the guide program on Fear. Do you have to be eligible on every single character that you try to enroll, or is it just like an account-wide eligibility? Does anyone know? Not sure if it was you or the Fear with 3Ms. And you through the launcher. Ah, there you go! Fantastic, Equity. Well, we're very glad to have you. Down we go. Oh my god, it's nearly been 3 years. Holy shit. I was gonna let you do the pet world quest with low-level pets, all those Mr. Reward. Yeah! Yeah, they scale. How good's that? That's okay. Now you know, Kat. Now you know. Moving forward. It's all we can do. Sinuses are getting angry again. It's fine. Ugh. I always assume you need max level pets, the same as the wild pets. No, the world quest stuff, they know, I don't think they used to scale, but they do as of like, I don't know when, but they do scale, yes. They do now, and that's what's important. But yeah, so you can go through, I think they scale to the highest level pet that you have slotted though. So if you have like 125 and a handful and then 2 1s, then it's not going to be a great time. I don't like scaling, it means everything is always hard. It does get easier, Hazel. While you're leveling, it's still hard, but it doesn't scale to gear level. It means that you can level wherever you want to do. Like, it means you can level wherever, but going back to like old expansion areas, they're still low level, so that's fine. Dungeons and raids, low level, still fine. It's just so that you can level wherever you want to in the current area. And then once you get to max level, as you accumulate gear, it doesn't scale with you anymore. It only scales with level. Caravan Brutosaur. Yes. Yeah, that one, it might take you a little while to get that one. But you can. You can. Somehow I'm always leveling. It feels like it should scale down, but never up. Huh? Well, no, that isn't how the system works. Like, when you're going like 65, 66, 67, etc., like enemies will scale with you, but once you hit 70 and you get new gear, so you get more powerful, but the enemies always stay the same. And you patch, they'll be more powerful, yes, but then you keep getting new gear through the patch. So yeah, we are technically always leveling up our gear, like our item level, but it's yeah, it doesn't stay like impossibly difficult. It's huge, right? It is. Long Boy, yeah, its nickname is Long Boy. Yeah, I think only Shadowlands and stuff after that scales regarding battle pets. Yeah, possibly. I'm not too sure how far back it goes, Sam. It's not like super duper recent, but like also not forever ago. $66, look at you go, zooming along. Okay, so that's Jesse done. Listen, what is after Harika? Once I've got all these set up, oh, fuck me. Spectral Griffin from the trading post. Gross. That was the thing where we thought it would unlock both, but it didn't. Made me very angry. Oh well. Well, I'll just have to wait till it comes back around again. Whenever that happens to be. Is this a 61 tune? It is. Quest line to Dell. Then it's the Night Fae Assault in the Maw, but I don't think it's the Night Fae one up at the moment. Oh, I can't even check because it fuck me. I maintain it's dumb. Okay, so dumb is an ableist slur. Let's use silly instead. I maintain it's silly that the paired shock mounts don't still unlock as a pair, since you can only use one on a given faction. Not only that, Ice, but I'm pretty sure they had the 2 faction separate ones, and then another goddamn mount, all available on the trading post in 1 fucking month. And you only get enough tender to buy 1, really. So if you'd saved some from the previous month, maybe you could get 2. And then there was like a pet and a toy as well. So if you wanted all of the big value collectibles, fuck you. You can't lock them. You're done. Yeah, it was just, that was a really, honestly, I mean, the whole trading post system is fucking stupid. But that particular month was atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Yep. Ah, well. Like, if you only play one faction ever, it's not an issue. Pretty much everyone I know has at least some cross-faction interest. Yeah. I mean, look, if you're a collector, which is, you know, what the trading post was supposed to be aimed at. Anyway. Look, I'm salty about the trading post. I don't like it. I think it's a very silly system, and I do not enjoy it, and I think they should fucking fix it, but they're not gonna. And that's fine. So I just tolerate it. It's there. I check it once a month. I log in on the 20th, everything's done. I go collect my tender, buy my shit, and ignore it again. And I only ever mention it when it's brought up in chat, or if it fucking pops up on my goddamn DFA list. Ugh. I can't remember if that's the one I locked. Maybe I can pick it up. But anyway, there's another bloody mount in the trading post this month. So I'm not going to be able to pick it up because I won't be able to get tender for both. I have entirely stopped purchasing transmog. Even if I have 700 tender left, I don't buy a drop of transmog. Not any of it. And so it leaves my trading post thing at red. I just had a load screen then. Oops. It leaves it at, you know, terrible numbers because all of the stuff that's left, it's all cosmetics and there's lots and lots and lots of it any particular month, right? So I have no percentage, but I get the big value items. Because they're the ones that are worth completion score.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Dan, thank you so much for the resub. 21 months, oh my god. Happy New Year's to you too. Welcome back. Welcome back. I didn't play a couple of expansions. Now I can get some bits that I never collected and didn't put the work in for. Brilliant, Chug. Oh, can get or can't get? I mean, you can go back and get a few bits and pieces, yes, for sure. But that's good, we like that. There's an extra 500 tender, maybe I have enough for 2 mounts, maybe. I can't remember what I've locked, but then, isn't there like a fucking pet and shit as well? Like, Happy New Year, Pommy, welcome back. Hang on, where's the Blizzard trading post? Okay, here we go. So there's a pet for 600. 600. There's a time lost Salamantha for 600. There's the armored golden pterodax for 800. There's the jeweled copper scarab for 800. Armor transmogs. Weapon transmogs. And then the bonus reward is the wristwatch. And then the unlock is the full set. No, sorry, that's the 12-month thing. So I need 2,200 tender just to buy the things I want from this month. And that's, I mean, I want everything. But if we're talking big ticket, that's 2,200 tender just for the mounts and pets this month. Ignoring whatever I may have frozen, which I guarantee I'll have something frozen. The fuck am I supposed to do? If I have anything frozen, I'm fucked. I'm gonna miss out on one of these things. If I don't have something frozen, I get a mount and a pet and I freeze a mount. But like, it's stupid. Latest to me doesn't approve. The Hoarder of Things in me is giddy for it, so conflicted. Oh, that's fine. Look, people who earned it back in the day, like, you still have to earn it now, it's just a little bit harder. You still gotta go and get the thing. That's okay. And what do people get? The people who earned it when it was current, what do they get? They got to have it for an extra goddamn year and a half. Like, you know, like, that kind of prestige stuff. An expansion later, hardly anyone fucking cares. It's nice to have and it's cool. It's like a bragging point, but it's not like it's something that puts you above everybody else. It's, nah, that's shit. Isn't the point that you have to choose? Yes, and it shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. The whole promotion of the trading post, when they first announced it, was here's something for all you collectors out there. Come see all these magical, mystical items that we have to give you. Here's this trader's journal, the adventurer's journal, whatever the fuck it's called, where you can do all of these random things around Azeroth to earn tender, which you can then purchase, use to purchase all these mythical, magical items that we have. Oh, but you only get 2 a month. And we're going to offer you 20. And if you're a mount collector and you only collect mounts, you can't even buy all the mounts every month. It's not for, it was advertised as for collectors, it's not for collectors. It's for players like Jas, who every so often kind of see, oh, cool, that's a really funky weapon, I want that for my transmog, and then buy that, and then not really care about the rest of it. But for people like us who want to, you know, make all the bars go green and not have an ugly red one there, it's not for us, like they said it would be. That's my issue. If we want to know life the trading post, let us. You give us this massive journal, and we can only really do 7 of them before we can't earn any more tender. Let us do all 60 bloody 7 of them if we want to. And maybe let us, like, once we've completed the 7, everything else gives us tender at a lower rate or something like that. That's fine. I don't care. Just let me earn as much as I want and buy everything out if I truly want to. If I want to spend my time in game like that, why can't I? Just like all those people, you know, you didn't need to grind your Heart of Azeroth up to ridiculous levels, but you could. It wasn't capped. If you want to know life something, especially when it's all cosmetic and gives you no player power whatsoever, fucking let me. If it had, look, with the Heart of Azeroth and with all the kind of shit, with the player power related stuff, I get it. They don't want anyone to become way too OP in week 1. I get that. Ah, shit. I didn't skip the thing. I was paying too much attention to my rant and forgot to... Can I skip it now? Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, when it's related to player power, I understand. But the trading post has 0 to do with any player power. It's completely 100% cosmetic. Not a single thing that you can purchase makes you stronger. Even the battle pets aren't that much better than, like, stuff you already have. Intentionally, because I don't want to, you know, if you didn't buy this one thing from the trading post, then you're fucked for this particular battle. They can't let that happen. So they don't. But yeah, it's just not fun. It's not fun, and I play video games for fun. In IMO, this issue of design is that they didn't front-load Tender Collection, they hard-capped it. They should have front-loaded it, you get 1k within a few hours, but if you do every event every weekly during the month, you can afford everything new that month. How do I pet battle? I can finish my adventure guide thing. How do I pet battle? There is a quest chain in your alliance, right? Stormwind. There's a quest chain in Stormwind that teaches you how. If you open up your map, it'll have little exclamation marks like this one on there. Have a look around, and there's a quest that teaches you how to pet battle. Oh, excuse me. There's unfortunately too much to it for me to just, like, tell you in a conversation. It's much better if you actually play through it and learn step by step with the game guiding you. If you drop the quest, you might be able to pick it back up and skip it. Nah, it's too late, I already turned it in. That was the issue. You used to play video games for fun, nowadays you play for work. True. True. It's near the lake, if I remember. Thank you, Gray. I wasn't sure. I know where it is on Horde. I just have no idea where it is on Alliance, so thank you so much for that. I'm glad I remember how to get to Stormwind now. Oh, dear. So who knows, maybe I'll ding out of this. I'm in the wrong spec. I'm like, what the hell is going on? That's why. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? This one. That might also be the problem. Shit. Okay. This is sub anyway. I'm not in the wrong spec, I just don't have any talents. Alright, let's try that again. Where's my finishing point? What? Why am I not? Oh, that's... It's rolling properly now by the looks of it. Yeah, there we go. That's great. Would you be okay with the game's graphics staying the same for the next 10 years, or do you think it should get an upgrade to go with the times? I think it should stay the same. Perfectly. To be perfectly honest with you, Aiding, I think it should stay the same. I think they'd be stupid to change it. Not only would it mean that their entire art team has to fucking... I mean, firstly, it has changed with the times. Have you, like, when you mount up on a, like a Dragonflight mount, like one of the ones that they've, obviously not a Dragon Riding mount, but like a Dragonflight era mount in Shattrath, and you look at the floor and the walls and then your beautifully detailed mount, the graphics have updated with the times. They 100% have. They have used the new technology they have available to them. It just doesn't look like anime. Which it's not meant to. It was never intended to be that art style, so it just doesn't look like a JRPG. But you see a screenshot and you know it's from World of Warcraft, because that art style is quintessentially WoW. If they changed it drastically, not only would their art team have to go back through, you know, nearly 20 years worth of game to change everything to make it look right with the new style, because obviously you've got new stuff back in old areas and you'd have old stuff like transmog and stuff in the new area, it would just all be mishmashed and not cohesive together as a universe. They'd have to go back and change absolutely everything, which would take them, you know, a long time, which is just like, wouldn't you rather them spend that time working on new expansions and new patches and stuff? But they'd also lose that quintessential WoW style, which has been identifiable for nearly 2 decades. Over 2 decades, because of, you know, the amount of time they had prepping for WoW and also from Warcraft 3 and all that kind of stuff. It's all continued on. It's all that same vein of art for more than 2 decades now. If they lost that immediate recognizability, they're also losing that immediate marketing. Because when you see it, you know that's WoW. Recognizing a brand like that is really important, especially like these days. I think it should stay the same. Upgrade as, you know, like more detail in the textures as we go and all that kind of stuff, sure. But the general art feel should stay the same, yes. Oh thank God, I got a TP to Dalaran. It shouldn't just stay the same, it should be reverted. The amount of power you need relative to latest games and engines is disgraceful. WoW is accessible, now it isn't. You need a 3060 Ti to play at a decent level. No, you don't. You absolutely don't. But sure. Maybe your definition of a decent level is not the same as most players, but you can absolutely play it on lower stuff than that. What's the minimum stuff now? Well, Dragonflight, minimum requirements. You need a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 900 series. The equivalent AMD is a GCN 4th gen. DirectX 12 capable 3GB video card. And that's your system requirements lab showing that, which they pulled from the official thingamajigs. The engine should stay the same, but we can use upgrades, especially for older expansions. It's pretty accessible, runs on my laptop decently well, and that's a crap laptop. Would you call it a crap top, Jack? And if you really need a new art style, there's probably a mod out there. Nah, look, modding the art style is really, really difficult for these kind of games. Like changing the entire way the game, like changing the UI and stuff, sure, but changing the rest of the everything, it's quite difficult to do that kind of thing. You need to have all those textures on your computer to like overlay them, and it's not. I don't believe there's anything out there like that for WoW. It could be for other MMOs though. I don't tend to play very many others at that kind of level, so. Yes, you do. 1080p and low settings is not a decent level. Yes, it is, Chog. If the game runs, it's a decent level. Not everyone can afford a 5K ultra-wide monitor. I can't. Fuck, man. I play this game as a job and I can't afford that shit. You watch Twitch in 1080, what do you mean it's not decent? Correct! Fucking A! Rump with the win. Yep. Oh, dear me. Ah, yes, because 5K ultra-wide is decent. Yeah, what percentage of the not even population, what percentage of the gaming population do you think can fucking afford a 5K ultra-wide monitor? Just because you can doesn't mean it's decent, buddy. Nah, fuck that shit. Way to flex, though. Good job. Amazing that you can afford that stuff. I'm impressed. I certainly can't. Are you seriously complaining that you can't run at max graphics with ray tracing, I might add, on a potato? Yeah, look. I like the look, so don't worry about the art style. Yeah, fair. I also like the look, but I mean, you know, I've been playing it for however long, it kind of... You do get kind of fond of it, don't you? I'm not sure if you were allowed to change texture models with mods. I'm not sure if you can. Like, I'm not sure if it's something that there's actually the capability to do, regardless of, like, allowing it or whatever. It's interesting, though. You're not. There you go. The point, only reason I have a decent computer is because work gave it to me. Nice, Equity. For the win right there. Amazing. Not at all. Classic uses 2.7 gig at 5K ultra wide. Yeah, because Classic doesn't have... Okay, sure. I'm just... yeah, no. I'm trying to get my husband to upgrade his desktop setup just to 30-inch monitor. I do not have a 30-inch monitor. I think mine's like, what, a 25 or 27 or something? I've got two of them. And I think there's like an inch difference or half an inch difference between them. I fucked up. I tried to get the two of the same model number and I got one number off. It's down in the specs thing, if you're interested. But yeah, I fucked up. This one next. An 18-year-old game will have smaller textures, correct? Well, that's what Trog's trying to say, is that we should revert to the old textures and not have all the fancy shit. But the problem is trying to sell a game to modern gamers that has textures like Classic. The big selling point for Classic isn't the look, it's the nostalgia. If you don't have you can't have nostalgia for something like Dragonflight because it's only been here for just over a year. And so it wouldn't sell, and Blizzard needs to sell. And to sell shit these days, it needs to look pretty. It needs to look pretty. But I think your bar of decent is a little bit too high for the general person in this fucking cost of living crisis can afford. Like, to be honest with you, like, not everyone can afford that shit, and it runs decently on crap tops. Just because it doesn't look spectacular stars in eyes doesn't mean the game's not running decently.
For the Alliance.
That's just my personal opinion. They changed to 18 years, someone needs to do glasses. Not so much lazy coding as coding hell from 20 years ago worked on by over 5,000 people who all code differently. That a trainer told me literally nothing. Equity, there's a quest. You pick up a quest, and then it tells you how to do the first little part, and then you do another quest that tells you how to do the next part of Battle Pets, and the next part, and it's a whole quest chain. So start with a quest, and then read the quest log, and then go from there, is how it works. Did I? I didn't heal my pets. Whoops. Let's try that again. I'm very good at this. Clearly. It's reminding me models and textures are all way higher res and that takes VRAM. It does, but it doesn't mean that the game doesn't run decently. The whole thing we're talking about here is that Trog says the game doesn't run decently. Because WoW isn't accessible anymore because it doesn't run decently on lower end machines. When in actual fact, it does run decently on lower end machines. The minimum requirement is a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 900 series with 3 GB RAM. That is a low end graphics card these days. And if it runs on that, that is what decent, it doesn't run well. It doesn't run well, it doesn't run spectacularly well, but it runs decently. Keep in mind where decent lies in the whole like spectrum of shit, trash, bad, decent, okay, well, great, super well, oh my god, amazing. Like decent is like middle of the pack. It's not here. I think your bar of decent is in the wrong place. Decent is not well, but that's, yep. You can revert to the lower quality textures. It's called low quality textures in the options. Oh, look, Taroga, hello, Mazami, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. For the Alliance. Wouldn't farm transmog if they're all low quality, to be honest. There you go. There you go. Consider low polygon boob armor. I mean, look, we've been there. We've done that. It's the LTT effect polluting gamer brains with terrible information about how games should run. Quite possibly. Hello, Defiant. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Next one. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd play as long as it was still same low quality grid of GFX, classic quality the whole time. Coding isn't one affects VRAM. VRAM is also almost exclusively texture size and model size / resolution. Goody goes a helper guide here with locations. Thank you, Jack. Much appreciated. Quest didn't pop on my palette. It is on my low level gnome though. Brilliant. I'm so sorry. Yes, there is absolutely a quest though, and it will help quite a lot. It kind of, yeah, teaches you like step by step what pets are and how the battles work and all that kind of stuff, which is great. Very useful. Maybe their PC or laptop is 45 years old. No, they were complaining about it running on a 5K ultra-wide monitor at like 11 point something gigabyte of VRAM. So it's definitely not on a low-end PC. That I'm like, right, cool. So congratulations on affording a stupidly expensive piece of shit. But anyway, that's fine. Certainly doing better than I am in the PC stakes. Where runs okay on most machines like Blizz games do. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It runs decently. It does run decently. It's just I think that the line of decent was in the wrong place, and that's fine. That's fine. Some people have high standards, and not everything is going to meet those standards, and that's fine. Doing fantastic, amazing, wonderful. Yeah, it runs very well. I'm just responding to the claims that nothing has changed other than lazy coding, which is A, false, and B, not the important aspect when it comes to VRAM stats they were quoting. Yeah, perfect. Believe it or not, there are other graphical options below Ultra Kappa. There are indeed, Absu. I use those. Well, actually, do I still use those? I forget. Yeah, I think I was having some. Yeah, no, I think I do still use the ones below Ultra. Mostly because I don't have the money for a 2 PC setup, so I stream and run the game on the one machine, and it uses resources. You're not going to avoid that. I don't have the cash for 2 PCs. Simple as that. So yeah, unfortunately that means I have to split the resources between the stream and the game. And that doesn't always work as smoothly as one may hope. Which the game uses more GPU than CPU. You can pull up YouTube videos from vanilla private servers that are still running now and see the difference between the two in real time. Difference is very noticeable. Blizz has a vested interest in getting as many poor suckers on their game as possible, so they're not really interested in catering to the 5K ultra-wide shells. Yeah, it's a bit that way. Hey, got you. And hello from Singapore. Hello. Doing all right. Should be attempting the sleep thing, but looking like one of those nights where it doesn't happen. I know the feeling, Defiant, and I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can maybe lull you to sleep with the sultry sounds of yelling about monitors. Happy New Year, Majesty. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Here's another one full of smashing goals for you, Zanimal. And you too. I hope you have an amazing 2024. You're going to rock it. We're all going to rock it. It's going to be great. Amazing Christmas family. First time in so long. I know 8 years, right? 8 years since I had Christmas with family. It was so good. Exhausting, but really, really lovely. Yeah, it was great. Hear me out. We sell JAS and buy a 5K ultra wide monitor. How much are 5K ultra wide monitors? If you're CPU bound in WoW, it's probably your add-ons. If you're running, or you're running 1080p with a good system. There you go. Hot tips. How many K can your eye view rump? So many, like 3. No, Rig is a monster and I do lose FPS when running OBS. Yeah, look, streaming, it's a whole thing. Like, unless you're literally running 2 fucking video cards and you have one for this and one for that, it's gonna do the thing. Even then, you know, with one CPU and stuff, it's a whole mess. Because you're rendering a game and then you're rendering the whole scene of what you're actually streaming as well. Like, it does that. I'm not super duper techie when it comes to the back end stream stuff. I've learned bits and pieces over the years. I've been streaming for nearly 8 years now, but I'm still not like, I'm not an expert. People don't come to me for fucking advice. I mean, people do come to me for advice and I tell them I'm the wrong person to ask for advice. I don't know that shit. It's just never, it's never interested me enough to stick in my brain when I have tried to learn it as well is a problem. You know, brains, they do be that way. But logically speaking, there's only so much that a piece of tech can do. There's only so much that a piece of tech can do. So when you're trying to do several high-powered tasks, it's, yeah. You need a... Same as humans. Same as humans. All the things eats all my add-on memory. Yeah, me too. Me too. Don't worry. Is it here? We'll be able to pop in. Will this year? Yes, of course, Majesty. Look, don't feel the pressure. Don't feel pressured, yeah? Always whatever you can do. That's all it takes. Make it a dedicated PvP for streaming. I would love to. I would love to, but yeah, it's a bit of money. And considering that I fairly recently became a full-time content creator, and this is my sole source of income, I don't exactly have oodles of dollary-doos to throw around. I'm still kind of making sure that I'm going to be stable and building up like a nest egg to cover me for the quiet months, because that's the thing with promotions, right? You get a ton of stuff through November, December leading into Christmas, and then January, February are really quiet, and then like there's a whole... The industry, it does wibbly wobblies all year, so I need to make sure that I actually have the cash backed up so that I can afford to live in the quiet months. So yeah, it's all budgeting. Yeah, budgeting's great. I highly recommend giving it a crack to everyone. One thing I'll say around when I joined, talking about the art style, I'd say isn't as consistent. Maybe it's just me. There was some complaint, probably still is, when the character GFX was updated, that it was slightly more Disney look. I felt it had a little more dark fantasy elements before, but still a lot more polygons and smoother animations. Yeah, there were quite a few. I mean, I remember there was a time before they updated everything, before they properly updated everything, they had a little patch experiment where they wanted to see if they updated the character models, how large and all that kind of stuff it would be. And so you log in one day and your character looked totally different, and everyone, because they didn't tell us it was happening. I think someone accidentally pushed it live or so. I don't know exactly what happened, but we logged in one day and all of our characters, like their faces looked different. I was like, what the hell? I was playing a gnome at the time, and I had the female gnome face where it's quite big, pale blue eyes, and like a little pink, pouty, like, mouth, right? Just like the whole kind of look, yeah? And when I logged in, her eyes had gotten, they were very bright blue. She had approximately 20 grams of blush on and like fucking blue eyeshadow and like bright red kind of, she looked like a, like when you're talking about, like, you know the stereotype cartoons, like the over-exaggerated everything kind of, she looked like a caricature, that's the word. She looked like a caricature of a Lady of the Night. And I was like, where is my gnome? What the fuck happened to her? Everyone flipped their lids and Blizzard was like, it was an experiment, it's fine. And then like 2 days later, they were all back to normal. It was a whole thing. Oh my God. It was terrifying. And now I'm like, did I fever dream this or did that actually? I'm like 98% sure it actually happened, but like it was terrifying. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yep. Streaming trick I've seen here lately is an entirely separate streaming machine from a gaming machine to avoid resource hogging, and that says, yeah, well, look, a 2PC setup has been a thing that's been around for a very long time. A lot of the people that I know, like actually personally know, not just like I know of them, a lot of the streamers that I personally know run 2PC streaming setups. They also have separate full-time jobs. And a lot of them are in two-income households as well. So it's like, yeah, no, that's, and even before, even before I went full-time, I did have a part-time job, because chronic illness bullshit. It's fine. But yeah, so it's just not something that I've been able, look, maybe one day I'll have a couple of mind-boggling sponsorships and I'll be able to build a PC with like gifted parts or something. Like that would be holy Jesus. But for now, we got the one and it runs okay. I've not got the highest quality stream out there, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't have stupid high production, not stupid, like amazingly high production values and all that kind of stuff. I don't have any of that stuff, but I've never had that, and it's kind of a part of the stream now, so it's kind of, yeah. Yeah. 1080p 5 of 10 slider profile will still need a 1050 Ti in Dragonflight to attain playable frame rates. That is an entry point. See, why is 5 of 10 your minimum though, Trog? The whole point of the fact that the slider goes to 1 means that that's where the game is playable. For people who have potatoes, that's the accessibility point. When you were pointing out that WoW isn't accessible, it is. You just have to play it on 1 of 10. And the game still looks fine. It's still playable. You can still see shit to do. It's not like it just becomes a slab of varying shades of grey. It's still playable at 1 of 10. That's why that slider notch exists. Just because it's not acceptable to you doesn't mean that people who are out here on fucking disability pensions and can't afford anything better than a potato to play on, that's what they can play on, and they can still play. And that's the point. I think that we're coming back to that same thing of your line of decent is in the wrong spot. For the general, for you, obviously not, and that's fine, but for the general population, I think your mark of decent's in the wrong place. 30 FPS needs to be a minimum, or you simply cannot play reliably in Raid. Not everyone can afford better, yet you play that in previous expands. See Legion or audio frame rates double. Legion didn't look bad by any stretch. Latest content hammer systems, it isn't fair on those who play WoW for WoW. Again, 5 of 10 isn't the appropriate place to be making this argument. The people who you're talking about, like accessibility, the bottom rung of affordability, will be playing on 1 of 10. And they probably have been, even back in Legion, where, hey, this is great at 5 of 10, and it's not using, but they wouldn't have been on today's systems back then. They would have been on even shitter systems and still playing on 1 of 10 because that's all their even shitter system could handle. 1 of 10 exists for a reason. And I'm so glad that you've never experienced having to play on that level, because it means that you've been earning enough to be able to afford a better computer. So amazing, that's fantastic for you. But for those who can't, 1 of 10 is where playable is. That's where decent, again, not good, not great, not well, decent. That's where decent exists at 1 of 10. The only solution, I think, for OBS dedicated streaming PC, you can get away with cheap GPU card. Some GTX, bulk rendering, gaming PC. Stream PC include 1 year. Yay, progress! Yay! Could you not, when you plan to upgrade, get a new PC, use the old ones as a dedicated streamer PC? Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes. The problem is when I built it, because I've got a relatively new PC that we built, oh god, how long ago? Not very long ago, maybe 6 months, maybe a little bit longer than that, that I funded through Throne. I had a few parts, but the thing is that I got new motherboard, GPU and CPU, but everything else came from the old PC. So hard drives, RAM, because I had decent RAM already, all that kind of stuff. So that PC, I still have the case, I still have the other parts, but the other bits that are in, so like the CPU, motherboard, and GPU, that's all that's, and the power supply, that's all that's in there. And so, yeah, that's, yeah. I'd need all the other bits and pieces. She was playing a what? Huh? Yeah, right? Some random question. Earlier you mentioned not running raids for gold and to do DF World Quest. Got any gold making tips for someone who can't afford DF for a while, is stuck at 60? Warlords of Draenor. Garrisons. Google Spaces, Mirror Muddy, retaining play, feeling very overwhelmed by options, majority of info being an expansion ahead. Warlords of Draenor Garrisons. Exclamation Garrisons in chat will get you a link to Drizzling Rose's Miro board, which gives you a massive flowchart. I know it's very intimidating. Start at 1 and then read and follow the arrows. Ignore the rest of it until you get to it. I promise you, that's what I do. I don't fucking sell Mythic Plus runs. I don't do bullshit. I do Garrisons still. And it's slow, but it's guaranteed. It's reliable cash. It takes a while, but it's reliable. And obviously it scales with the number of characters you have. I have 60. Out of curiosity, from a business standpoint, as a streamer, what would you say could help you right now in terms of sponsorships or content creation? Other than a streaming PC. Having a streaming PC will not help me with sponsorships. Why do they care how many computers I use? As long as I fulfill the deliverables, they don't give a flying fuck. What helps? Follow. Tune in right from the start of stream and lurk until the very end if you can. Follow me on every social media platform that you have. Fuck, if you're feeling generous, make ones for the ones you don't have just to follow me. Interact with all of my posts. Comment on them, like them, share them, all the shit. All of the shit. Engagement rates and follow numbers. That's what matters. Engagement rates, follow numbers. And on Twitch, an engagement rate is your CCV, is your concurrent viewership average. That's what helps. That's all they give a shit about. All they care about is your reach. Yes, I'm like, since when did I have freckles? Yes, my god, you remember? Okay, good, it happened. Mine didn't change. No, didn't it? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I remember there were a lot of heads up with blogs, etc. However, if they reverted it, was a test accidentally pushed live. But yes, I remember there were a lot of complaints, especially around the gnomes. Like some aged a lot face-wise. Well, yeah, the ones that were, because they had like little lines and then they deepened all of that. They jacked it up and it was a whole, yeah, we were testing to see how big a patch a complete character graphics overhaul would be and all that kind of, there was a whole thing and then they ended up reverting it. I'm certain that was a thing. Do you have any old laptops laying around? No, but I do have one that I bought a couple of years ago for like $800. 800, 600. Was something, it was under $1,000. It's a documents thing. I do emails and social spawning, and that's about it. Make my gold exclusively off of transmog on my server Moonguard. There are lots of ways to make gold without it. Take a look at your AH, see what sells right now in the Xmog community, go farm it. Places like ZF, Nomagon, SFK, and Alderman have ultra rare items too that will sell for like 1 million gold on every server if you want to give that a shot. It has to drop first though. That's why it sells for 1 million gold, because it has to bloody drop. I can send you an entire list of stuff over Discord. It's not just a pass through. When I understand, it still needs to do grunty stuff. I run WoW on low settings. There you go. 30 FPS is not a minimum, otherwise original classic wasn't playable for most people. A few months down the line, welcome to Fear's #ad month, where every week, if not more often, is a sponsored stream. Claw, that would be the fucking dream. If I managed to have a sponsored stream every week, holy mother of God. That would be it. Like, I'd be able to live off the sponsorships and then sink all of my Twitch revenue, like subs and bits and shit, back into the stream. Be upgrades, giveaways, all that kind of shit. I could just like, that would be bananas. I would be bananas. It's the dream. PC isn't super amazing, but it gets the job done. I managed to turn my old potato into a streaming rig for my main setup. It runs smooth AF. Oh, amazing! That is so good to know. Fantastic. Oh, I'm finished. All right, good. So I can close this one off and then go back to here. Good, good. I wouldn't recommend anyone playing at top 30 FPS, dipping a lot under in raids. I remember my laptop couldn't even do 1 of 10, but did it meet the minimum requirements? That's the next question. My work is a place to start searching better info. I have a 3090, I run a 2 of 10. I don't care for Ultra, don't need it. I wouldn't either, but people did it. And tanking Immo and Core ended up with PowerPoint slides of Warcraft trades. Yeah, when we jumped in, when we're doing the super blooms in Emerald Dream, and you've got like 100 fucking people all hammering at the thing. When we raided Chachuk's a little while back, he was like, welcome to my slideshow of the Emerald Dream. It's like, yep. Yep. It's hilarious. 1 FPS. And thus, my 40 raid experience was short-lived. Ah, well, it's alright. It was lived, that's it! That's it, that's it. Welcome on in, Siren. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Thanks for joining us. I played 1 to 10 for the longest time till I got new PC and graphics card. Hell yes. Hell yes. I'm glad you at least got to play. It's wonderful. WoW just don't do well on high-end GPU cards when streaming. They were lived, I wasn't. My tune was unalived. Floor tanking! Floor tanking. No, the feeling when I was visiting my best friend, one would be on his old computer that was around minimum probably. It was chugging in raids, maybe Orgrimmar Ironforge, yup. Yup. I was Lagforge and Stormlag for me. I was the only loser in Darnassus for Auction House. Look, when it works, it works. Oh, sorry, it's not plural. Thank you so much, Sam, for catching that. I'm a little bit behind on chat. Only 6 minutes now, though. I did cast Denathria raid with the GTX 660 on low settings. The first phase of Denathria sucked hard, otherwise didn't have any FPS problems. That's amazing, Sam! Holy shit! That's brilliant. Only time I got full 60 FPS was when I was running the WoW trailer intro. Thanks, I'm okay with slow. Got tons of stuff to do while the slow does the thing. Absolutely. That's what I think, right? That's how I feel. Do the things. Yes. I remember freckles. Do we have them now? Mine? No. Not at the moment. I didn't have time. I do have freckles. They're just too pale to get picked up on this camera with that light. And I have makeup on, and so it kind of hides them a little bit even more, and I don't try to hide them because I like my freckles, but yeah, so I have to end up like drawing them back on to make the bloody camera see them properly. Yeah, look. Although the thing I've been using to apply said freckles has been being a little bit pain in the arsey lately. Maybe I need to put like a proper freckle pen on my wish list. Now I need to go do the goddamn stupids. Didn't I? Oh. You should be able to easily turn that laptop streaming rig and still have it usable for your docs and stuff. No. No, it is not capable of streaming. Not in a fucking, it can't run The Sims. The laptop cannot run what is the one that I have? Do I have 3 or 4? Hang on a second. I tried running The Sims on it and that was a fucking slideshow. Just because oh fuck, I have both. Which one did I play most recently? 4. It couldn't run 4. If it can't run The Sims 4, it cannot fucking stream. It is not a gaming laptop. Like, it is not a gaming laptop. It has like an Intel onboard 770 or something for a graphics card. It is not for this shit. It can barely edit videos. I've got DaVinci on it for, like, DaVinci Resolve for editing videos and shit, and it barely does that. Barely. $47. Can I sponsor a stream? We'll talk. We'll talk. Maybe a segment. Get a whole 15 minutes of sponsored stream. Rump knows my rates. Rump helped me calculate my rates. Soup also was quite slow. Yeah, God, do you remember that? Back in like week 1 or 2. They fixed that, though. They did. Fixed. My 2070 can actually handle 5K at 7. Shit! No, at like 7 out of 10 on the graphics thingy. Interesting, there you go. Don't bring data into this feelings fest. Oh, it can't handle it in Valdraken. Oh God. I wish I had a video of that just happen. I would love to see that. My lord. 2070 at 440p. Forgot what NR and GFX, but yeah, Valdraken. Ooh, yeah. And the reason I get more than 10 FPS these days is because of work giving me the computer. Absolutely. That's awesome. What lights do you use? These ones? Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Just nice free freckles. They may have been talking about the gnome redraw. No, I think Zam was talking about my face. Because Zam does that, like, sneakily prompts me, why are you not doing this cute thing that got you more views anymore? Yeah. Zam pesters me about that shit, and we adore him for it. I know, right? Fucking freckles get you more views. What the fuck is this bullshit? Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. There is actually like an official brand who built their whole thing on fake freckles. Oh, and it's on Amazon. Perfect. Oh no, wait. Why? Oh, it's grey. Okay, I'm like, why is that a blue freckle pen? That's a bit silly, but it wasn't. This is a whole... Have you guys seen those hair comb things? That it's like a flat pad and then it has all these spikes on it and it's like to like scrub your scalp and stuff? Like when you're in the shower to like really get into your scalp and get all like if you've got like flaky skin and stuff like that to kind of scrub everything loose to wash it out. Have you seen those things? They fucking... They're marketing the damn things as freckle stamps. You like dip it into this thing and then like stamp, 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 and just get like this whoosh, wash of what the fuck? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What was the original? That's so funny. I feel like I should like... I feel like I should do the thing just to have a giggle and see if it actually like... Oh my lord. $16. Is it worth the content? Is it worth the content? Right. Hear me out. 46 freckle pencils, hold them all, smash on, but yes, it's literally Rump. Oh my god. Oh my god. But also Logitech. Yes, I've got a Lytra Beam. A Lytra Beam from Logitech. DaVinci chugs though. It does, and then I discovered how to generate optimized media. And it doesn't chug on my desktop anymore, but it still chugs on the laptop even with that. I'm surprised it can even edit at all. It takes a while, but it means that I can edit like anywhere. So if I'm going to visit mum all the way out there or something, I can take my laptop and I can still work from like middle of fucking nowhere. 2000 an egg. Ooh, claw. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Maybe put one here. Yeah. Rates, yes. Didn't get a no. We will talk. Hang on. Let me, where's my rates sheet? My spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet where I can plug in what they want and it spits out what my rate should be. Because of course I do. Oh, too high. What'd you say, $47, yeah? No, fuck. I'm gonna DM you, hang on a second. There you go. Oh shit. Right. The main ones. Main ones? Those ones, I'm guessing. Yeah, the ones behind me. Was the brand Wendy's who built my bread on feet pics, but to each their own. Uploaded a foot pic for Zam once. Oh my god, still have nightmares about that. Hand comb scalp massage things. Yeah! No shame in the game. As an addendum tangentially related, fuck the video for only having 16 gig VRAM on the 4080s. Oh, nope, don't go back to place. I was on autopilot about to go back to Ouroboros. I'm like, nope, I need to save people. I need to save souls. You still only have to save 5. Could be worse. Right, okay. Here's the... Oh god, some of these just look so some of them look pretty decent. And then other ones look so goddamn fake. It's like, why? And then there's a video. Is there noise to this video? There is. I'm stopping the noise. No, I don't care about what the box looks like. I genuinely do not care what the box looks like. Show me how it works. It's not gonna. Why are there blue freckles? Like, I get the pink ones for people who are... Oh, okay. Is that... Why have they got a... I'm so confused. Here's the thing. Oh, gross. Actually, hang on. Let me get a better link. Short link. Okay, copy. To be very clear, this link is, I have got an Amazon affiliate thing. So if you buy with this link, I will get a cut. But, like, I'm not sure why. I genuinely don't know if anyone actually wants to buy this shit. That's hilarious. That's, like, look at that terrifying thing. Do people need freckles too? You get here. No, I'm thinking because the pink, there's like light brown, dark brown, pink and blue. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I saw an example of the pink one on someone who was like super, super pale. So I thought, oh, okay, so maybe the blue one actually looks like proper freckles if you use it on darker skin tones. Like it actually, like it blends with their own skin tone to make it not blue and just make it darker. But I don't know. There's no fucking example of it. Oh, okay, it's literally not actually blue. It's just for fashion purposes, I guess. Oh, I think I see what happened. On it's the third image with the girl with the blue eyeshadow and like the orange hair and the freckles look stupid. But I think they've just taken a stock image and applied the freckles to the image rather than on a person and then taken a photo. I think that's why it looks so terrible. Yeah, look. Put on throne tag it for fears e-girliness. I'm not gonna use this fucking stampy bullshit. There's There are like proper actual freckle pens. Freck Beauty. Why the fuck is a freckle pen $60 goddamn? Oh, international. Right, okay. The Lime Crime one's 37. That's not much better. Well, these little stampy bits were super fucking cheap, and I just grabbed like a random brand for those, so maybe a random brand will work for this as well. There's a 2-color one here for 25 bucks. There's dark brown and then there's light brown, and somehow the photo for the light brown looks darker. Freckle pen girlishness. Yes, good words. Okay, hang on, how do I... Natural like, very thin pen can let you draw natural simulations, small freckles like painting. Safe and healthy. Oh no, alright. Well, this is a 2-pack, so you got like lighter ones and darker ones. Upgrade design. Kind of cute. Okay. Where's the button? Where's the button? For the memes. Is he maybe looking again? No, okay. Where did Zam for fears eagerness? Copy. Shoot. That is not the correct price, but sure. Oh, I can't. Oh, no. Okay, I see. Yep, I get it. That's not clothing or food. Could be stream. No, it's not really stream stuff. And to wish list. There you go. For the memes. Ah, shit. People need freckles to get you because cosplay probably, yeah. Or just like fashion things, you know? Like people wearing like blue eyeliner and stuff like that. And that's cool. I thought they were trying to be like natural colors. I'm like, why is there blue? But no, it's just, it's for funsies and that's cool too. When I'm still here, not talking about you. Yeah, I do no damage. Not in hole, you weren't correct. Holy Fire still hits in the hundreds. Yeah, hundreds, not thousands, dupe. You need thousands to kill shit. Teehee. Also, damn, Japan had a 7.6 earthquake. Yeah, I think I saw that. Pretty sure I saw that. I could be wrong though. I might have seen something different. Like, isn't any good for retribution. Still do basically no damage. Honestly, it looks like a cat brush. You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. If you wanted point redemption incentives, 1 million points ego fair. I mean, aren't I already there? Joking. Slowly evolving into an ego. Oh, does this E stand for electronic? Yeah, electronic. It's the whole it's certainly not like emo thing, but yeah, it's silly. It doesn't make much sense, but it is what it is. Think back, Dupe, to girls chewing on cables for controllers. It's that whole kind of vibe, but without the stupidity nowadays. Well, I mean, there's still some stupidity, but not as much. Music stricter, yeah. Lingtron internet. Lingtron extreme. Honestly, Lingtron cosplay would rule. That would be very cool. Must save Embers. Someone do that. No, it's fine. It's a meme. It's fine. Look, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's totally okay. What about green? I was about to say you could mix some, but I don't think you could. The light brown is sort of a little bit yellow toned, so maybe if you mix the two of them, you'd get slightly green. But I don't have... So, doing the dot stuff, it doesn't quite work with pencil eyeliner properly. You kind of need to use a liquid liner. which is why all the freckle pens and stuff you see are liquid or gel or something like that. I do have green eyeliner pencils, but I don't have a liquid green liner because they're not super common. They're a little harder to find. I put a couple screenies of my gold spiky transmog in the Warcraft channel and Disc. Beautiful, we need to see this. Alright, let me... If you haven't joined Discord already, that's the thing you should do. Just IMO. Click, please. There we go. It was thinking. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. Why did that not show up as new? New stick, bigger new stick. Oh my god. That is very gold spiky. You are completely correct about that. She says... I'm just getting photo. It's so damn well. It does! It does! Green liner pencil in the microwave. Bam, liquid liner. That's unfortunately not how that looks. It'd probably just dry out and get, like, gross. Wouldn't actually melt, unfortunately. Will anyone else want to run some normal dungeons with Equity? And hey, more dungeon runs if anybody is interested. Oh, right. Granules of Stygia. There we go. Oh, there's a soul forge up there. I should go do that. Because the big boys drop more granules. Back in a minute. Sounds good. Modern pestle with some water then. So I have a product that it's called Duraline, and it's a clear liquid product that is intended to be mixed with eyeshadows. And when you mix it with eyeshadow, it turns it into essentially a liquid liner that you can then use with a brush, and then it dries down to become durable, like almost not quite waterproof, but fairly durable. So you can basically make an eyeliner out of anything you've got. It works so much better with very pigmented eyeshadows, and some paler colors darken and don't brighten back up again when they dry. It's really weird. But if you guys might remember when we did Fairy Bread Day, a fundraiser many moons ago, I did, well, not hundreds and thousands because I did little lines. I did sprinkles, freckles. With a whole, like, a range of different colors to be like sprinkles. And that was really cute. So I could, there is a potential of green freckles using like an eyeshadow, but I'd have to find, the problem with the really bright colors is that they're the ones that are likely to discolor when you mix them with the thingamajig. When I mixed them up, the purple that I chose, it was like a medium, but not pastel, but not super dark either. When I mixed it, it turned almost black and didn't lighten back up again. The pink I picked, mixed, when I mixed it, it turned into a red and didn't go back. The yellow pretty much disappeared. It just disappeared. I was hoping that it would stay, because it was like a super pale yellow, so it was like white pigment in there as well, so I was hoping it'd be punchy, and it just wasn't. It just disappeared the fuck off my face. And the green washed out. It was still kind of there, but it washed out quite badly. So I don't know if I was just not very good at it. Probably. But yeah, it would take definitely some... I also didn't use some of my more expensive shadows because you can't just put it in the eyeshadow palette and then use it, because it destroys the rest of the eyeshadow there. You can't pick it up with a brush anymore because it's not powdered. It wets it and binds it all together. So it ruins an eyeshadow pan. So you have to kind of like scrape powder off it and then mix the scraped powder with the liquid and then use it. So I don't like doing it with my more expensive stuff because, oh boy. Oh boy, yeah. So it's a whole thing. A whole thing. Hello, Mammon. Hope you're doing well today. I do note that you're using the no sound badge. So hopefully someone in chat will pass on my welcomes to you, or maybe the captions. Maybe the captions will be working properly today and you can understand what I'm saying. But welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well today. I'd be down. Still need a few Nomi mugs. Amazing, Jack. Wonderful. Not bad. Mr. Higher on closed captions. Yes, hopefully. I know the captions don't pick up everything, but look. We do what we can. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. It's good to make sure that everyone's included. Alright. Ooh. I got a Corthia zone drop. Wonderful. Bum bum. Yes. Definitely, Qualatron. Follow on social media if and when you can. Very much appreciate it. Skyreach is doing work for me today. Estimated 30k in MOG to go up on the... Jesus! In 4 runs? Well done, Rump. Hopefully it actually sells for that. Fingers crossed, right? Oh, I really wish I had skipped the bloody thingamajig on this tune. Oops. Oh well. At least after this, almost all my Venthia tunes can farm Haraka, and we can get them out next time we do mount runs. Going back to that e-girl fear redemption. I don't think it'd work on Twitch. 11k right now, I do not know why. Region sale average is 605. Just because it's up at, just because it's on the thing at 11k doesn't mean it's gonna sell at that. Although Moonguard does sell for a bit more than the region sale average. Usually. Look, I mean, hey, don't question it, just hope for the best. That's it, just hope for the best. Going back to that Fear Ego Redemption, I don't think it'd work on Twitch, but what we could do at a decently high cost is send Fear a picture of Ego makeup and she will try her best to recreate it live on IG. Because that's where it would work, I think. Do an IG live of Fear does makeup as best she can. Or in like an Ego makeup tutorial or something from YouTube or some shit. Like, that could work. No context, yeah! I've got enough goddamn shades of eyeshadow and lipstick that can probably make it work. Oh, I am in a Discord chat with guildies at the moment going over red logs. Ah, perfect. IG live ego content, I'm here for it. Look, I reckon it could work. At like it'd have to be like a high, because I can't do that super regularly. I don't have bloody time. Anyways, DM to my Battle.net. You know, I probably shouldn't do cute content while I'm doing this. Meh, whatever. It's normals, Jack. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Can I cap a redemption like per month? Or is it only per stream? Where is the channel points? Channel rewards and challenges. Add new custom reward. Cooldowns and limits. Enter number, minutes, hours, days. So I could say 30-day cooldown. Oh, limit redemptions per stream, limit redemptions per user per stream. That's new. Interesting. Limit how much you fuckers can spend on hydrates. But I could definitely, like, make it only happen every X amount of days kind of thing. Have it on cooldown. So I can only do it once a month. Like, if I set it to 30 days, I'd only do it once a month or something. That might work. I'm getting all sorts of ideas. When is our games night this month? 18th, okay. Oh. Oh, goodness. Sinus is getting super angry. That's fine. Oh, hydrates. Shit. Double T. Gotta drink water now. I don't know how horrible. Oh, man. It's gonna be a good year. I think it's gonna be a good year. We're definitely gonna do our best to make it a good year, aren't we? Yeah, I don't want to be a liability on a fresh 70, which is my only ally tune. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. That's fair. Only got a couple more tunes to... Only a couple more to run through. And it is officially 2024 everywhere, as of 45 minutes ago. The whole world is officially together in the year. How cool's that? Oh, right, I'll do that thing. Really? It's an actual upgrade over what I'm wearing? Jesus fuck. Okay. That's new transmog. Now, flowing tendrils. Ta-da! Okay, done. Next one. Woo, everyone in 2020 IV. Yep. Look, no, it's gonna be better than that, Jack. How dare you curse us to that shit again? Unimpressed. Refuse to acknowledge time after 2019. Yeah, look, fair. Fair. Fucking don't do that. How to keep your New Year's resolutions from Bing. Don't have them. Okay, right. Venthir. Spell it right, it'll work. Press line. Oh, good. Tadal. After 12 years or however long it's been since WOD came out, I may finally get the auctionator in one of my garrisons. Yes, rump. I have it on Theo, and then I got the Bruto, so I don't even use it anymore. But look, it was nice. Hey Jess, how many channel points you got? Mm, 2019 is now half a decade ago. Yeah, I need to do my yearly make us feel old spiel. No, you don't! Why do you think you need to do this? Simply untrue, as it is 2019 now. Yeah! Love the denial. Actually, I just heard him banging around in the other room, so he might not be there. Or he might be moving back to the PC to check. I still need to farm up 2k anima and send it to those 2 toons who didn't have enough to build the thing. And so once I've done this, I'll jump to Fear and farm up the 2k, then send it to them, then jump to 1, build the thing, jump to the next, build the thing, and then we'll move on. I know, I know. But this will make it so that the next time we try to farm for the Horror Dreadwing, I'll have 13 attempts right there. And I bet you it'll drop on the first fucking one. Just to spite me. Listen, I sprained my wrist packing the dishes away in the cupboard. I don't need help. Feeling old! Oh my god, Sync. I'm so sorry. Oh my lord. Well done. Wellest of duns. Wellest of duns. Oh, it doesn't say when the data on DFA was updated anymore. Interesting. 70k on Moonguard AH right now. Sorry, Rump, what does that say on my screen for the min buyout on Southing? Sorry, I'm Unthal. I'm on a Unthal at the moment because this is Alliance. Can you see what that says? I believe it says I'm not sending it to you. No. So what is? Can I? Is it not? Oh, it won't show the. It's not showing it, but it's 297,415 gold and 66 silver. But it also says that the region sale average is 766 gold. So I don't think you're gonna get 70k for it. Here's one for everyone growing up playing Halo. See, I didn't play Halo until they had like the... Oh, no, wait, I did a little bit. Not much, though. Master Chief Collection, when included all the good Halos plus Halo 4 came out of... Oh, shit. See, I didn't play it, but I bought that for my partner at the time as a birthday present. No! No, that can't be right. No, I must have bought it, like, well after. I also bought him an X-Bone at the same time, though, so that's... I don't think that's a decade. I'm trying to count the... Yeah, no, it wasn't I wasn't with him a decade ago, so... I must have bought it well after it was a thing. Red Master Chef Collection, was curious how Gordon Ramsay was in a video game. Oh my lord. The game would have to be rated fucking R18 plus for the goddamn language, and I would love it. We would absolutely flag the stream for mature audiences and play the hell out of it. That would be awesome. Plus, like, you know, cooking game? Hell yes. One of those Sims where you have to turn the restaurant around, or he yells at you a lot. Did one Resident DBM voice pack? Oh my lord, yes! Yes, we do. You are correct. Get out of the shit, you idiot sandwich. Yep. Now to hear Gordon Ramsay yelling insults at Space Orcs. This is a year that all the good games become 22. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, golden age of gaming, right? Half-Life 2, Halo 2, MGS 3, Far Cry, etc. And WoW. World of Warcraft turns 20 this year. I don't know about you, but I do count it as a good game, just personally. Each their own. Life's culture and TV voice packs with Gordon Ramsay. Make it my home. Soup bounce. Oh, so much stuff to buy. So many collectibles. Fuck my life. There are still mounts I need to buy with anima. I'm pretty sure I started an anima spreadsheet, but I never got around to finishing it. And it was like near the start of the game as well, and it was only Venthyr and just, oh, so I'd be missing most of it. Skip. Got the skip in that time, didn't I? Ha, suck it. If you would never start a spreadsheet and then never finish it. Every time I do this, the amount of anima they have is slowly decreasing, like one by one by one. It's really interesting. God, I still need to log into so many tunes. Maybe I should spend the rest of the stream just tune logging. Okay, Lucille. Oh god, NFSU2 and Killzone are 20. I wasted so many hours in those games. Ooh, keep an eye on Instagram stories tomorrow. You guys are voting on my nails again. We've gone back around to chat Pixphere's nails. Keep an eye out. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated, Sam. Da 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 dum. This candle's almost run out. It's about a third of it left. It's sad. I like having candles. I need to set up my diffuser again to make the room smell all pretty. Quest will be turning 25 this year. I cannot fathom how many hours I have in that game. Wow, Rump. Oh my goodness. So it's not got achieved. Oh no, Rump! Oh dear. It's amazing. Haven't played WoW in years. Want to get back into it, but so much has changed. It has, Charlie. You're absolutely right. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Happy New Year and all that shit. A lot has changed. How long has it been since you've played? Like, do you remember what your last expansion was, roughly? Oh, I'm on this flight path. Give me just a second. I need to... Yeah. Sorry, I just had to check a thing. Where the Death Knight Worgens come in. Oh, Watlook. Wrath of the Lich King. It's my last expansion. Wow, that's ages ago, Bam. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us as well. Happy New Year. Worgens comes in. Yes, Wrath of the Lich King. Right. Okay, so because it's been that long, the game would consider you a new player. So it'll send you there's like, if you have existing characters, they'll be fairly low level now. So it won't be too much of a problem to like start a new character. If you log into your old characters, you can do what's called like a gear refresh, where it gives you a full set of gear. It empties your quest log, clears your bars and stuff, lets you start fresh, as though it's like a new character. Or you can play through a new toon and go through the new starting area, which is Exile's Reach, where it kind of reteaches you how to play the game. So you can pick things up like where we are now rather than where you were back then. And then once you've kind of learned what you need to learn, you can go back to your original toon and keep leveling them up and stuff. It's a pretty good system, honestly. It's very beginner friendly for sure. I feel like I'm barely treading water. Oh no! Is it easy to relearn? I think it's probably easier to kind of assume you're not relearning and just like learning from scratch again, you know? But no, it's pretty straightforward, honestly. The new player experience is phenomenal. I recently did a co-stream with another creator who hadn't played since Cataclysm, And we went through Exile's Reach, relearning all the stuff, and she was talking about, oh my god, I remember this thing, but that's so different now, and oh my god, that's so much more user-friendly now, and oh, that's a great quality of life improvement, and blah, blah, blah. So just kind of picking those things up, and she seemed to go pretty well. That was Cataclysm, but that's still a long time ago. Cata was a while ago, so yeah, I think, wasn't Cata the one straight after Wrath? So yeah, similar sort of time frame. There you go. I think the best thing is that you've got, like, you can, there's a free trial up to level 20. So you can jump in and you can give it a crack. See what you think.
Hi, the Sunwell.
It's a new quality of life stuff. Oh, hell yeah, Bam. Dronza, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back. I think welcome back? I think so. What's my favorite class? Mage. I've been maining a mage ever since I started playing. I started playing the game at the start of Burning Crusade. And I've taken like a 6-month break and an 8-month break. But that's it. I've been playing fairly consistently outside of that. So coming up on 17 years, which is pretty bananas. Who's mine? Frost Mage! I am a fire mage. But I mean, it's kind of in the name, right? Fiamma is Italian for flame. So Fiamma was the name of my first character. And then when I made a Twitch account, it carried across and then, you know, went from there. Fia's favorite class is Collector. Yeah, look, a little bit. I collect things. Pets and mounts and toys and titles and reps and quests and just everything and anything. Yeah. The real end game, as they say. Click. There we go. See, I say all of them have been going down and down, and then this one, straight back up. Okay, so that's everyone who could has now started construction on their anima conductor. In fact, if I go back, I could probably do all those attempts now, because it only takes an hour, but I need 2k anima for Lillian and for Renard. 2k, so I'm going to jump onto Fia, my main, and we're going to go farm up some anima and send it across, because it's faster to farm on her. Do 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 do. All right, characters. Yep. Okay, Grumps. Whoops. The fact that the Druid Autohaul Legion has a Flight Master in it is objectively hilarious. A little bit. It's lazy. You jump on the thing and then you just leave while it flies to wherever you need to get to. It's better. It's the comfort route rather than the speed route. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe you want to leave it for somewhere nearby. It's not just for arrivals. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. You speak to the flight master, hop on, off you go, and then you go grab a drink. Speaking of drinks, do I still have hydrates? I think I do. Mm-hmm. No, I don't. The Druid, I am the flight path. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you need to AFK to get a drink while you go somewhere, I mean, there is auto run, but auto run can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. Okay. Ouroboros. Ah, little candy canes. Ah, mini fridge by the PC, baby. I'd love that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be the fucking dream. My my dream stream room, dude, it would cost me tens of thousands. One day. One day. Maybe there'll be a fucking, like, Diablo 7 mini fridge giveaway or something one day, and I'll, like, manage to win. Or some shit. Snacks. New Zealand, you can stop there. Oh no. Snacks are great. I have 787 Amanu at the moment. So I need to get to 2k so that I can get 2 things and send them to the 2 different toons. So I need at least 2k, but that means I need what? 1,220? 1,213 total. Oh shit, I already have a bunch of stuff. Maybe, or is this, oh, crap. How much of this is anima? How much of it is bloody Corthian relics? I'm doing that bloop quest the other day. Yesterday, Fear, not the other day. Yesterday. Ah, 1292. Okay, cool. So we're much closer than I thought we were. Wonderful news. We have a Tethos that's up. Prying eye discovery. No transfer I can get, unfortunately. Need more amina. Almost done. 708 more amina. Well, I've got 30 there, so that's definitely a start. Boop. It's halfway there. So go get Tethos, that should be all I need. Ah, ZM's great for this crap. Just has to be active play, unfortunately. Everyone's always there. Oh, not hot. Okay. 560, so 590. Still need a little bit more. 708. What's that? Gorkek. Oh, I should be able to solo Gorkek. Halfway there, whoa, Animophobia. It works unfortunately well, Mel. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Oh no. Oh no. Have you seen the new vendor that popped up today on Valdrakken? Just seen the news article on Wowhead. Yep. I own everything that she sells. $2.1 million gold. It's a gold sink. 2.1 million gold for everything she sells. She bespoke about it. One of the things is a mount, everything else is transmog. And so I went and bought all of it. Because I could. And now I am under 4 million again, and I am sad about it. But that's the point of a gold sink. Oh, 835. Perfect. Let's go drop these in the bucket. I'm far from poor, Rump. I'm doing just fine. Still not available on EU. Yeah, people are talking about waiting for the reset. But that seems weird. I don't know. So poor. I know. I don't even have 4 million. It's alright. It's just extra pressure to do the garrisons this week. It'll be fine. Actually, doing the garrisons this week will make sure all of my tunes are force loaded into Alcoholic again as well, since I deleted my save variables trying to fix that bloody problem. I should have time on Wednesday, right? What is my to-do list looking like? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I might not have the 1.2 mil ready, but enough for the rest. Yay! Awesome. Yeah, it's 900k for everything else. 2.1 million all up, but 900k for just the transmog. And you've got until the end of August as well to do it, so it's not like it's get it now. There we go. 2127 anima, so I can grab 2 of those Traveler's anima cash things and send them over to the other 2 tunes. 500k in gold. I'm rich in spirit and game time. That's it, Rump. You don't have to buy game time for another bloody year and a half or something, wasn't it? You did really well. Right, where's the... August is a long time away. Yeah, I can easily make a lot of gold by then if you feel the need. Absolutely. Just make sure that you don't put it off like, oh, I have plenty of time. Because it'll fucking sneak up on you. I guarantee you, we will be sitting here at the end of August going, don't forget, if you've got the gold, go buy your fancy shit from the placey place. Because, you know, it only feels like yesterday we were introduced to the bloody thing. Yeah, it's, I promise you, it'll happen way too quickly. Okay. Your inbox is full. Okay. Who needs them? We have Lillian for one. And Renard for the other. Let's go get them set up, and then we might actually go do some attempts on Harako. That reminds me, buy my Xmog. This is the training post at 5:30 last night. Get some last minute things. If the deck items are still available for 4 more hours. Yeah. Until the daily reset at 5 AM. Yes. Yeah. It is daily reset. I do believe. Which means we should 1 hour 43 for NAOCE. Just under 2 hours to go. Here we go. That'll take an hour. La. So she's now got to wait. Then we're going to go to Renard. We probably won't get through all 13 tunes today, but I reckon I can do... I reckon it's been at least an hour since we started the rest of them up, right? It's been a while that we're doing this, so we can run through them. Dum, dum, dum. I have to use it first, don't I? You can't deposit it like regular stuff. Perfect. Amazing. Alright. So then she's on the timer. Yalka! Let's do the channel and off we go. Get ourselves a mount. What's the bet it drops here? After all that work, this is the one that drops it. Wouldn't that be great? Predict mount drop on number 4. Well, I mean, we're up to 73 attempts already. Oh dear. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Turn the animaconductor on. And go kill a bat. Number 74. So this attempt, yeah. Wait. Ah, do I have to like... Has it not... Did I not start the upgrade? Or did I just upgrade all the wrong shit? No, I couldn't have. There's a quest. Sanctum upgrade. Yep, okay. Okay, we good. God damn. Got help from a hunter for elite quest seems to be easy without their help. Oh no. Why? What's happened? Dum, da, 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 dum. Okay. I'm gonna channel it to both places because then I can get it permanent a lot faster and I don't have to come back here to activate it every time. I finished it, but I got real close to dying. I had to use every city pot and consumables. Jesus. Okay. Trade Shadow Moonguard right now is surprisingly not about weird stuff. Legitimate discourse around speculation for the next expansion. It's neat. That's cool. So the helms are better looking. The recolors that were on the trading post last month. Yeah. I just realized my Aug is still running around with 1k anima. It's about, right? I keep finding crap in my alts bags, like bank, like in the bank, and I'm like, what? Because I could not be bothered getting all the way out there to deposit it. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. This tune is 61, so let's... Why is this not working? This way. Whoops. I'm concentrating, I promise. That mechanical Grincham Winterfell stuff is surprisingly useful in Classic FYI. Brilliant. Good to know. Why am I not hearing any of these? Maybe I've broken it somehow or turned it off or something. I don't know. No, I don't remember taking the Orc to Shadowlands though. Oh, that's in. Yeah, right, of course. That's weird. That's weird. This is gonna go very well. It's gonna take forever, but it's gonna happen. So that doesn't hurt. Okay, that's fine. It's just annoying. The random cat meows are great. They're not random. It tells me when I've got max combo points, so I can pay attention to chat and still get my finishing move off. Great, right? Such random. I'm out. Broken Tusk. I think I'm gonna set this tune's Hearthstone to Sinful. Because I can. Because I don't need it anywhere else. I don't know why. I blame Jazz for not believing hard enough. Okay. More anima to add. Okay. Let's do that. Oh my god, she doesn't have a table. Let's get her a table. Just so she has one. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay, I mean, of course, because she hasn't done any, none of, like, only this many toons actually have tables. That's just really funny, though. Okay, next one. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. I might set this one's hearth to sinful now. I think I'll just check where her hearth is set already, and we'll go from there. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh, wait. Oh no, I have to come up to Everfly anyway, but it's fine. I'll just do it now before I forget. Wait, what is it sent to? Broken Tusk. Yep, that's fine. No! Yeah, numpty. Go away. Don't want the Hearthstone. Just did the entire Silver Flame Poros questline for one mog. Worth! I know, right, Con? My god, I've done the same goddamn thing so many times. It's like, what am I doing? The right thing. So good. I'm right there with you. Love it. I can skip it. Okay, that's nice. Yes, and yes. And then we go up while we turn this in. I wonder if she doesn't have a table either. Probably not, actually. She chose back to weird stuff again. Personal favorite, that face when you remember Tauren priests are just sun druids. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, too far. God, I'm getting lost. It's fine. Holy cow, like Sunny Druids, because Druids already use the sun for other stuff. But... Come on, Harika, give me my bloody bat. 74 attempts. This will be number 75. We want the mount. Please and thank. Would be nice. Would be loverly, in fact. It's about time to mention I got this mount like 5 times. No, not at all. That's so weird. Why were you still killing Harika if you didn't want the mount? What were you trying to get? Was it like a rep thing or renown or something? Just because you got it a bunch doesn't mean I can't get it, so I have no issue with that at all. No issue whatsoever. Usually for Ruby. Ah, gotcha. Yep. Makes sense. Since he's really just like a specific mob. Oh, absolutely. It's illegal to not kill the Feral Reaver if you find it. Or callings. Right, of course, yeah. Makes sense. Cool. That kind of stuff doesn't, like, everyone has different lucky and unlucky mounts. And, like, it's not like there's a limited number of them. There are some mounts where there are a limited number, and only the top however many people on the leaderboards get the thing, you know? And that's fine, but this kind of stuff, the fact that you got it that many times, it means it exists. It means I can get it, you know? That's, yeah. Just not now. This is fine. This is fine. I have 418 attempts on the Crimson Dreadwing Pup, which is the pet that drops from, like, all the bats in the zone. Yeah, that's bad luck. Mob Campton Hellfire Special Murder River. Oh, character, that's hilarious. I love that. I did already trigger the research for this one, didn't I? I did. Good, good. On to the next tune. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-dum, dum-dum. Phil Reaver ever do to you? Killed me. Stomped on me real hard. Like real hard, like. Oh, set my Hearthstone. One day I was just sitting around the ridge, chatting with my friends, and then suddenly, wah, and I went splat. Yep, that's it. Got the Brute First Streak armor on the second attempt, Hallow's End one on the first, Arthas on the first full curse run. The Wintervale one took a bit longer, it didn't count, was more than 10. Yeah, I have had really bad luck with the event stuff recently. I did hundreds of runs and Arthas never dropped. I managed to get the Hallow's End armor, but no Arthas. And I did 167 runs for the Wintervale armor. And I'm pissed about that, but it's not because you got it and I didn't. I'm pissed because you can have something that's a rare drop, like that has a really low drop percentage, and it feels good when you get it. It's a hunt. You gotta get the thing. Then you have something that's only available for 2 weeks a year. And then you've got to like make time to go hunt the thing, and then you get it and it feels good. But when you put both together and you have to spend 2 weeks of the year doing 60 fucking runs back to back to back to back to back every goddamn day and you still don't get it, that feels fucking terrible. Pick a lane, Blizz. pick a goddamn lane. I feel like when we hit Korthia, I felt seen. I felt like finally they are seeing the collectors. They are implementing all these mounts and transmogs and stuff. They're really giving it to us. They're giving us stuff to hunt and collect. And I feel like they've gone too far, and now they've given us all this shit, and now they're like slapping our face and spitting in your eye kind of shit. Like it's not fun. The shit that they started doing lately, like in the last 6 months or so, it's just not fun. And they need to, yeah, be a little bit more respectful of players' time. Not for me either, I was sad. Yeah. I did hundreds of those goddamn runs. And by the end of it, I just... Usually the only amount I've gotten in a time event was Ashes, it was current, so it was 100% drop rate. Remember planning to use most of my characters ready for new midnight drop. Rare times I was excited to farm. Since it's not a long way out, getting to farming got on the second or third attempt. Oh my god, Ruel, I was confused, thought people were complaining about nothing or doing something wrong somehow. Yeah, no. They've shot themselves in the foot here. They've taken their most dedicated player base. I mean, look, you've got Mythic Plus people who do like a lot of runs every single thingamajig, but the vast majority of raiders and high-end players will do what they need to do to get their bracket done, and then they stop. And quite often they'll go play other games and then come back when the new season hits, right? Like I know a lot of people who do that kind of shit, and that's great. That's fine. You got to play how you enjoy. The collectors are the ones who guaranteed have they sub all 12 months of the year because they've always got something to do, and then we get this kind of shit, and it's just, it doesn't feel good at all. Yeah, it's honest, and I know, like, you know, taking it personally and whatnot, but it feels like an insult. It really does, but all we can do is talk about it and hope that they hear us. Hope that they listen and that they change something. Shot me Ashes. Yeah, Korthia was fun. Korthia was so much fun. You could get in there and do what you needed and get out, or you could go in there and spend a 16-hour day in there doing all of the things. Like, that's what I did with Emerald Dream when it launched. I was playing so goddamn much, and I was in that place constantly, all the time. You guys remember the streams. Good lord, I was there permanently. And we never ran out of anything to do. Now we have, but that's fine. But that's, you know, weeks later. And Korthia was very similar. That's great, but the events... It's only available for this much time. Like, just... Good lord. Give us a fucking BLP token that's BOA, that if we do enough runs and we still don't get it, then we can just go buy it off the vendor or something, you know? Like, that's... If it's a 1 in 100 drop rate, if we do 100 runs and we get 100 BOA tokens, we can buy it from the vendor. How is that, like... that gets us playing, and it means it's guaranteed. We could be lucky enough to get it earlier. Or, if we're unlucky, we can buy it. Reward us for our efforts. Please. Please. Why the hell is that a regular Hearthstone? That's gross. RNG-based collecting. A collection is not fun when the drop rate is something like 1 in 3,000 or something. Yeah. You drop using facts and logic. Bobby Kotick is notoriously anti-facts. Bobby Kotick doesn't fucking matter anymore. He's gone. He is no longer with the company. He is gone. Officially. Who was that? Hildy. Helanda? And they do that for some events though, so it's not like they don't know how. Noble Garden, you can buy everything from the vendor for chocolate eggs, correct. Correct. It also feels stupid that Invincible having a 1 in 100 while a random horse number 29 has a 1 in 3,000. Yeah. Obviously, I know, I wonder if we'll see notable changes. Look, I don't think we will. I don't think we will. When it all boils down to it, a CEO will affect culture and stuff because, like, you know, if you're sitting with the CEO and the board members and stuff, and you're all having, you know, you're all little chuckle fucks or whatever, and then those members go to their teams and they have like a C-suite person with their E-level team, and they're all that C breeds a chuckle fuck community with the E's, and then the E's go down to middle management and they breed the chuckle fuck community, and then like it can carry culture like that. But when it comes down to these kind of minute decisions, do you really fucking think Bobby had any say? Like someone went, oh, we're implementing a new Drake armor. What do you think the drop rate should be, Bobby? No, it doesn't happen. That's not how any of this works. The culture, hopefully, will fucking change, especially now that they're under Microsoft. From what I've heard, I don't know if what I've heard is right or wrong. I've never worked for Microsoft. I've never worked with Microsoft. I don't know anyone who works for Microsoft. But the whispers that I've heard around the thing is that Microsoft has a pretty good work culture and that kind of thing internally. So hopefully that will, you know, the people who we're working with, you know, at the Blizzard level, hopefully they'll benefit from that, which would be lovely because they fucking deserve it. Oh, that's already... Okay, so this one already has a table. What? Why does she already have a table? I'm so confused. But yeah, I think it's just the way it's always been done. You add a new item and you make it rare by making it a 1 in 100. If you add a new drop, it's 1 in 100. There's occasionally been stuff that's like 1 in 20, but those have like the usual rare item, it's 1 in 100. I think they just need to revisit that. And Ian said when they were doing the interviews and stuff like that, he was talking about the fact that they had the old guard and it was the way that WoW was always done. This is the way WoW works. And now a lot of that old guard have moved on, and you've got this new guard that's been trained by the old guard, and the new guard are like, this is how WoW works. But then they're now starting to think, hang on, does it have to? Just because this is the way we've always done it, should we keep doing that? And so there's Ian himself said there's this whole kind of thing where they're starting to rethink some of these decades old decisions and rethinking, like, just because it's always been done that way, should we continue to do it? And I hope that that's going to include, and I don't expect to see it next year, but I really hope come War Within that that's kind of where it sort of starts, is that they kind of think, right, this is the way this event has always worked, but should it? Maybe the event itself is fine, like the dailies are good, this is fine, the drop table is good, like what we have as rewards, maybe we need to tweak some of those percentages. Maybe we need to tweak the level at which the right award happens. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe, like, where do we... This is not working. At all. Oh shit, no, that was wrong, I think. What was my... Oh shit, did I have an old... Fuck it, I'll deal with this shit later. So I'm really hoping that that rethinking of how things are done carries over to some of these rarer drop kind of dealies. Some of it's fine. You know, farming a raid that's once a week for a 1 in 100 drop chance, that's fine. If you want more attempts, you get more tunes, and you can farm it year round. That you know, I'm totally okay with that. It feels good. Yeah, okay, there are some outliers where you kill something 2,500 times and it doesn't drop, but they are outliers. There's not many people who are experiencing that with every single time. Like, every single mount they try to farm, they're sitting at thousands. It's usually like, oh my god, this is my one mount that hates me, you know? And everything else kind of drops within the 100. That's fine. I think that's okay. But when it comes to these limited time events and stuff, it's not appropriate. It's not the same thing. When you look at, a 1 in 100 over the course of 52 attempts versus a 1 in 100 over the course of 21 attempts for the whole, and that's if you're able to do it every day. Making space for 30 minutes a week is very different to making space for 10 minutes a day. Very different. It's asking a hell of a lot more out of players, in my opinion. Yeah. Noble Garden glitch from this year was hilarious, and people figured out an exact spot you could stand and farm all your eggs without moving. It was great. Oh my god, hopefully they'll have less sexual harassment. That would be lovely. Fucking oath, game-wise I don't accept and changes. Any expect, don't drive and write. Yeah, no, definitely don't. Be safe, Sam. Microsoft have done great things with Minecraft, for example, in that they've mostly let them get on with their own game plan. So I'm optimistic. Yeah, this is the thing, right? When you buy a successful company, because that's what they've done. They've gone shopping and they've made a purchase. When you buy a successful company, you don't want to break the success. You don't want to stick your fingers in the pie and make everything a mess in trying to make your mark on it and then have everything fall to pieces because you broke the thing, the magic that was making it make you bucket loads of money, the thing you bought, the thing you paid for. You want it to continue to make money. And so they are going to continue to just let Blizzard churn out dollar bills. They will watch, and then after a little while, they'll kind of be like, I see you're doing this. We have this thing. Do you think that might fit in there and make things work better? And that's what they'll do. They won't go in there and tear the bloody thing apart. They will just look for ways they can help them be more efficient to make more money. And that better bloody not include more fucking layoffs. Or I will be a very angry Fia. This year for last year for the tech industry was horrendous. Also, it's the 2nd of January now, and that's fucking... January is the fastest month of the year, I promise you. My company gets people from almost every tech company in the US. They siphon up talent like crazy. We almost never get a Microsoft employee. They're very valuable, and the company treats them well. Good! I'm so glad to hear it. I doubt we'll see a big difference, since I doubt Kotick has even touched WoW. I was starting to read, forget to check it. That it made COD worse, so made me question it. Otherwise, I wasn't on the train. Bobby was responsible for all the bad things, like a few people claim. Yeah, look, there are definitely things he would have been responsible for, absolutely, but not the minutiae of how games run. That's the big thing. People like to go all the way to the top to blame for a thing, but that's not how it works. General company culture, yeah, absolutely, but not the minutiae of how a product functions. Yeah. Hello, Chloe. Happy New Year to you too, my love. Welcome back. I hope you're doing so well. I hate how rares have a shit ton long respawn, a daily lockout, and then their rare item is like a 1% drop. Yeah, I honestly think that once something's no longer current, that like their spawn rate should be halved, and then every time there's a new expansion, halve it again. Just like go through the whole thing and just halve them. So like it'll be, if it's like 12 hours, then it becomes 6. And the next expansion, it becomes 3. And the next expansion becomes 1.5. And the next expansion, it's 45 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, just make it faster as you go along. Because that way it's still not like... Because you don't want people to be like, well, I'm not going to bother playing current content because it'll be so much easier in 2 years. You want people to play the current stuff, but not... Yeah, I do, like Jack mentioned a while back with the Dragonflight thing, how every half hour there's a cycle of a different rare that spawns every 30 minutes. I really like that system. It means that there's always something spawning. You do have to wait like 6 hours for your rare to come up, but chances are there's going to be a bunch of other ones you still probably need, so it's going to be a long while until it's literally 6 hours that you're waiting for your one thing. I think that works quite well, personally, but... Obviously, I'm not everyone. Right, so Hilanda has killed the thing. We are on to, Alliance side. Mechanica. There's just too many factors. Argus was good. Res had a short respawn time. Switch respawns are up 8 to 6 hours. Yeah, I like that too. That was a great system as well. They've had a few good systems around the way, haven't they? As someone who works in tech, the culture pushed by a CEO is a big, big deal. It's almost never the minute details that we get aggravated about in games, but they're responsible for how we got to that point in the first place. It's always indirect, but it matters. Hopefully we'll never go down this road again, but a CEO is a type of person and almost never good, yeah. It takes a special kind of person to climb to that level. Like, I feel like if you are too good of a person, you won't make it to that level because you won't have the cutthroatedness that puts you above the other applicants to climb that ladder kind of thing. It takes a very special kind of personality to climb to a CEO position, and you need a level of brutality to get there. And that's not necessarily a bad thing because running a company, you need to make fucking tough decisions. If you're a goody two-shoes, it's probably not going to go down well. Like, you know, someone's got to make the tough decision to cut 60% of the staff if the fucking company's failing kind of thing. And that's down to the CEO. They have to make those kind of decisions. But that unfortunately leads to some other bullshit as well. Like, it just, you can't... Yeah, it's a whole thing. I don't think I could ever be a CEO. I don't think I could ever. I mean, I run my own business, but it's a small business. I'm the only person. If I fuck up, it's on me, you know. But I don't think I could ever run a company like that. Not at that level. Very rare, 1 of 100, chance on limited time event stuff is stupid. I agree. Makes me angry. Ah, yes. Wiggle, wiggle. I feel like if they want a chase mount for a holiday, it should be deterministic, even if it's a lot of work. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't really done well with Bungie, though. True. I always forget about Bungie. It's probably not a good sign, is it? I mean, the thing has happened. We obviously don't have a say in any of this shit. We just have to wait and see. But, I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling about this. I just hope that feeling is right. I'm driving in game. Oh, okay. We'll be here if I was actually driving. Good. Thank you. But I can drive, but you don't know me neither. Me neither. I wonder if they'll check more on the companies they bought after Redfall. Yeah, but that's 20 years ago. Yeah, but they ruined it recently. Oh, doing well, lovely. Working on Trading Post. Brilliant. Wonderful. Need to fix Zara like Res badly. I know, right? They tried a thing. They need to accept, they need to acknowledge that sometimes the company is made of humans and sometimes humans make bad choices and they need to fix their shit. Bungie hasn't been owned by Microsoft since 2007. I'm not sure how this is similar. I'm not a fan of CEOs. Yeah, unfortunately we need to have them, right? If we didn't have CEOs, we wouldn't have companies. And if we didn't have companies, we wouldn't have anything. Not in this current, obviously. If the world had shaped itself a little differently, maybe we'd be having a different conversation, but as it stands. Indeed, Bungie's owned by Sony now. They were on their own for a year. Was it for a year or for years? Years, thank you, Claw. After leaving Microsoft, and they definitely don't deserve a bajillion dollars a year. Yeah, there's, CEO salaries are another whole other fucking issue, aren't they? I'm saying when Microsoft gets too involved in a specific product that they feel can make a lot of money, that product tends to take a downturn. The original vision for Halo was ruined by the Microsoft takeover. It was supposed to be a story-based shooter the likes of Half-Life. Instead, we got a generic shooter with multiplayer focus. However, Halo was extraordinarily successful. So you can say ruined in terms of the original concept, but you have no idea that the original concept would have actually worked either. It may have been a great idea, but it may have completely tanked. And you wouldn't have is it a TV show on Paramount Plus? I don't fucking remember, but you know what I mean? Like, it may have ruined one vision, but it was wildly successful. Sure, so I'm optimistic that MS will leave Blizz alone like they left Mojang alone, since there's a more recent example, yeah. Yeah, look, I do think it's important to take into account the entire history of a thing. So what we can say is that they broke a couple things. They fucked up some shit. More recently, they've changed their approach and it's worked quite well. So hopefully they have learned that their changed approach works quite well and they will continue to do that moving forward. However, there is a history of them doing a thing, so there is a chance of them doing that again, but we hope that's not the case. You know, like it is, yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, but I don't really equate sales numbers to quality. Yeah, maybe not quality for you, Null, but clearly a lot of people enjoyed the game. If they didn't enjoy it, they wouldn't have made more and they wouldn't have bought the you know what I mean? Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that the masses don't. Doesn't mean the masses don't, yeah. So it's... When a company buys a product, they need it to make money. And if they saw what the concept was and went, yeah, look, this looks good, but it doesn't shape up to Half-Life. It doesn't compare. It's not as good. People are going to buy this expecting it to be like Half-Life. They're going to be disappointed in it and they're going to leave negative reviews everywhere and we are not going to make nearly as much money as we want to. Therefore, we're going to make some tweaks. We don't know that that didn't happen. It may have been, it was clearly a very good business decision. Just because they decided to target a different demographic. Yeah. And we're not talking about, like, games being to what we want them to be. We're talking about successful games. And massive sale numbers is kind of the definition of success in the industry. Maybe it shouldn't be, but that is a different discussion. Sales and quality aren't equal, however, in business, they're on the same pillar. Yes, if the sales are high, then it's quality according to the company. Yeah. I mean, if it was shit, it wouldn't sell. Or maybe it would sell and people would refund, and they certainly wouldn't buy the sequel. Or the fourth sequel. You know, that's the thing. If the goal is to make money and it makes money, that is a success. Even if us elite gamers feel like it is poor or bad, so what? Yeah, literally. Unfortunate, probably shouldn't be the way, but it is the way. I have a note, it's already, right. I forgot I did that. Good. Oh God, look at the time. Okay, if average people enjoy the shit out of it, it's by definition good, yeah. Games like WoW are hard because retention differs for each individual person. Short of an exit poll in order to cancel your account, there's no real way to tell why each person left. The average review is made by 1 in 10 people, and you can't use shit like Twitter to make a business decision on your product. No, you can't. Yeah, you really can't. And not only like the average review is made by 1 in 10 people, people are far more, like humans, are far more likely to leave a review if their experience was bad. If they're prompted, like, you know, with the Steam thing, right? When you go to your library and you open up a game and it has the thing there and it says, you've played X number of hours, give your thoughts, right? If you're prompted like that and you've had a great time, then you will leave a review. But and then when you're like having conversations with your friends and stuff and they say, hey, how is that game? Or you're like, oh my God, this is an amazing game, and you reach out to someone who you know will like it. But that's not the internet, apart from people like me, but people like me are weird, yeah? We are not the norm. Content creators are not the norm. We should not be counted in these kind of estimates and averages and stuff. So the average person won't tend to broadcast or leave a positive review unless prompted, which is why when you go to places like when they have a service, you know, if you go to get your hair cut or your nails did or your car serviced or whatever, you get like a little thing that says, leave us a review on Facebook to get $10 off your next fucking thing, right? Because people don't leave positive reviews unless prompted. Whereas if you have a bad idea, where's the Google review? Where's the blog post? Let's fire up my phone and record the worst YouTube video in the history of forever. Like, it's so even reading reviews can be really difficult because the majority of reviews that are left are going to be negative because that's the way people talk about shit. But then the people who are leaving positive ones, you're like, well, are they journalists who have been paid? Are they streamers that have been sponsored? Are they blah, blah, blah? You know, like, you can't fucking trust anything. So that's not the metrics businesses use. They can't. They absolutely can't. They have to use metrics like, is our money going up or down? How many people are logging in? How many times are they logging in a day? When they do log in, how much time do they spend in-game before they leave? You know, did they log in for this patch, spend 10 minutes and then log out and they didn't come back until the next patch? Or did they log in and spend 16 hours and then log out for 4 hours and then log in for another 20 hours? Like, fucking launches, man. But like, those are the kind of stats. How many characters do they have? How much time do they spend sitting in one fucking spot in Valdrakken AFK with a jump macro going off so they don't log out? Versus how much time do they spend actually traveling around the world and doing stuff? And they'll have all that data. All of it. I just love the chat. So the community managers are so important in the MMO world and we don't have enough of them. Agreed. Fear, weird, confirm. Oh yeah, we knew I was weird. It's like Murphy's Law. You're more likely to remember bad outcomes. The bread always falls in the mum. Like, yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Noel. Absolutely. Also important to remember that even us viewers aren't average gamers. No. There are far more gamers who fire up their Xbox every so often and play some COD or FIFA and don't watch random people so they don't know talking about business or their character selecting. That's it. That's it. You talk about, you know, oh, but like, why doesn't anybody read patch notes? And, you know, surely they know this shit and blah, blah, blah. The percentage of World of Warcraft players who read the patch notes through every source available to them, it's minuscule. You look at like every WoW player and then the number of WoW players who play with people, not just by themselves, but like with others who they know, not pugs and stuff, like with others that they know. Yeah. Then you've got people who are part of an online community. Then you've got people who like watch this shit or read patch notes and then watch this shit and then stream this shit. It's teeny tiny parts of the community who actually get involved like this, which is why shit like Twitch drops exist, because when you have a community, you're more likely to keep playing. If you're just playing by yourself, you'll jump on whenever you feel like it. But if you've got a community that you play with, you'll jump on at a time that you wouldn't normally to play with your community. If you're watching me play, right, and you're a WoW player already, if you don't play, like, the number of people who have told me they've started playing WoW because of me, or they've come back to the fucking game because of me, right, or because of watching other creators and shit, right? So when you have that other connection to the game, how many of you have like come home and you're like sitting here watching me play or something, and you're just like, oh, you know, I'm playing this other game or whatever, and I'm watching this, or I'm doing some other thing, and you're like, yeah, okay, I'll play some WoW. Like, that's why Blizzard has this push. That's why they have us on the launcher. That's why they have the Twitch drops and they have the Prime gaming integration and all that kind of stuff to get people onto places like Twitch, to interact with people who have WoW communities, to get you in the game more. That's it. That's all it is. Play more WoW. It's the game. That's the whole aim. And it's awesome. I can't believe I do this full time. It's spectacular. And I've got you lot to thank for it, so thank you. Wait, I have to learn to read to play WoW. Not at all, Rel. Not at all. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. No, you just get an add-on that like auto turns in and accepts shit for you, and then go to the blue circle on the map. Don't need to read anything. It's fine. Little pictures in your inventory tell you what the thing is. One of it looks like a hat. Something else looks like meat to eat. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Not if you're a hunter. I've been pugging a lot this patch. Definitely not. You don't need to be able to read. No. Not at all. COD continually being called worse and worse. I think the newest campaign was under 3 hours, continues to break sales records, or at least still better than previous year. Then again, most COD players probably don't play campaigns. That's the thing. Most COD players aren't playing the single player story campaign. They don't give a flying fuck about story. They want to get in and blow their heads off randoms. That's what they're doing. They're jumping in and playing multiplayer. That's why the game has, over the years, becoming more and more and more and more and more just about the multiplayer side of things. Because that's where people are spending their time. People don't buy COD for the story. Yep. Influencers confirmed COD hasn't made sales based on their campaign in a decade. Metrics Plus. Joke's on you, playing according to what my spreadsheet tells me I need to do to maximize my chances for Xbox drops in heroic. I know the feeling. Games don't make sales. Microtransactions do, at least nowadays. Sad gamer noises. Yeah. Yeah. And they're not exactly micro anymore either, are they? Macro transactions! Look, I need to go to bed. I've got a headache that's starting to like boomf. But that's fine. We're going to go and do a raid. Not the in-game raid, the other type of raid. Harm. Oh, what was that redemption? Oh, posture check. Okay. I could do that. There's like no one online today. What's the... right. Because it's New Year. Yeah, okay. Good. You know what? We haven't been here in a little while. And this is a good person, so let's go over here. Just play shooters back when they had campaigns. Amazing, Rel. See, I love story and stuff. I'm trash at FPS, so like I much prefer the story stuff. But I'm not most players. I know that, and that's okay. In fact, the Sparkle Pony outsold the entirety of StarCraft 2 should tell you all you need to know about current sales metrics. Pepperidge Farm remembers things to the stream. Of course, Sing, thank you for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much, Stella. I hope you do as well. Follow before you get away. Yes, please do. Drop me a follow if you haven't already. And yes, on those socials, thank you, Samness. Wonderful human you. Brilliant. So before I drop the raid thingamajig, finish some more dungeons just in time for raid. Wonderful! Before we go and do the thing with the raid and stuff, couple of things. Next stream's on Wednesday. Remember, we've moved to the new start time of 5 PM AEDT. If you type !schedule in chat, you will, I think it's !schedule. Get off to bed. No worries, rest well, Ekady. See you next time. Nash's drop, Silver's one mount. Fantastic! Congratulations on the egg hatching. Yep, there you go, !schedule. So you can jump in there and have a look at what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. And have the start time automatically in your time zone, which is super lovely and wonderful. Make sure you're there for it. When this counter here, it only updates once per stream. I update it before, it's manual. I update it before stream, and then we go live. When this has a number that's higher than 50, 50, when it's a number that's higher than 50, if we get there, you guys get to write a tweet within TOS that I will tweet out on my Twitter account. I don't care that it's got a new name. Don't at me. I mean, you can at me, but like on Twitter? Yep. Follow me on Twitter. So when it hits 50, if it hits 50, chat will be writing a tweet and we will send it out. It's our first milestone in the new FIA Tries for Partner Plus push program. All the P's, good. Partner Plus push. Yes, Partner Plus push. Adding you as engagement, it is. And so maybe you should probably do that, but that's fine. Yeah, so schedule for next stream. 50 gets us a chat writes a tweet. Drop me a follow. I think, is that everything? I was like, right, I need to do things at the end of my stream. New year, new growth, new opportunities. And I'm like, shit. Oh, no, they're raiding someone. Fuck. Okay, I can't raid them anymore because they're going away. This is a fun stream. I really think this Paladin main thing is going to work out great. That's my vote. We got to get there first. Go. Almost, but they've just, this person that I was going to raid is now leaving. So that's unfortunate. So I'm going to go back here and see what happens. But that's okay. This is alive. I'll give it another minute. Right, okay, so drop me a follow if you've enjoyed your time here. Follow me on socials. Check the schedule. We're going live on Wednesday next. the schedule is in your time zone automatically. And when we hit 50, chat writes a tweet. I think that's everything. Who's still live? This is a person who is still live. We raided them recently, but that's okay. There's not many people live today because it's like New Year's Day and I think people are like taking time off. Here was a gaming expo. Gaming Expo is an expo, funnily enough. Games Expo is in March, and Jas and I will be in attendance. And you can type !TGX in chat to get a discount code for your own tickets. And if we can get people to use that discount code 10 times, then Fia gets an upgrade to her creator ticket, which I got a creator pass. How awesome is that? I get an upgrade to my creator pass to be able to get into like the VIP lounge, which is where there's gonna be a whole buttload of networking opportunities. That's important for growth. So it's in Melbourne. It's in Melbourne at the end of March-ish. So if you're gonna be around, I'd love to meet you. Come say hi to me and more importantly, Jas. Taking time off and this is gonna be, I know, right? I can't even. Happy New Year's, Nizo. All right, here we go, before this person raids as well. Boom, Twitch, raid, grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points. Either, which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste your entire message and drop it into Crystal's chat when we get there. Crystal Bella is a wonderful, lovely human who does lots of keys and has a dog cam. And so we like that. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Do all the follows. I know, right? I need to be better at self-promotion this year. And I will see you on Wednesday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. All the love. Mwah. Goodbye, family.